I've learned that the Khajiit are not from Cyrodiil at all. They're from Elmsmere.
Okay.
Yeah, it turns out that actually the only people from Cyrodiil are the Imperials. But at various points over Tamriel's history, basically everyone's been an Imperial. There were certain points where the Empire was all of Tamriel, and certain points where it was basically just Cyrodiil.
Excellent. I'm really happy about this. Yeah.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Tamriel. It's Elder Scrolls Part 2 here on Ready Steady Play, and I'm joined by Mark Dainty of Not Board Gaming.
Hi everybody.
This is of course Part 2 of our adventures in the Elder Scrolls The Betrayal of the Second Era board game from Chip Theory Games. If you missed Part 1, you should definitely go and check that out first, because this is a 3-session campaign game. This is the middle session, and that would be a bit like watching The Empire Strikes Back without any knowledge of Star Wars.
Although it's been a few weeks for us since we did this, a couple of weeks for us since we played the first session, and this is a bit like us coming back into it and just remembering the bits of Empire Strikes Back. So, we'll be playing catch up as well a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to remember, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I put all my points into swinging a giant sword like once. So this is of course a part of our series. We're going to do all 3 sessions, and this has been sponsored by Chip Theory Games. So if you're enjoying the series, big thanks to them for sponsoring the content and help bringing you this edited playthrough. This is also a pre-production copy of the game that was provided by them for the purpose of making this series, and so it may differ slightly to the final product if that is indeed something that you are looking at. Right, so shall we get right to it?
We'll get right to it, okay. So we had a fairly adventurous time in session 1 where we started off in Vale Wood for the Fighters Guild, and we got right through to the end of that. Had a big dungeon fight at the end, wasn't it, basically, where we had to protect Count Dushkul.
Yeah, it was a wave attack mode that wound up being surprisingly manageable.
But that came down to just a few things, didn't it? That was kind of some of the skills, some of the cards that we got. It was not that we planned it necessarily that way, it's just that everything we'd done up until that point led us to being quite capable and looking potentially better than we are.
It was our perfect strategy.
I mean, you will remember our perfect strategy had to change fairly early game as well, because the characters that we got, I'm an Imperial, Mike is a Khajiit, not the characters we started with. Something dastardly happened and made us choose random characters, which kind of, meant we had to re-strategize. Anyway,
it could have been worse. It could have been turned into cheese.
So essentially what happens in the game is you start off on session 1 in one area, then it gives you options at the end of that first session as to where you want to go next. So I'll read through the options now. We decided what we're going to do, and on the second session, wherever you are is where the third session is going to take place as well. So just to bring you up to speed at the end of what happened on session 1, I'll just read this out now. You emerge from the city of Ash, singed and exhausted, but intact. Dushkul thanks you for your assistance. I can remember the Yorkshire voice now. Now that I have accomplished my goal, I think that the person who put out that contract will no longer see so a great need for my death, he says. In truth, I don't know for certain how much my ritual accomplished, but I take heart in the knowledge that so many foes didn't want me to do it. That gives me hope that it will have an effect. You bid him farewell, but he fixes you with an intense stare. You've proven yourself to be a friend of the Barkbite, he says. This means I'm a friend for you. So we've now been posed with 3 options. If Dushkul shares information about another mission he might be able to help you with, select Valenwood Circle of Champions quest for session 2. That means we would stay in Valenwood. If the Fighters Guild sends you on another high-stakes escort mission, select Skyrim Fighters Guild quest for session 2. If you promise to meet up with Dushkul after your next job, select the Black Marsh Mages Guild quest for session 2. We have decided that this entire quest is going to take place in Valenwood. So we're going with option 1, which says, if Dushkul shares information about another mission he might be able to help you with, select the Valenwood Circle of Champions for quest 2. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We are going to stay in Valenwood.
Yep. And we decided to do that because Skyrim sounded cold and Blackmarsh sounded wet.
So now I just...
And, if you know anything about Skyrim at this point in Tamriel's history, then you would understand that.
So Mike has spent the intervening period geeking out and brushing up on Tamriel and everything, so you'll have to forgive us if every now and again he totally geeks out, basically, yeah? So our new quest is going to be for Circle of Champions. Mike, it's complexity 1. So that's good.
That's good for our soft, squishy brains.
Yeah.
All right, the Circle of Champions, Tamriel's premier professional fighting organization, is renowned for running dangerous tournaments in battlegrounds across the land. The Circle of Champions is always in need of new gladiators. The party focuses on clashes that escalate in difficulty over the course of the session. So, that's good, because we both took very fighty builds. And also, I guess it makes sense if we were in the Fighters Guild and now we're in the Circle of Champions.
Yeah. I think it kind of, we've proven ourselves as fighters. We now, we've kind of exceeded that now. So yeah, okay.
Well, Tamriel is a fairly safe place, so we should get involved in staged fighting so that we actually have a chance to exhibit our prowess.
Okay. Fine. Geek. Yeah.
It's definitely not. That was sarcasm.
Excellent. So I have here now all the text for Winner Takes All, which is the Circle of Champions quest that we're going to be doing for our session 2.
Good.
Okay. Session snapshot here. It says fight up to 4 quest units to recruit them for a final clash. So we've got to actually engage with some quest units and bring them to our side. Each unit you do not recruit will fight against you in the final quest step. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
If only I'd taken speech.
Yeah, well, a recurring theme.
Yep.
So the text says, Battlemaster Ryvin has given you an important job establishing the Circle's presence in Valenwood. The competitive fighting guild currently has no gladiators' quarters or battlegrounds in the province, and the Circle wants to establish a minor league system in the area to identify and train prospects before they join the big teams in arenas like Old Karak or Mor Khazgur. While expansion has always been on the Circle's docket, recent events have encouraged Ryvin to speed up the process. The Circle of Champions has never been more popular, and smaller groups are popping up around Tamriel to take advantage of fighting fever. One such group, calling itself the Titans Triangle, has recently gained popularity in Valenwood thanks to the backing of a prominent wood elf philanthropist named Deslandra. Given his previous interactions with Deslandra, Ryvin has reason to suspect her motives. Any unscrupulous behind-the-scenes dealings of the Titans Triangle might tarnish the reputation of all professional fighting in Tamriel. So, he's asked you to help establish the minor league system, in part to draw attention towards the genuine article. There's just one problem. The Titans Triangle isn't going without a fight. Deslandra has claimed that the Triangle has exclusive rights to Valenwood and is threatening to get the province's Cameron dynasty involved to protect her interest. Wishing to avoid legal entanglement, Ryvin issued Deslandra with a challenge. If a team of fighters fielded by a local Circle representative, that would be you, us, can beat the strongest warriors of the Titans Triangle, then the Circle can operate freely in the region, and the Triangle must fold. If you lose, however, the Triangle retains exclusive rights to Valenwood. Knowing that her group would lose credibility as a premier fighting league if she turned down the offer, Deslandra has accepted the terms, and you've been tasked with recruiting promising free agents throughout the region before Deslandra got to them. So it says here our starting location is Haven. So I just need
bottom right.
There we go. So we've got better.
That's where the assassin started in the first section.
Right. Okay.
We just swapped spots.
And I've got some. I've got to set aside some quest units. And I'll do it in a second. That is Big Bad Basri, Zenithstissa, Iveli Sharparrow, Shadowscale Akeisha, and Chief Dushkul. These are unrecruited units, and yeah.
Wait, Dushkul said he had another quest for us, and now we need to recruit him?
Well, maybe. I mean, we do have him as an ally keyword on here, so maybe something could happen. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
we have major keywords: gain ally, Chief Dushkul, and also we have minor keyword resistance.
Yeah.
If you can read my handwriting at all.
Yeah. So the quest objective: at the end of any day, we may choose to proceed to quest step B38, and they're recommending that by day 11. Companions can only be recruited before proceeding to quest step B38. So we have to do that. We have to recruit as many as we can before we proceed to that.
So usually, or in our previous experience, we've always had to do sort of 2 things before proceeding to the big sort of finale. It looks like here we're just sort of doing one involved thing for the first 11 days.
It says, ongoing step effects now. While you are on this step, you may travel to any of the following 4 towns and initiate the following clash by taking a group town action. Add the quest unit that corresponds to your current town, as detailed below, so it tells us where the towns are and who will be there. Yeah, and it does say here, Chief Dushkul for session 2. I'll come back to that in a second. To the enemy pool and deploy it first. If the encounter is successful, set aside a quest unit and gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase. If the encounter is unsuccessful, the quest is not failed. The encounter may be repeated multiple times, even at the same town, so you can keep going back and trying again. So it gives us the towns here, but it does say, Chief Dushkul, if this is session 2 and the party's session 1 quest was the Valenwood Fighters Guild quest, which it was, Chief Dushkul may alternatively be recruited without initiating a clash. Instead, using a group town action to make a successful social check. So we need, obviously, tenacity for that because you don't have talking.
Yeah, well, I've saved 3 XP, Mark. Give me to a town where I can learn how to speak.
Talks about Arvan being on the backside of Dushkul's chip, and when gaining fatigue during an overland movement, adventurers instead gain number of players plus 1 light fatigue for each hex of additional movement. So, we effectively it's going to cost us more to move more than our prescribed movement.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, over movement is extra expensive.
Yeah. And also, when we complete this, there are no rewards.
I don't know why we never get any rewards for these.
Some of them we do. Obviously, on this one, we don't get any rewards. Okay.
I feel like they're making fun of us. They're like, you have to do this, and you will get nothing.
Nothing at the end of it. Nothing. I'm all right. I've got 4 XP so far. So, 4. It is XP, isn't it? Rewards. Yeah. I've got 4 XP so far. So that's okay. 3. Sorry, not 4. 3 is the maximum. The battle objective is conquer. I'm going to keep this out so we know which towns we've got to get to. But effectively, we've got to get to Arenthia, Marbrook, Velin Harbour, and Woodhearth, basically. Okay? So, yeah.
So, now we need to get out the Haven town map.
We do indeed need to get out the Haven town map.
So we're skipping over the move section, go straight to the encounter phase, town encounter, boom, here we go. Show me speech.
Oh, well, we do get to pull 6 out, so let's hope that we got them in there.
And for those of you who were here for session 1 and remember the influence mechanics, and actually, to be fair, I'm not going to explain them again. So if you weren't here for session 1, get back and watch that video where I explain everything. But as you can see, the influence is all reset. Mark, this is all wrong. What are you doing? No, these are not right. Oh no, Shadow. Come on.
All right, you pick the last one out. See if you can pick speech out of there. You had your chance and you blew it, and it's just going to keep back and biting you, basically, yeah? We got 3 common items.
Just going to kill everyone with a sword because I can't talk to them.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, we got a couple of staffs that have come out.
No! It's the Ledgerman?
Legerdemain, is it?
Legerdemain. Yeah, something like that. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Yeah. So we got the 3 common items and then 1 legendary item there. So the legendary item is a glyph of shock. And then bizarrely, because this has been shuffled ad nauseum, we've got 2 staffs and a branch that have come out basically in the common items.
Well, all weapons that are good for you.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know what a branch is.
Because I've got good magicka. So branch is good, yeah. Oh no. Next time you would advance health, stamina, or magicka, discard this item and...
The chosen stat costs 1 fewer
XP to advance. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah. The Inferno Staff is good.
Drain 1 available combat skill die to ignore your target's defense stat. Oh, that's good then, yeah. Okay, that can be really good.
So that's when you do one attack, you can write off your opponent's armor.
And then the Beach Lightning Staff says, deal yourself 1 damage to increase your range by 3 for this engage. Ignore sight.
That's not too bad as well. That lets you do a really big attack across in a delve.
It does.
But I would point out that it did say, for this, we're going to be focused on clashes. So
I don't need it because I've got fairly decent magicka anyway. So in reality, and I've got 4 magicka, so I've got a decent range on there, to tell you the truth. Okay, fine. Right, so it says here at the top, Haven's history can be read in its architecture, a jumble of wood elf, high elf and imperial designs, and its bustling ports, which has hosted pirates, smugglers and invading armies with frightening regularity. Still, those with a taste for opportunity and a quick wit in times of need have found Haven a profitable place to make a living, provided they don't stay in one spot for too long. It is right. So then each town has kind of a specific thing that can change what happens in the town. It says here, epicenter of trade. After each time an adventurer visits the trainer, draw a new token from the trainer bag and add it to the skill lines available to be trained. There is still hope.
It's not completely.
But you've got to get a skill.
Well, I would like to have a quick look at light armor. Can you pass me the stack of skill? I presume you're not interested in the others, but are you at all interested in illusion?
I will have a look at illusion. You have a look at light.
Do you need another magical line?
I don't know. I'm quite liking being an arcanist.
It says light armor. It focuses on. So this is a magicka-based stat. This is all about magicka. This is not helpful for me at all.
Okay,
you might like that.
Okay, fine. Light armor. What about legend domain for you then? It costs no stamina or magic to use, but it is situational.
Oh, Mark!
What?
I have the bizarre Daedric text! Now, provided I'm willing to collaborate with unholy gods who did not participate in the creation of the world, I could utilize this text.
Which says?
Discard this item outside of battle to swap any skill line on your adventure mat with a different skill line of your choice.
Swap? You've only got 1 skill line.
Yeah, but I'll train a different one and then use this to train speech.
You could, because you can unswap magicka. You don't need magicka, do you?
No, but it's not a skill line. Magicka's a stat.
No, because you can untrain that, can't you?
Yeah. But what I mean is, I go here, I have to train anything else,
what you're saying,
and then use this to swap it for speech.
Yeah, I get it, yep. Okay, that makes sense to me. That's good. Right.
I solved the problem. All I had to do is make a pact with Asmodeus. It's fine. Is it Asmodeus? I can't remember.
So illusion is, what does illusion allow me to do? Illusion says, it's more magicka. Places down a hex range. When an enemy would target you, you may place yourself in this die's hex, swapping positions with any. Oh, so okay, fine, all right. So that's a bit of kind of teleporting, if you like.
So this uses a lot of the S conditions. So S is status. That means the die is applied to an enemy. We might have explained this in the last video, but
on the board itself, basically.
On the board itself. The die is put out into play with some kind of effect.
That's quite good, though, isn't it? Yeah. So, what's the one with the key?
That's the ledger domain. That's all about picking locks.
Oh, that's all right. Okay,
and stealing things. I think.
Domain. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, fine. And then the final one in there is
shadow.
No, sorry, this.
Light armor. That's mage's
light
armor.
Right, that's what you.
But that's good for mages.
So light armor says focuses on enhancing magic-based playstyles through the use of counters placed on adventurer's active slots. When the skill die's value would reduce a number not printed on the die, it is exhausted. Okay. Once per your move, you may reduce this die by 1 to add your magicka to your stamina when determining the number of heroes hexes you may move. Alright, so that allows me to... Yeah, okay, fine.
Well, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
I had that enchantment that let me use magicka for movement, and that was really useful.
Or spell warding. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die by any number to prevent 1 damage. You may then recover a single magicka type skill die equal in level to the value by which you reduce this. Okay, no, I think I'm.
Now that's really good too.
Yeah, and I think look at my cooldown at the moment. It's only 3, so chances are that will get stacked up fairly quickly anyway. So having the ability to then potentially reuse that at another point is going to be good. So I think I'm going to go for light armor. I think my first action.
I'm just reading enchant weapon. It says here, when engaging in any battle form other than magic, reduce this die by 1 to reroll any one skill die. If you do so, this engage ignores enemy skill. Ethereal, which requires you to be in the magic stance in order to hit it or damage it. I don't know how useful that is, but I really like the idea of enchanting weapons. It's just cool.
Well, I think I'm going to take that anyway. So I will get the light armor skill. Where do I put it though?
Now, Mark, before you commit to this, can I just ask you something as well?
Yeah.
Group, does that mean we each have to spend an action?
Yes, that's a group. So as somebody makes a decision, we both have to spend an action for that. Yeah, absolutely.
That's a bit of a bummer because it'd be really good to do that.
At the end of the day, place the party token in Woodhearth or Sylvanar. Oh, because Woodhearth is where he is. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just doing this. If you
all those nice staffs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the staffs are so good.
The staffs are good, but you know what? Magic it up, yeah? So...
I don't need a staff, I've got my 2 hands.
I've got my magic, man.
I'm going to Palpatine it.
Yeah. Oh, where do I put this now? Oh.
Lightsabers are crutches.
Wherever I put it, I'm going to have to put it there. Okay, that's fine. So we got now these. This is me. Okay, and what are you doing then, Mike, for your action? For one of your actions?
Oh, yeah, you don't have great spots to put it.
No, I don't, no. So I can grow it by 2, right? And I can keep.
Do you need more than 4 magicka though?
I don't know. It increases your range, doesn't it? That's the thing, the magicka. So, and the number of dice I can roll.
Yeah, but are you going to be throwing more than 4 dice?
Anyway, it's going there. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say nothing.
Yes.
I'm hoping to pull speech here so that I can keep my bizarre Daedric text just in case we need it. Because the value of the Daedric text is actually not that it lets you pull one out of here, although that's pretty much what we're using it for. The value is that it lets you change a skill line and all the associated dice.
Yeah.
Which is really huge. Unfortunately, I do need another skill line.
You do.
And it's not to be archery.
No.
All right, so I will go to here, and I will become a mighty illusionist.
Okay, cool.
And I'm going to put that opposite my probably my combat dice. I'm just thinking with speech, I probably won't get more than 3.
Yeah, you don't. It's not going to be massive, is it? Yeah. So
speech. I mean, at most it'll be 3.
Yeah.
There's only like level 1 dice in there.
Okay, top that back up.
All right. If speech reappears now, I'm going to be so annoyed.
Yeah. So now we got to make a decision. Do we get a?
No, it's shadow.
No, that's all right. I'm okay with not having shadow. So now we make a decision. Do we go for some of these, or do we go for the town action, or even the group action? Or we go to the quest board and get a side quest.
Yeah, so I don't have a weapon. I do have 4 items equipped, but I could do the Battle of Champions to get a weapon.
Yeah.
It might give me another piece of armor, which I don't really need.
Yeah.
But if you are doing, if you're going to get a weapon, then I can't do the town square action, so I'll have to pick something up.
I don't mind not getting a weapon if you want to do the town square action.
I just think it would help us get right on our quest.
Yeah, and we'd be able to get Dushkul there as well, wouldn't we?
Well, it gets us so much closer, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's do the town square action.
Oh, such a bummer. That's such a good
That's all right. They'll come. Something else will come out again. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. So with that in mind, I will. We are outside of battle, so I will swap the bizarre. I will get rid of the bizarre Daedric text to swap out illusionist for
speech,
and it gets me going here and pick one. There it is. There's speech. I can't believe I'm foregoing the opportunity to get heavy armor for this, but
yeah, there we go.
There we go. Do you know what's going to happen? At the next town, it's going to be all speech and no heavy armor.
Yeah.
So now that we're done training and getting our skill lines in place, we have to do our second action together for set sail to Woodhearth to pick up Dushkul.
Just another thought. For this particular quest, we can't set sail. it mentions it in the book itself. Look.
That's part of this quest line, isn't it?
Part of this quest line, yeah. It does say somewhere, which is really saying, you cannot take set sail town square actions. Yeah.
Right. Well,
Okay.
they did start us in Haven. They've deliberately tried to make us walk all over Valenwood.
Yeah.
So they obviously knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah. All right.
Sacks of poo.
Well, then
Okay.
I guess you can take one of those cool weapons.
Yeah.
You know, I was bummed out you weren't going to get one. Now you
Okay,
can.
I'm going to take the U Inferno staff then. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
okay,
cool one.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Nice.
I've not got anything equipped, by the way.
And then I can have either one of these things. The Root Mentor's Branch is quite cool, actually. Just get an extra stat for 1 XP less. I like that, especially because I quite like a stamina.
The glyph is very much a range thing.
Yeah,
so...
the glyph I don't care about at all because neither of us are archers. So I could do that. I could do the Circle of Champions and hope to draw a weapon I can actually use. This basically just goes into the common item deck and finds a piece of armor, well, a helmet or boots or a weapon, but that's a bit of a gamble.
Because you could get armor.
Yeah, and I don't really... I mean, I could get a chest piece, which I can't wear. I could get boots, and then I could give you these ones because they're better for you, I think. But what else I'm going to do is I could do side quest. So should we do side quest?
Let's do side quest, okay?
So draw 2, pick 1.
Draw 2, pick 1. There we go.
All right, so we've got Jack of All Blades. The local branch of the Fighters Guild is offering a training workshop covering a variety of different weapons. Upon accepting this quest, search the common item deck until you find 3 weapons, one each of the single-handed, double-handed, and ranged battle forms. Shuffling the deck afterwards, place these 3 items on this card. At the start of any battle, a single adventurer may choose to place one of these in a ready slot. If they defeat an enemy while overtaxing the chosen weapon, they may place another weapon from this card into the ready slot. So we have to defeat an enemy while overtaxing. That's going to be really difficult for archery because neither of us do that. Although we both have 2 combat dice.
Yeah. So it's not the end of the world. You can just use combat dice and overtax from there. Yeah.
They may place another. So if they defeat an enemy while overtaxing the chosen weapon, they may place another weapon from this card into the ready slot. If 1 or 2 weapons remain on this card at the end of the battle, discard this quest along with the weapons on the card. Additionally, each adventurer must discard 2 items if possible. So if we fail this, we lose all our stuff.
Oh, there's 2 of them, yeah?
Well, yeah, but you have much more extra stuff than me.
Yeah.
If no items remain on this card at the end of the battle, complete the quest. Gain 1 XP, and each adventurer may draw one legendary item.
Okay.
If you're... that's it.
Okay,
cool. Yeah, I like that. That's fun.
That's cool.
We've also got a Looter's Dilemma. A high elf antique collector has hired you to recover some prized items from his stolen hoard. It is of paramount importance that none of the pieces are damaged, he says. During your next clash, in which there are caches, and no effect prevents adventurers from lockpicking the caches, enemies ignore all damage dealt to them, including true damage, until all caches are removed from the battleground.
Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah.
When gaining items from the caches during this clash, adventurers may draw 3 and choose 1 to keep and 2 to discard. If the encounter has failed, discard this quest. If this encounter is successful, complete the quest and each adventurer may choose to discard up to 4 items. For each item discarded, they may untrain a skill die or square stat token, gaining bonus XP equal to the XP cost of that slot.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, this is basically a big sort of reset.
Yeah.
Which we don't need to do because we're perfect.
No.
And nothing ever happened that would make us imperfect.
I mean, your special skill would allow you to kind of, get some way towards that. But I much prefer the other one.
I like this one. It gives us a bunch of weapons. I just don't want to have to discard all my stuff.
Okay, well, we just got to make sure we try and use it then. Right, so I've got to find some weapons then now.
Find us a one-handed weapon, a two-handed weapon.
I'll go from the bottom.
Okay. And a bow.
Okay. So that's magic. There's a Void Steel Axe.
So this is a two-handed weapon, which we know from the battle stance you need to use it.
Yeah. And
it says, ignore 1 defense on your target. And when you overtax this, add 3 enemy combat dice to this engage. That's cool.
Okay. We have a Rat Skewer Bow.
For this engage, you may target adjacent enemies. So this is, archery stance as well.
Yeah.
If this engage defeats an enemy, recover skill dice equal to that enemy's range stat. All right, cool.
I'm just looking for a one-handed. Here we go.
Calcinium Mace. For each 2 tenacity you have, add 1 enemy combat die to this roll. Before performing this engage, gain 2 tenacity.
Okay, all right. That's quite decent, yeah.
Yeah, and what's kind of nice about this is we can show you guys what happens when we overtax. I mean, it's pretty simple. We just resolve the engage and then discard the weapon. So you basically consume the item for a big bonus. But we haven't been doing it, so it's nice to show you guys how it works.
So just a thought on that. Do we need a spare slot then to be able to do that? Yeah,
I'll have to unequip something, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to give you the girdle. Because the person who does one of these has to do them all.
Okay, fine.
It says one adventurer takes the first one, and then when you overtax it, you take the next one.
Okay.
So one of us is going to have to do all 3. So it might as well be me because you're a mage.
Fair enough. So if you're going to give me that in the rest step, I might give you this Vine Dusk Ranger War Banner. Because you're a Khajiit, and therefore you'll be able to gain a bonus HP in your your rest.
That's cool. So bonus HP is good because it lets you go over your maximum.
Yeah, but we'll see. Anyway.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll get to that. Anyway, now we've done all of our Haven actions, so that's the end of that.
And we got some travelling to do.
Yeah, we got some walking to do. I was hoping we'd be able to go by boat. Apparently, all the boats are on strike.
Well, I got a feeling we might want to clash soon anyway, so, it'd be nice to get a clash.
Well, this is first the reward step. We can now buy dice in our new skill line.
Okay, so
I know exactly what I'm going to do because I already read it.
Yeah, and I do for me as well on light armor. I'm going to use the one that allows me to recover a single magic type skill die equal in level to the value by which you reduce this die. So that's what we'll do there. That is a number 1 spell warding. There we go.
What skill line is this?
That's acrobatics, I think that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Which is quite good. I remember the first time we played this with your friend, and he had acrobatics, and it was really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that cost me 1, and then I think I'm going to get another restoring light because these are bloody useful. I might get level 3 restoring light. 1 second, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that allows me. So if I get a level 3 restoring light here, which is going to cost me 2 XP, which is what I've got left. Place this die in any adventurer's cooldown track, and at the end of their turn, heal them for X HP and reduce this die by 1. If it gets down to 0, apply a stealth status die and then drain it. So that is really good at kind of helping recover there. So let's get a level 3 one of those. Okay, I'm getting pretty full up here.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of skill dice.
Yeah.
Yep, a lot more than me. All right, so I've got speech, and I've got 3 options here. I actually took you through them in session 1, so I won't go into too much detail, but I made up my mind because you can see intimidating presence and persuasive will had some potential for sort of aiding in crowd control, that kind of thing. But what's important to note here is the numbers, because obviously the numbers manage the function of the die, but they also have an additional effect for speech, which is that they help you during social checks. And the higher the numerical value, the more useful they are during social checks.
Yeah.
And in this instance, actually, I'm quite tempted by authority because it lets me generate tenacity, which can be used to activate stuff like your cool fate carver ability, which you need to level up anyway.
Yeah.
It can also help me with my master skill line over here and help me trigger dragon blood and quarterize and molten weapons, which is really cool as well.
Yeah.
So I might take a couple of authority dice, and then that has also got higher numbers, which is going to help us better in those social checks as well.
Excellent. Okay, that's cool. Does that use all of your XP, or?
No, I've got 1 left, but I'm going to save it to try and buy another stamina at some point.
Okay. Oh yeah, you need 2 for that, don't you? Yeah, excellent. Right. Okay, so that's the reward phase done.
We didn't activate the province effect.
Oh, we didn't activate the province effect, which is just moving up on here. So at the moment, while it's on 0 to 1, nothing really happens for us. It's only when it gets to 2, 3, and 4, basically. So, not too worried unduly about that at this stage. Okay.
So that's the rest step, and I'm going to give you this high elf girdle.
And I'm going to swap that with you. Whether you use it or not is completely up to you.
do we presume I can use this the turn I get it? This is during the rest step.
Yeah.
Great. Or I could have used it from my backpack.
You could have used it from your backpack anyway.
I don't need to equip this then. It doesn't do anything in combat.
No, you just got it. It's just a nice banner to have.
Yeah.
But of course, you could get up to 8 items in total where you need to then get rid of something, yeah?
Alright, well, I'll make some space down here for that banner, and I will have 1 bonus XP, please.
Excellent, okay. A bonus XP. There we go. Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Alright, end of day 1.
Let's move to day 2.
Day 2.
Day 2.
Right, so we want to be heading towards that middle icon, I guess?
That's got to be the closest, obviously. This gives us access to the... I've got a feeling that we're just going to have to... watch that one up there be like the worst one. I've absolutely no idea. Watch it be the worst one. So we got options.
I feel like it's so far away from everything. What did it say? Did it say once we've done every one?
No. Any ones that you don't do, you will fight in the end, basically. So
right, but what I meant was that end battle.
Yeah.
Does that just trigger on day 12?
No. We can trigger it at any point. They recommend day 11.
They recommend we do that on day 11.
Yeah. So they're giving you enough time, or more than ish time, to try and get as many as possible.
Well, I mean, I think that realistically we use the Apocryphal Gate to get to Arenthia then.
Okay.
Because we're not walking all the way up there and back.
No, we're not. But we'll get some of these first, yeah?
Yeah. No, we'll try to get all 4, I think.
So we'll go over here first, yeah?
Yeah.
And then we'll think about Arenthia.
All right. So the question is, do we want to go... I'm tempted to take some light fatigue here.
Okay, and get to what?
Well, I think we can go to a peaceful from here for 1 light fatigue, and then next turn take another light fatigue to go...
2 light fatigue.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, I recover it at the beginning of a battle, if it's a battle that we get.
Yeah, we've also got rest steps.
Yeah.
So I think we might as well take some fatigue.
Or we try and close that off and we go for a battle.
Yeah, but then we're not making any... Then we're
not.
It's going to be day 4 before we get to that token.
Yeah. So you're saying...
I mean, we could dawdle a bit and go from that peaceful at... the Falinesti winter site. Falinesti is the hidden the city built in the walking tree. So yeah, after that we could go to Guvardel and do a combat, and then head up to the city.
Right, let's do that then. Yeah. So we're going to take 2 fatigue for here, then 2 light fatigue for here. I believe it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the light fatigue over here because this is my whole jam.
Okay.
There you go.
Can you just pass me the book? I just want to double check that, make sure we got those fatigue rules right, basically.
Yeah. No, it's players +1.
Oh, players +1. I've got 3. Still okay on my recovery there. Yeah.
Yep, but I think I'm going to use my authority, and you can use your power to get your. But we still need the Crux tokens to use the Apocryphal Gate.
We do, yeah. I need 2 Crux tokens. The only way to do that is to kill something by being in Magicka. So it's okay.
It's doable.
Yeah, it's doable, absolutely. Right, so our peaceful encounter is For Whom the Toll Sells. You've been forewarned about the way ahead. This area is tough to navigate with plenty of venomous animals and a difficult terrain. A group of ne'er-do-wells has taken advantage of the situation, constructing a makeshift toll station along the area's most traversable road. You're in no mood to give up your hard-earned coin, so you're left with a couple of options. You could try to slip past the blockade under the cover of darkness, or you could brave the nasty natural landscape. So, good thing here, because of where we are on the influence, we don't have to take the unstable option, yeah.
So, each adventurer must roll a status die and place it in the bottom rightmost untrained slot in their attribute rows. While an adventurer would train a stat or skill die into the slot with the status die, they gain 2 light fatigue and also the status die. Once the last adventurer gains this status die, discard the card. This persistent is not discarded at the end of the session.
Oh, wow, so it carries on.
Literally live with that. You get 1 XP. Or you manage to sneak through, but the ruffians are hot on your tail. Each adventurer draws a random enemy starting at level 1 and moving up with each enemy drawn. Place them on this card. At the start of your next non-quest clash, add these enemies to the enemy pool and deploy them first in the order of your choosing.
Okay, so we're going to add a 1 and a 5 on here, basically, in enemies, but we get 2 out of that. I kind of prefer that. This gives us...
We've already got enough fatigue, I think, in this particular situation.
Well, we don't get the fatigue yet, do we?
No, I would have to put the thing here.
And I would have to put it here, basically.
Yeah, and then the minute we train that spot, we gain 2 light fatigue plus that status effect.
Yeah. It could be a good status effect. It could be stealth. It could be blind.
It could be anything.
But you don't really have to worry too much about status.
No, I've got crazy cooldown.
You've got crazy cooldown. I'm not too worried about that.
Well, yeah, but if you were to train before our next fight, then you would have 6 dice in your cooldown before the fight even begins.
Yeah. So I just.
It's either that or 2 extra enemies, one of which will be
level 5,
and one will be level 1.
Yeah. Let's take the 2 extra enemies then,
It's also more XP.
Yeah, we get more XP. All right, we're not taking the easy road out here. Okay, fine.
We sneak past the stupid bandits, but then they follow us.
So I'll draw level 1.
I like to imagine that they're the sticky bandits.
Well, that's not the end of the world. A Guar with Colossal.
He doesn't look colossal, he looks dinky. Oh, dinky. I think he gains hit points equal to player count. I think that's colossal.
Okay, that's Colossal. Do you want to draw one out and have a level 5 on there? Yeah, this unit deploys with additional hit points equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. That's 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay. Red Guard Marauder. He's got Shatter and Steal. Oh, okay. I don't like either of those.
No, we can try and get rid of him.
Yeah,
first,
you blow him up with magic before he gets close.
Yeah. Okay, fine. That's all right. That's okay. Fine.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But that's not the end of the world there for that, is it? So
yeah, it's more people to kill with my blades.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So that was our peaceful. So now we're into the reward step. I guess we get 2. Don't we get 2?
Only when it's complete, isn't it? Yeah.
No, I think it's right now.
You get it now, yeah?
For rewards for succeeding at the encounter. Did we succeed at the encounter?
No, we haven't succeeded. No.
Right, okay. Hey folks, Editor Mike jumping back in here again to catch us out with another little rules mistake. Mark and I here do not award the experience points for resolving the peaceful encounter because it is persistent. So we feel as though we haven't resolved the negative effects of the encounter. However, a peaceful encounter is always successful. So you should receive the rewards from it in the following reward phase, regardless of whether or not it has an ongoing persistent negative effect. You don't need to wait for those to resolve to get the experience. So that's our bad. Of course, the caveat here is that the card text can always exempt the rulebook, so where the card text says something else, you should do what the card text says. I haven't seen all the cards in the game, but by standard, you should always get that experience for resolving a peaceful encounter in the following reward step. Okay, so we don't get anything for that, but we do get to move on to the activate the province.
Yeah, which is this one here. Which,
so that's combat ticks up now.
Combat ticks up 1 now.
So now we're going to have extra enemies in combat. Brilliant.
Maybe we should have looked at that first before we made the decision. However, it's done now, yeah?
That kind of planning is for nerds.
Nerds. We ain't nerds, bro.
All right. Rest phase. I'd like another bonus XP and to get rid of one of these.
I get to get rid of one, don't I? Yes. Here we go. Excellent.
Can I have a bonus XP?
You can indeed.
Yay!
Okay, cool.
Put it on my face. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
We're all done. Day 3.
Day 3.
Plowing into the timeline. It's not great.
We still haven't had a clash yet. Okay, so
well, we're gonna have a clash now.
We're gonna head to here, are we then? Yeah.
Oh yeah. We're gonna do the combat one, aren't we?
Yeah, let's go and do a combat one. Feeling the need for a fight. I'm ready for a rumble. You
all
okay
right.
with this?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2. Unfortunately, we did not gain any fatigue there, so that's good. Okay. We have.
Did you shuffle these?
Yes, I shuffled them. Yes, I shuffled them.
Are we supposed to shuffle them?
Sorry?
When we set up the session?
When you set up the session, you choose 4 general cards and then the cards specific for the area. So there's 10 general cards in total. You shuffle it, you choose 4 out, didn't even look at them. You then add the area specific ones.
This is a general card? This is
a general card.
I thought this was a Valenwood card.
No, this is a general card.
So what you're saying is if I leave Valenwood, I could find the Wabberjack anywhere?
Yes.
Oh.
But there's only a percentage chance of that, obviously, because you're choosing 4 out of 10 cards, so a 40% chance. Probability is, anyway, it could happen, yes.
Is it 40%?
No, it's not, no. It's not at all.
The chances aren't percentages.
No, there's a probability that it's going to come out. Yeah.
Well, what is that probability?
I don't know, I'm not a mathematician.
Yeah, comment down below. Let's know the probability of getting the Wabberjack attack again.
So for those of you that didn't watch the first session, we thought long and hard about the kind of races and the characters that we wanted, and we discussed it beforehand, and we had these great characters. I was a high elf and Mike was an orc, and it was fantastic. Very early on in the session, we're doing this Wabberjack card. Essentially what it does is, no matter what your character is, you get rid of it and you draw a random one. Cool. So we could do a clash, or we could change our characters.
Well, as you make your way down a little used hunter's path, you look up to see a robed figure barring your way. The Skooma Cat is pleased to see you again, the Khajiit declares. Are you happy with your new lives? Or will we fight to decide? He points his staff at an underling who transforms before your eyes into a wedge of cheese. If you value your bodily consistency, you need to think fast. So, we've got two options. We can't actually choose this time. Don't get cheesed. Add a level 5 Khajiit Marauder to the enemy pool and deploy it first.
So we got additional.
Yeah. At the end of each round, replace all other enemies with new enemy units of equal level from the enemy bags, maintaining their current HP.
So it's constantly changing at each round. The enemies that are on there, although the HP stays the same, they're transmogrifying, metamorphosing.
What I do enjoy is the concept of these bandits following us, suddenly becoming other things, and being like, what the hell, man? Like, we're just trying to get a revenge, and now we're cheese.
It wouldn't be cheese, though, would it? No, look, there'd be spiders and bears.
Yeah. Or, too late. Each adventurer must replace their current race with a different one drawn at random. Your stats remain the same.
Okay, alright.
So don't get cheesed as 2 XP, but you do a whole fight. Too late is 1 XP, and we have to swap those around again. I can't believe we've done that.
So I think that here's my problem with the first clash is we have 2 of these.
Yep.
We have the extra one there.
Yep.
And we have to have another level 5 Khajiit on there. We're currently on 18. That gives us 36. That's a 20, a 10, a 5 and a 1, plus another 5, another 5, and another 1.
And another 1.
And another 1.
Yeah. That's a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
I don't really feel good about that.
No. So, how do you feel about...
If we can just get 2 XP... before our next clash, that would be great.
Well, we can get one, and we can get one straight away. You know how we get one straight away?
By changing our race.
By changing our race.
Okay. Alright, let's just do that then.
Let's do it. I'm actually genuinely excited by this. I've enjoyed being an Imperial. And I'm actually genuinely excited by this.
Genuinely just getting used to being a
because when it happened in that first one, we were really gutted about it, like properly gutted. But now, it's kind of fun, yeah. So,
I can't believe it's come. You've set this up again, and it's come up again.
It's all randomised.
He's rigged this.
Yeah, of course I have. Yeah. Right. So shuffle them, and then I'll give you a number, and then deal that many out to me. Deal me.
Yeah, I'll count you in from the top. Right, pick a number. There's loads. You could probably go up to. There's probably 20. Now there's 2 of each race. But of course, we're down 1 Khajiit.
Yeah, and down 1 Imperial.
Yeah, so we're less likely to keep the same race.
Let's go 4, please.
Not impossible.
Okay, you get 4. 1,
2, 3, and here's the 4th one. It is the high-up.
It's who I started with.
You're back to the high-up.
Once per battle during your turn, place any adventurer in an occupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. Come on, high-up.
Do you know what the problem is, Mark?
Yeah.
Now if I get my orc back, it's going to look like we fixed this.
Well, pass on here, I will shuffle, and you can give me random numbers. I mean, if it was a live stream, obviously we could just ask people what their numbers were.
Asking chat is as good as randomly determining something.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do this above the table, just so that people know, yeah? So,
I did it over the table and a bit more under the table.
But what I'm saying is that people know here.
We're trying our best to be authentic.
Give me a number.
5.
1. 2, 3, 4. You're a dark elf.
Oh no!
You were a dark elf in the last game, weren't you?
Yeah, but they're into slavery. Actually, to be fair, dynamic is really good for me.
Okay, cool. So what does dynamic do?
Once per battle, during your turn, recover 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing them with light fatigue.
Oh, cool. All right, that is pretty cool then, yeah?
Yeah.
Just got to find the right ones here now.
I'm not a Khajiit anymore.
You're not Khajiit, you're not an orc. You're a very mixed person, I think, at the moment. You know, and I think, you know, you're kind of fluid. Okay.
Well, all hail the immortal Tribune. There we go.
So what does your look like?
I've gone with the slightly more combat-y looking one.
Okay, fine. Let me see if I can find it. There's your dude. So everything else stays the same. It's just the fact that...
It's actually just our racial ability that we're changing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've resolved too late. You've become cheese.
Okay, but you know what? We get an XP from that, don't we, in the rewards phase, so that's all right, yeah?
Yeah, so we get 1 XP. So that's the encounter phase done. We're now into the reward step. We get 1 XP. I'm going to spend them both for a stamina. Can I have a stamina, please, Mike?
You can. There we go. And I'm going to spend mine for another one of these, I think, which is the light armor one, which allows me to recover those dice. So I'm going to be flinging spells all over the place. I could have gone up, and I could have gone for a level 2. But in reality, I think the level 1s are better. Excellent. Cool. All right.
Brilliant. It's the rest step now.
Yeah.
And I'm quite... Oh, no, it's not. It's activate the province.
Activate province, yeah. 2 of them are moving up here. So which is literally... Oh, wow. Okay. So we got combats moved up.
Oh, my God.
And we have towns moved up now as
By the
well.
time we finally get to a fight, there's going to be so many extra monsters.
Okay, fine. And now it's the rest step, yeah?
Yep.
So, get rid of the fatigue, thank you.
I can use the war banner to get rid of 2.
Okay. Excellent. So, that's all right. And now we move on to day 4. Is this going well? We haven't had a clash yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're getting close to Marbrook now.
Well, we're going to go do that right now.
Yes, we are indeed going to do Marbrook right now, which is going to put these on there as well.
No, because it's a non-quest clash.
It's a non-quest clash, is that what it says? Yeah.
That's what it says.
Yeah, perfect.
So
Excellent.
we won't be doing those.
So, we moved up on day 4. We'll go 1, 2, 3. We're in Marbrook. Remind me who it is in Marbrook.
Eveli Sharp Arrow.
It
Sounds like an irritating archer.
It's a, you know what? They use a very sharp arrow.
I was an adventurer.
I took a very sharp arrow to the knee.
I guess that reference.
Alright, so a very sharp arrow's got a health of 3, a range of 6 against 2 people. Uses 1 combat die. They have Iron Bark and True Strike as well. Okay, cool.
Marbrook is a city still finding its feet. Built only a few years ago to defend Valenwood from the Ebonheart Pact, the method of its construction increased tensions between the High Elves and Wood Elves who call it home. It was built atop a large Aelid ruin, which is now home to a variety of thriving criminal enterprises. Vibrant underworld. If the party is on a quest for the Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Undaunted, or Eyes of the Queen, each adventurer may take a free guild kiosk action in this town during this encounter. Well, that doesn't apply to us.
Yeah.
There's also a town square special action, Steal from the Shop. You may make a lockpick check, 2 attempts. If successful, gain a legendary item or a legendary item from the shop. Draw 1 or gain it from the shop.
Okay.
And have an additional town action. However, if you have 4 more fatigue on your cooldown track after the check, it is automatically unsuccessful.
So, we're going to make a decision now, aren't we? Because we can set the shop up, absolutely.
Well, we should set up all of that stuff.
We should, shouldn't we? Before we, because we're going to do the clash with.
I mean, I think it would be, unless there's a very compelling reason not to do the clash first. We should do the clash first because
it gives us 2 chances then if we need to do it again if we fail.
Yeah, I mean, so this gives us a chance to try again if we blow it.
Yeah. Okay.
3 common items and 1 legendary item.
Yeah.
As well as 4 trainers. But we'll just put them out here on the table, I think, because I need to keep flipping through these pages.
Yeah. So,
Oh, heavy armor. That's my jam.
That's my jam right there.
Acrobatics and... I could become an acrobat, though. An acrobat with a two-handed sword.
The
is
acrobat,
cool.
they bounce around and do damage as they bounce around, the acrobats, yeah? So the common items are sweet roll, we have a sparring manual, and we have a potion of protection. And then the legendary item is a string of Thracian pearls. It costs 2 tenacity to use it as an interrupt. When resolving your recover step, recover 1 additional die for each cash in your each normal item in your ready slot. So it allows you to recover more. It's okay, but in reality, you don't have to worry about. And I think I can manage mine. So I reckon we do the fight first.
Yeah. No,
yeah. Nothing's changing my mind.
I would really like heavy armor, or I'd really like heavy armor. But that's about it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
The sparring manual would be cool, but
yeah.
Once I've got heavy armor, I don't know if I'll have any more skill lines after that.
Okay. So how do we set these up then?
Right. So we were as a group, we're deciding to go and do the fight.
Yep.
All right, can we have 2 cash tokens first, please? And now we are going to put Eveli Sharp Arrow right here.
So she starts with 3. She's got Iron Bark and True Strike. So Iron Bark is the Valenwood specific one, and True Strike is a general one.
Yep, so True Strike is if she rolls exactly 1 damage, it becomes true damage, and Iron Bark is...
It's the beginning of the book.
No.
When this unit is dealt damage by non-adjacent units, his defense is increased for 1 for that engage. Okay, so she takes more damage if we are closer to her, and less damage if we are further away. I am very much a range fighter.
So she'll reduce your damage.
Yeah.
Bummer. Right, so we get 1 XP if this is successful, and also we get to set it aside.
Okay, as a potential ally for us, yeah? Okay, cool. So our enemy pool is 36, okay? We're not adding any to it because this doesn't count because it's a quest.
Now, wait a minute. Right, we did gain an XP that we forgot.
Oh, we did. Sorry, yes, yeah.
So it should be 19,
so it's
which
38.
is 38. Which is a 20, a 10, a 5, and 3 ones.
Okay, so yeah, forgot about that. We obviously forgot to tick up our XP, which is 19, because we gained 1 XP. So therefore, it is a 20. You ready for the 20?
Sure.
It's a Valenwood specific one. It's a Hollow Guardian.
Sounds peaceful.
Divert, Recover, and Vine Snare with 7. Oh, we do.
I got this if you keep setting those up. So, Divert. This unit cannot lose its last HP unless it is on 1 HP prior to taking damage.
Okay, right.
Oh, yeah. These Recover and Divert is a pain.
Yeah.
So, Recover is at the start of its turn, it heals 2 HP. And Vine Snare. Yeah, after it attacks you, you must drain a combat skill die.
Great. That goes there, I believe, yeah?
Yes.
So then we get a level 10 out. Okay, so we have a Goblin Shaman. 5 health, 3 combat die, range of 4. It's got Recover and Rot.
So recovers at the start of a turn, it gains 2 hit points back, and Rot is, after it is defeated by an adventurer, that adventurer gains 1 over fatigue.
Wow. Okay. And where does this go, number 3?
That goes opposite, right there. Yeah.
Okay, so that is 30 points out. We're now going to do a 5. Yay.
This is going to be fun.
Okay, our 5 is another Valenwood specific. It's a Wood Orc Marauder. That's got aggressive and dodge.
So dodge we've seen, that reduces the damage you dealt by 1 for each skill dice you rolled that didn't deal any damage.
Okay.
And aggressive rerolls all misses 1 time before dealing damage.
Okay. And where does this go? This goes here-ish, I'm guessing?
Yep, right there.
Okay. Now it's the 3 ones. We have a Nord Bandit who's got steel and 6 health.
I hate steel.
You hate steel, don't you?
Yeah, I just don't want to lose my stuff.
I don't want to lose my stuff.
I like my stuff. You know, I also didn't want to become a Khajiit or a Dark Elf, but it just goes to show best laid plans.
Where does this go?
Opposite next to the, yeah, right there.
We get another one out.
So steel is when it determines a target, roll a die. If the result is equal to or greater than the target's current HP, they discard a non-food item from a ready slot.
Okay, all right, fine. Okay, then we have a skeever pup. It's got rot. It's 3.
We already saw rot. That's another over fatigue.
Where does the skeever pup go?
Right at the back corner left.
Here?
Sorry, top left.
There.
There we go. Yeah.
All right, and now the final one.
Which is going in the top right, opposite the skeever pup.
Which is a wolf. Has got riposte 2.
So when you deal damage and you're adjacent, you take the damage. That takes your damage back unless you kill it.
We have no allies. We are fighting alone. We've got a chance now to absolutely have a look at the weapons and what we got equipped down in our ready slots. You're gonna, yes, of course, yeah.
I'm just gonna immediately start the side quest, which gives me cool weapons. Actually, I might take the Void Steel Axe first, because those 2 enemies close to us have hit points.
So my range is 3.
Armor.
My range is 3, but I've only got 2 combat die. Do you want me to take that range one?
You can't. One person has to do all 3.
Or what is it? One person doing all 3?
I'm pretty sure that's what it said. At the start of battle, any single adventurer may choose one of these, and then you swap them out as you go. So.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Okay.
And it really, I don't think it would help us giving the mage a bunch of axes and hammers.
I've got 2 combat die. You just do not know. You just do not know.
I feel like it's hard enough already.
Yeah. I think I'm going to stick with what I've got kind of equipped here. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Oh, right.
Okie dokie. So now we need to decide who's going first and where we're deploying.
I think you should go first. I mean, I can go first, but I'll go at the back because I've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 range. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go in for those first 2, and I could actually use a solution of vitality, which would allow me. Oh no, it's not that one.
I could potentially kill the Hollow Guardian in one go.
Which would be cool because to get the 20 out of the way makes it a little bit easier for us. Yeah. I take this as a conquest. We have to destroy everybody, not just destroy her.
To be fair, I didn't actually check. I mean, this is supposed to be an example of like incredible combat or whatever. So why are we so outnumbered? Like that's not fair. Like it should be 2 versus 2 if you want it to be about like sort of fair fights. Like why are we outnumbered literally more than 3 to 1? Yeah, this is Conquer. We just need to kill everyone.
Everyone. Yeah, okay, right. Fine.
So I can, because of the Void Steel Axe and I think I've got a pretty good chance of killing the Hollow Guardian straight up. So shall I just go up front and try and do that?
You try and do that. I'm just looking at the Goblin Stalker. What's he got? He's got
Recover and Rot.
Okay, and
oh no, but I can't.
Why?
Oh yeah, no, I can. Sorry. I was getting confused about the situation.
He's got 5, hasn't he? There's a really good chance that I could absolutely kill the Goblin Shaman straight off as well, basically.
Yeah, you would take an over fatigue, which sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to really.
It's much worse for you.
It is much worse for me.
Now, I would note that I do have Dragon Blood. Oh. Right, so I've got Dragon Blood. So it needs 3 tenacity to turn on. But if it turns on, every time you defeat an enemy, you can remove an over fatigue from your cooldown.
Well, that's great for you. Yeah.
No, but you too. Anyone. Whenever anyone defeats an enemy.
Okay, right. So that's for the party, is it then? Okay.
Yeah, I mean it applies to you. So when you defeat an enemy, you can remove 1 over fatigue or 2 light fatigue from your cooldown.
Okay, cool. All right, that's good. So I think I.
But I do need to turn it on, and it's 3.
It's 3 tenacity. Yeah. So
I've got my authority, so that shouldn't be too big a deal.
Okay, so Enduring works like this. If your current tenacity is at or above the tenacity threshold for the ability, then it switches on. So in the case of Dragon Blood, whenever I have 3 or more tenacity, then Dragon Blood is in effect, and if I spend that tenacity and go below 3, it turns off again. We'd played it incorrectly in Chapter 1, I can only apologize for that. We played incorrectly here again, now I think once I've paid to the 3, it just turns on. And then it's on for the rest of the fight. That's also not correct. I can only apologize for getting this wrong twice. Don't quite know how that happened. Fortunately, I don't think it significantly alters the outcome of any of these clashes. But thanks for watching. Back to the show.
So I think I can definitely get rid of our friend over there, the Goblin Shaman. I could use this, which will allow me... I can drain a combat skill die to ignore their defense stat, which is pretty good, so I don't have to worry about that one defense. And then I can do that. So, okay, fine. We'll go back here. Yeah. I could go back here, but I'm trying to think. And we'll go here. Right. Round 1.
Alright, am I going to have the ring of first player?
You are indeed. If I knew where the token was, you could have it. It's in here somewhere. But let's just say that you got it. Yeah?
I want the Elder Scrolls icon, like.
I know you do. You tell me where the blazes it is, and you can have it.
So we seem to have lost the Elder Scrolls icon, so this giant D20 is now the first player marker.
Excellent. Cool.
There we go.
So you're going to go first.
It's me.
Yeah.
That's round 1. We don't need to move the marker because it's the first round.
Yeah.
So go straight into the adventure returns, starting with me, and I'm going to kill this guy.
Are you really?
Yeah, well, so I've got to kill him with the Void Steel Axe for this quest. Specifically, I've got to overtax the Void Steel Axe and finish him off.
Finish him off.
That's going to be easy because it adds a bunch of extra dice and he'll be on 1 hit point. So really what I need to do is just get him to 1 hit point and then try to finish him off with the axe.
Okay.
And I ignore his defense currently because of my Dragon Knight Mastery. So I'll move 1 up to here. Well, actually, first I'll do the recovery step. There's nothing to do.
You got a dice over, yeah.
So then I'll take my first action to move up to there. And then I'll do an engage. I'm going to do 2-handed. I'm going to throw all 3 of these dice with the Void Steel Axe. I'm not going to overtax it yet because this can't kill him on account of the fact that he's got divert.
Divert, which means it will always go down to the last health, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
Which means you're going to have to take a fatigue then to do another action on him to kill him, overtax the Void 4 lights to kill him then, yeah?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes.
Okay.
We'll see how this goes first, though, because I really need a big hit here, but I should be able to get a big hit with 3 orange dice. That wasn't in the tray. This is not a great start. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is the worst part of the start. So I've done...
The one that didn't go in the tray would have been a good hit, you know that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, believe me. Yeah, I spotted that. So I gained 2 tenacity. These come down here. I've done 3 damage to him. So the 5 goes away, and I'll have 2 regular hit points, please. Okay. And he's back there. All right. So now I need to somehow get him down to 1 hit point.
Oh, have you got any of your class abilities that you can use?
I'm just gonna have to massively fatigue myself, I think.
What? Attack him again, and then attack him a 3rd time. You have no dice to pull back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to time this well. I'll start by using the Dragon Knight Standard to try and deal... No, because I need 4 and it only rolls 2 dice, and the odds of that are super slim. No, I need 3, because I can ignore his armor. If there are more undefeated enemies than undefeated party members, ignore 1 defense on all enemies. Fine. I'll tell you what, I'll give it a shot.
Bear in mind, you could use that.
I also kept that in mind.
Yeah.
That's a last resort.
I get it.
It's very early doors.
Yeah, but he's kind of important one, isn't he, basically?
Yeah, I mean, I've also got the Berserker's Medallion, so I've got a lot of levers to pull.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this without sort of expending all my big plays, you know? So anyway, I'm looking for a 3 here. A 3 would be great.
You got 3!
So that takes him down to 1 hit point.
And now you can do...
And now I'm going to hit him with a 2nd attack. I'll stay in the same stance. I have to take a light fatigue for that.
Yeah.
I'm only going to add 1 combat die, because I think I have to have a combat die.
Okay.
But I can throw in one of these boys to generate some more tenacity, and I'll overtax the Void Steel Axe, because that's the quest. And that adds 3 more of these. I also ignore his defense, so chances are we're going to get a nice big...
Okay.
We're fine. We're going to kill him.
You'd hope so.
You'd hope so.
And this is the overtax that will kill him that will use that card, yeah?
I've overtaxed the Void Steel Axe to add the 3 black attack dice.
Go kill him.
Yeah! Oh my god, that so almost didn't kill him. But it did.
That's like, man, that...
I get all the bad rolls out now, please. So I'm going to go up 1 step, I'm gonna gain 3 tenacity.
Because of your... is that right?
Yeah, because of that and the miss. And then I dealt 2 damage to him, which is enough to finish him off.
Because he got 1 armor. Yeah.
And then the last thing I'm gonna do... wait, this goes into cooldown.
Okay.
These 3 are done. That also gets drained. And now my last final thing, I'm gonna spend my 3 tenacity to turn on Dragon Blood. So this is my ability here. Whenever you defeat an enemy, anyone who defeats an enemy can remove 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue from their cooldown.
Well, that's good because we got Rot on there, and Rot is terrible for over fatigue. So if we can use that ability, yeah.
And this is done, and I'm going to put it under the card to show that we've actually done that, which means I can take a second weapon, the Calcinium Mace, and I need to use that to kill someone.
You're leaving the bow to last, aren't you? Basically?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping we'll have like only a few weak enemies, and I can sort of... Because the bow's going to be the hardest one to do.
Yeah.
Because I can only throw these 2 dice with it, and I need to kill something with it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so over to me now. We're still in round 1. I'm going to concentrate on this dude over here, basically. So this is the Goblin Shaman. I can drain, first of all, one of my combat skill dice to ignore their defense stat for this engage. So that's what I'm going to do, okay? I need to be in magic stance. Obviously my magic is good. I could roll up to 4 magic die. I got a number here I could roll, but I think I'm going to try and get him by rolling 2 of my 4 shock dice, which could do it. So I've got 2 ones. And I'm also going to roll... that's level 1 to 5, he's level 10. Alright, we'll choose this one, which is my pulsar dice, and hopefully this will do it for him. So... nothing he's got on there now counts, so all these hits count. I could roll 1 more as well. What does that allow me to do? I could roll 1 more magic die. I'm in range 4. Once per turn, you may reduce this by any number to prevent 1 damage. You may then recover a single type skill. That's kind of good. So I'm going to go over here. Oh, I forgot to recover.
You always forget to.
I always forget to recover. Yeah. We're going to roll 1 of these dice because why wouldn't I? I've got them. Okay, here we go. Alright. I'm not too sure about this. That's kind of done stuff.
That's kind of done stuff.
Okay. So we look at the destruction staff. First of all, that is going to deal 2 true damage, 2 damage to my target, so it's 2 down there.
2 damage, yep.
That's going to gain 2 tenacity and 1 damage to any adventurer. So you get 2 tenacity, 1, 2. That's alright. And 1 damage, yeah, take one of those. Yeah. But then if I go over to my pulsar, man, it's not going to quite do it. That's going to be another 2 damage, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I haven't quite done it.
Right, because it's 2 and 2?
It's 2 and 2, yeah.
So that's 4.
That's 4. Yeah, that hasn't done it. He takes all units taking damage, then gain blind status die. So that kind of helps out a little bit. So we can put blind status die. However, I also get a blind status die as well. Okay.
Right, which is a problem because now that means you can only attack adjacent enemies.
Which is okay.
Well, it's okay because it'll be... Oh no, it's not even going to go soon, is it?
No, it's...
What does that blue die do?
So that's what I'm just going to tell you now. This allows me to recover one of these, basically. So I've got light armor on here. It's rolled a 3, so it goes in A, it goes in active. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die to prevent 1 damage, and then you may recover a single magic die from equal to the leveling value to which we reduce
The problem is you're not going to be... Oh, you are going to be engaged by Eveli Sharp Arrow, so that's good.
Yeah, and I'm going to... probably, if you leave him alone, because he's blind now, right? So you stay far away from him, because he's probably going to go to Eveli, isn't he now?
Well, he's got actually a choice of 3 targets, and he's going to look for the weakest, which is her.
Yeah.
He's also going to heal.
Okay, I'll get him next go.
Yeah. Well, sort of. Don't be blind.
I'm blind for a turn. Yeah, not quite gone the way that we wanted. However, right, I've got 2 here. That's Apocryphal Gate. I could place that on a targetable non-quest enemy, and damage from every combat skill die applied to this enemy is increased by 1, even if no damage is rolled. Now, it doesn't really work, not worth it here. Blum. Blum, 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 blum. Right, well, that's kind of my go done, which is not great.
Alright, well, Let's just see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, right? We all die.
We could die.
We all die.
Yeah, we could die.
Yeah, that's the worst that could happen. Okay, so we are going straight into the enemy turns. Starting with the level 10 goblin.
No, starting with the quest first and then the level 10.
Oh, it's always quest people
Yeah,
first.
yeah, it's quest first and then,
All right, so she's going to attack 2 targets. She's not blind, so she's not going to attack the goblin. She's going to attack us. We're both in range 6, so she rolls 1 die and applies it to both of us.
Okay. But I'm okay because I can prevent a damage here.
So can I.
And I can prevent a damage with this.
Except if she rolls a 1, then it's a true damage.
Oh, this is good though. Because I want it to hit me. I can reduce the damage. That was that down there. It means I'm not blind. I'll recover 3 dice. So that actually works for me.
Except if she rolls a 1 and then it's true damage.
Yeah.
Which is unpreventable.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to do it?
Oh, no, you roll it. Roll a 2.
I rolled a 1.
Thank you. Okay, so we lose a bloody health each. Well done, Mike.
I've done mine. I had a bonus left.
Okay, cool. Now we lose the level 10. Okay, so going to go towards the weakest.
Starts by healing 2.
Okay, still okay.
I got it. There we go. And then it's going to move towards the weakest, closest enemy target because it's blind now, so it goes up here. It can go here or here. We can decide.
You can put it in the middle. That makes sense to me.
To put it there.
Yeah.
And now it's going to hit her with 3 dice.
And what's her armor?
0. I mean, it might just kill her. 2.
So, okay.
Good job, Goblin.
Good job, Goblin.
No, blind is
blind
ridiculous.
Goblin, yeah.
Blind is such a ridiculous status. It's so brutal.
And of course, we're adjacent, so that's good. Yeah. So now we've done that. We do the level 5 now. Yeah. Which is this
so
one
he's got range 3. He's not quite in range of me, so he's going to move. He must go 1, 2.
Yeah.
Although he can stop
there when he's in range.
Yeah. I mean, he's not in range of you. If you moved up to here...
They stop when they're in range of the first person, don't they? Yeah.
So, anyway, here he goes, throwing 2 dice into me. So there you go.
He's got aggressive, hasn't he? So aggressive...
Reroll the blanks. Yeah. It's fine. 2 damage. Ouch, ouch. Oh, I can prevent 1, though.
You can prevent 1. Cool. Okay. Excellent. Then the level 1s. So... start up at the back, maybe.
Also, I've been engaged twice, and every time I'm engaged, I gain a tenacity.
Excellent, cool. All right. So, we may as well start with the nearest here, yeah. So,
Nord Bandit.
Man,
I was really hoping to have all my hit points before he engaged me. So he's gonna go 1, 2, and then he's gonna roll a d6. Do you have a d6?
A d6.
It's one of these, isn't it? This is d6. All right, here you go, Mark. Just don't roll a 5 or 6, please. You test me. Alright. And now one of these. 2.
2.
Oh, God.
You can prevent 1.
Yes, thank you.
And you've been engaged.
So I get another one of these. Great.
And then our friend, either the Skeever Rat or the Wolf, move then. They're going to move 2. They're just going to move towards me, towards down here.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to take the long way around, is he? They take the shortest route.
Shortest route to the closest one that they can get.
Well, now it's going
whatever their targeting is, basically. Yeah. So there we go. All right. Cool. All right. That was round 1.
Easy.
Round 2. Here we go then, guys. I just realised that I could have actually, because I rolled that die. And it was in there when I was engaged by what's her face up there. I could have reduced that at the point of engaging, and although she still did the damage to me because it was too damaged, it would have allowed me to reduce that and recover dice from here, which would have then allowed me to then recover the blind die next go. But I didn't do it at the time, so
true.
I'm not going to do it now. As much as I may want to, I'm not going to do it now. I will just have to live with the consequences of my inaction.
Yeah.
Basically.
Effectively, what we're saying is spell warding triggers during the targeting step when during the enemy engage pick target step, which is before dice are rolled and damage is dealt. So Mark could have preemptively done that, cooled down extra dice, and he would have lost his blindness faster. As it stands, he's now going to have a whole nother turn blind. And we're just gonna play through and see what happens. All right, I'm going to cool down all my 2-handed weapons. Plus, I'm going to cool down everything because I have insane cooldown. Right. That's my recovery step. Now I'm going to decide what to do with my life. I'm not really a fan of standing up here and just getting murdered.
No. Do you have to move? I can't attack you, can I? basically. No.
If I stand next to you,
I will
and
attack you.
Well, you won't. So the way it works, if you have to pick a target during an engage, you will have to pick me.
But I have to pick a target. I have to engage at that point. So I may not want to engage, basically.
Well, the thing is, you can't attack anyone unless you're next to them.
No.
So.
And I can't because I'm Magicka, and that is ranged, isn't it? I think so.
Well, yeah. So what I was thinking was I could actually maybe kill this bandit and then move back to you, and you could heal me, and then at least you have something useful to do this round.
There is that, or I could move up to the cache and do 2 moves instead.
What, over here?
There.
How are you going to get up there? It's blocked. Oh, if I kill the Nord?
If you move, if you move around or move anywhere, if you moved around to there, I could then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and strange, I'm blind, but I can pick locks. I'll attempt to pick locks. Yeah.
I guess it's an instinct. Okay. Well, I will pick off this Nord, and then I will figure out what I'm going to do with my life.
Okay, fine.
So we'll start off by spending 2 tenacity to use the Dragon Knight standard. Could I have another black one?
Another black one? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, just one.
Just one.
Sad. Okie dokie. And then I'll do my actual engage. That was a class ability. I'm in two-handed stance for this.
Okay. Oh.
All right, so this is a big one.
You got tenacity, the big hit.
5 damage. So I've dealt 8 damage, and I get 1 tenacity back. So 8 tenacity kills him. I have to take 2 light fatigue. I will gain a tenacity, which I've done. This die is drained. These go on to cooldown. And then after killing an enemy, I can remove 2 life fatigue.
There we go. Awesome.
Thanks to this. So that's that. Now I've done an engage, but what I haven't done is...
You haven't moved.
Correct. I also
you
forgot
could
to use the calcium mace.
Oh.
This is fine.
That's all right. There's still plenty of bad guys to go at, basically. Yeah.
No, Mark, I want to go ham and murder everyone.
So you could go up to... you could go up and try and kill Elvira, what she's called.
Can you 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? You can get around the back.
I can still 1, 2, 3.
So I'm going to start with a movement.
Yeah.
Up to here. I'm going to switch on my dynamic to get these 2 back and replace them with light. No, I'll tell you what, let's wait, actually. We will instead not use dynamic yet. We will take 2 combat dice. We will switch to this stance to use the calcium mace, and I will overtax it, which will gain me 2 more tenacity. So I get to roll all 4 dice, and I have to kill this rat.
And the rat has 0
armor. And even if it had armor, I would ignore it.
But it does have rot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, so I just need to get 3 or more.
You go, Gil.
Mark, I can do it, Mark. Behold! It's exactly 3.
Exactly 3 plus
and
1
more
tenacity.
Alright, cool.
So Rattus is dead, and you've overtaxed that weapon now, which is good.
So that's done that, and I gain the bow. The rat is dead. I gain an over fatigue, which is fine. I'm good at handling that stuff. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my dynamic ability to regain these 4 dice, replacing them with light fatigue. Oh, and when the rat died, actually, I could get rid of the over fatigue. When did I gain it? From rot. Yeah, because after I defeat it, I can get rid of an over fatigue with dragon blood. So now I've unlocked these dice. I'm going to swap into archery battle form. I'm going to roll these 3 dice. I'm going to...
You're going to kill her, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going to kill the quest. I'm going to attack her with the bow. I'm going to over tax it.
Okay.
Actually,
What does overtaxing do on the bow?
I don't need to use this at all. I'm going to overtaxing on the bow. If I defeat her, I can recover skill dice equal to her range. So 6 skill dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been really great to do that when I had all the skill dice down here. The problem is, it's a bow. I can only ever use these 2.
Yeah,
so at best, I could
yeah.
recover 2.
Yeah. She doesn't have any. I mean,
armor, and even if she had it, I could ignore it.
I mean, unless you roll 2 tenacity, you've got this basically.
Don't say that, Mark.
Well,
why would you say that?
Because
I got this.
You got this. You got her.
Great.
So that's cool. We've completed that side quest. She can come to one side. We still have the rest of the monsters to, the rest of the baddies to, enemies, should I say, to complete here.
I presume that it says if this engage defeats any enemy, recover skill dice equal to its range. They would go down there before the damage is applied and the enemy's defeated. So.
Yeah, you're actually spending the dice, aren't you? Basically,
to add the damage to a damage pool.
Yeah. So we just keep her to one side. Yeah.
Well, sure. She can go next to the defeated pile. Great. I've killed everyone. That's the end of my turn.
I killed everyone. Right, okay.
I killed everyone. Look how great I am. Mom, look at me. I'm a dark elf dragon knight.
I get to recover this, which is fine. Okay. So I'm still blind, which means I can't really attack anything, which is a real kind of a shame because when I attack stuff, I get extra crux tokens. When I get extra crux tokens.
Oh, I could have done something even cooler. Sorry, Mark.
Man. But I'm just going to move up to here. I'm going to move twice effectively. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to do our first legendary lockpick. There we go. So we have I've got to roll a 4 to unlock it. That's right. Oh no, rolling 4 times.
Do you remember how good our dice were at the beginning of the first session?
Oh, I mean, we had some great lockpicks, didn't we? Basically?
So if you just do that again, that'd be great.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, there's a 4. It's unlocked now. So I've still got 3 attempts on this now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you got the 4.
Oh, I got the 4. There was nothing else to do. So I need 2 2s and another 4 then now, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've got
the 2 and the 4 already.
2 and a 4. And
you could take 1 fatigue to get it.
I could take 1. Hold on, no, it's 2.
No, it's a 2. It's 2. Yeah.
But I've still got 2 rolls left. Okay. Mm-hmm. This last one.
You can do it, Mark.
Oh, it's still there. So let's think this through.
Take 3 fatigue.
1, 2, 3, which is not the end of the world. It really isn't the end of the world for me. Let's take 3 fatigue, and I'll do that, and I'll take this legendary item. It's going to have to go into my backpack now, though.
Here's hoping it's a good one.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I've got a Sigic Stole. It allows me to spend tenacity to move additional hexes.
No, to move a unit.
Oh, 1 unit additional hexes. And units is us or them, isn't it? Basically,
yeah, units is anyone.
Anyone. It's got to go into my backpack. That's pretty good, actually.
I bet that has fun applications.
Yeah. Okay. That's the end of my go.
So it's time for the enemies, starting with the Goblin Shaman, who heals back up to full health.
But he's blind. So
he is blind.
So he's going to go.
So now he's going to lash out at the wolf.
The wolf has got riposte 2 on there as well.
Oh yeah, that's really funny. All right.
There's 3 dice.
Oh my god. 4 damage. It's dead.
The wolf does not riposte.
I can't believe he killed that. I wanted to kill that. Damn it. All right, and now we go straight to the Wood Orc Marauder, who has range 3, so he just attacks me with 2 dice.
Yep.
You roll for him?
Yep. You can block 1 anyway, can't you?
Yeah, don't hit me.
Nice.
So
3.
Take 2 damage. Yuck.
Yeah, that's not good.
Mark, heal me.
I can heal you.
Heal me, Mark.
I can heal you.
I'm just the maniac with the sword. I need to be kept alive.
Round 3 now, then, yeah? So it's back to you.
Okay, well, I'm not Khajiit anymore, so I'm not going to worry about that loot. I'm going to get to do my cooldown, which is just get rid of all this fatigue. And what I realized I should have done last time, which I'm going to do this time, is I'm going to take an over fatigue to undrain 2 dice, which is quarterize, which also costs me 2 tenacity. But this way I actually get to use it. If I'd used it last turn, I could have got rid of this when I killed the quest unit, and I would have had an extra tenacity now. So remembering these things, timing is important, but you can't do everything perfectly. Now, I think probably I just moved 2 to the... I don't want... Actually, we should kill the Goblin Shaman first. I don't want him to attack me.
Okay, yeah, because he's still next to it. He won't move to attack you. He will only attack the one that's next, that's adjacent, won't he? Basically. So, I mean, I'm going to be okay. I can heal you. I can move you right back here on my turn, basically, and heal you for 3. I can place any adventurer in an occupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. So you can go in, do some damage to Mush. I'll then move you over here. He's still going to move to within range, but you're going to heal for 3, and then I can then get a shaman adventurer, whatever he's called.
The Goblin Shaman.
Goblin Shaman.
Yeah, the problem with the Goblin Shaman is he's got recover.
Yeah. I mean, again, I can... So, if it works out well enough, I can actually kill him.
I mean, the thing is, I could probably kill... The thing is, I could kill the Wood-Ark Marauder. I reckon. And...
Then kill him. And then I'll take care of the Goblin Shaman.
Yeah, but you'd have to move me, because otherwise the Goblin Shaman would come and hit me with 3 dice.
I can move you.
Don't want that.
I can move you.
Okay, great. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. And then I will... max damage.
He's got dodge, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to throw any skill dice. Actually, I was planning to. I was thinking about it, but now I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to spend 2 to hit him with the Dragon Knight Standard first, just to soften him up a bit, because now he's got 1 defense and I can't ignore it. Sad. So please roll well. Yeah, 1 damage. And now it's going to be my big 2-handed attack. So I'll swap back to 2-handed stance. Here we go! Big attacks! Hey, that's a big attack.
You got him.
I'm pretty sure. This is 8 damage. He's absolutely murdered.
Quarterback is toast.
I do, however, gain 1 Bane status die.
Okay.
So can I have a Bane status die? I do also, however, get to remove this over fatigue because I defeated an enemy.
So I don't think Bane, it's not too much of a worry because you're going to get rid of it next, aren't you? So you just lose 1 health, but at the beginning of your next turn, I'm going to finish him on here. That'll be the end of the round then, won't it?
Well, you're also supposed to save me, Mark.
I'm going to save you now.
Great, well, that's the end of my turn. Save me, Mark. Cool. Save me.
So I'm going to use my Syra Bane's boon, which once per battle during my turn, place any adventurer in an unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. So you move yourself as far away as you want, if you want, and get yourself 3 of that.
I'm basically letting you kill this goblin all on your own.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Yeah, you're going to be...
Oh, sorry, I meant to recover, which gets rid of my blind and gets rid of 2 of those, basically. Okay. So I'm going to drain another one of these, which is fine, which allows me to...
I killed everyone.
You did. You did. You did.
I'm such a murderer.
Yeah, but I did the real stuff here by making them
You
blind.
distracted them. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
And I really kind of just want to throw everything I got at them, basically, right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to... that one doesn't do anything at this stage. That is for close-up, I think. 1 sec. That's the touch, isn't it? That's just for... Level 5.
That's the touch.
The touch. Ooh. Is it level 5? No, they're level 10, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll roll them, and just in case, I can get rid of the Bane for you.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah. But I don't think we need to.
No, well, good, you missed.
Okay, so we got here on my destruction staff, that one is going to deal 2 true damage. That one is going to deal 4 damage and 1 true damage to any adventurer. I will take that. That is going to deal 2 true damage and a blind status die to me, which, won't really matter at this stage. So we don't have to use them, do we, basically?
No, they're optional.
Optional, yeah. So I may not use that. What's he got? 6. Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, he's got 5 health.
That's 5. So 4 and 2 dead, basically.
He's got 1 armor, but doesn't matter.
No, I drained the dice, so I got rid of it, basically. Yeah.
Okay, great.
So they are dead. I just have to then, based on the back of this one, take a true damage. Okay. There we go.
What's your max health? 6?
6.
Well,
Yeah.
why don't you deal the 2 damage to me? Because then we're on sort of roughly equal.
Okay.
Yeah, then we're both 2 down.
And you're going to get some bonus HP, aren't you, anyway? So
Well, no, not anymore. I'm not a Khajiit.
Oh, yeah.
Not a Khajiit anymore. Actually, now that you're a high elf, you should have this back.
We need to swap that
Yeah,
back.
I'll swap that with you again.
Until Wabberjack comes out or whatever it's called.
Yeah, swaps us over again. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, that was the end of it. It was either round 3 or round 4.
That was the end of round 3.
Round 3, yeah. That's it. We have completed that particular thing. And the good thing about this is we complete the side quest at the same time.
Yeah.
So we just get them now, don't we? As we get a reward, which I think.
Yeah, we move into the. Well, we actually have another town action. So this is all done, and we just go back to town action.
So we go back here. Let's set it back up.
I'm just going to double check the mission here so we can make sure we get our due desserts and the reward stuff.
Yeah.
So because we've successfully recruited that person, we will get 1 XP.
Excellent. Okay.
And Eveli goes into the recruitment pile.
So I've remembered to move that up to 20 now.
So for my second town action, I would quite like to get heavy armor.
Okay. And you get heavy armor. And
Now I need a weapon. I really need a weapon. Because then I can use molten weapons, and that's cool. This comes off and that comes off as well. This build is wicked. I like just murder with one massive attack over and over again. Just
do you know what? I'm almost tempted to become an acrobat.
these should all be in the cool. Acrobat's cool. I feel like I should look at it in more detail, you know?
You can move up to X at the start of your turn. You can move through enemies and do damage. It's rendering the cooldown. It's better for there's a certain die that's certainly better for if you
I'll tell you what, let me take a look at it, because based on my crazy cooldown, heavy armor might not be the best thing for me. Can I have a look at the heavy armor and the acrobats
sure.
while you consider your life? Because the problem is I think both of these particular skill lines rely on you keeping the dice in your cooldown, which doesn't really work for me.
They do actually, but certainly acrobat, yeah. See, I can't take a skill because I really want Daedric summoning, and I've got illusion out there or legerdemain, which is no good. I've only got 1 skill slot left anyway, so I think how many items have I got? I've got 3 items.
I mean, resolve is nuts. Am I reading this correctly? This says, while this die is in your cooldown track, when you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you prevent X damage.
Yeah.
But it doesn't exhaust the die.
Heavy armor dies placed in your cooldown track. No, because it's in your cooldown, yeah. You don't exhaust it, it's just while it's in there.
When exhausting heavy armor skill dice outside of your engage actions, place them into the cooldown shown in miss space. Yeah, but what I mean is, if this 2 is down here, I prevent 2 damage from every incoming source?
Yeah.
That's bananas!
Until you cool down. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But I can set that up in such a way that I get 2 rounds of just crazy damage reduction.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Mark, I'll be invincible.
You say that, yeah. Don't get
I'm gonna be invincible.
You have to recover the dice, basically, yeah.
Yeah, but I have crazy cooldown, Mark. I can manage this. That's bananas. This is great.
You're doing that one, are you?
Yeah, I think I will. I think even if I don't end up using it that much, having the ability to use it in a pinch will be solid.
Okay.
It'll just be about sort of carefully planning when to do it and when not to do it.
Okay. I think I'm going to take a potion of protection, basically.
Read that carefully.
Yeah. Recover any... yeah. which I'm not going to do.
So it says
Just
recover
sounded
any
good,
number
yeah.
of heavy armor skill
dice.
dice. I mean, if you want to get that for me, that'd be great. I'd love that. But
I'm going to take the sweet roll, which is a food item, which allows to recover up to 4 dice, basically.
sure you're not interested in getting us another side quest?
Not just yet, no. Should I, though?
We don't have one.
We don't, because we're just about to complete one, aren't we? Do we have to visit the town hall, town square, to complete that?
No, I think it says here, if no weapons remain on this card, at the end of the battle, complete this quest.
Oh, okay.
But I was just going to do it in the reward step.
Fine. Okay, and what is the reward on
We're
that?
going to get another XP and also a legendary item.
Each?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, we'll do a side. I'll look at side quest then. I'll put the crunchy roll back. Got another day, another Daedra, and the dark forces of greed. A rogue mage pulls you aside, the hood of his cloak pulled above his face. I represent an independent consortium of sorcerers, he confides. Some of us belong to the Mages Guild, others to the Sigic Order, the others are freelancers. He glances around before continuing, handing you a folded parchment as he does so. We don't believe official channels are doing enough to analyse the increased Daedric presence in this region, he explains. We'd like a third party to travel to these locations and report back any anomalous occurrences they find. You'll be well compensated as long as you keep quiet about it.
Sure, yeah. Sketchy work for the Daedra sorcerers. No problem at all. Happy to do that.
After initiating an encounter on an unstable landmark, but before the day's reward phase, each draws a level 10 or 20 bag until they draw a demon enemy. Both sides of then they gain light fatigue equal to the enemy's combat stat and tenacity equal to their defense stat and return all drawn. That's all right. Yeah, that's the next one.
So basically, if we find an enemy, we have to pick one side to resolve and then gain light fatigue equal to its combat stat.
We don't fight though, do we? We just choose them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's really easy. Just
that does you well with your heavy armor.
Skip the reward step. No, not the reward step. Skip the rest step.
The rest step.
Yeah. So we basically skip a rest step for an XP.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
Okay.
What's the other one? A Breton mage has reported that a shipment of his tomes has been stolen by cultists. He requests your aid in retrieving it. Travel to the southernmost conflict landmark and initiate the following clash for that day's encounter. The southernmost conflict landmark.
Which is there, basically.
Really close.
Yeah, really close, but not really within the realms of where we want to be, basically.
True story.
Yeah. So I think we need to negate that, given the fact that we need to get as many of these as possible.
But we have to fight a Khajiit cultist.
Khajiit cultist?
Yeah, and I heard, rumor has it, that that Khajiit cultist is the very same that turned us into cheese.
I think this one's easier to do. He actually getting some fatigue, light fatigue, isn't it? Into yours could help you with heavy armor anyway. It means that your heavy armor could be even further. Oh no, because he said it's before the rewards phase, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah,
I guess the one thing I would point out is that this one does give us more XP, but you are right to raise concerns about the distance because it is. We will be going into day 5.
We're going back, basically,
and we're going. We are. I mean, I actually think that conflict marker is as close to Meadowhearth as where we are now, so it would just be an extra day. But it would be a day staying put instead of moving towards.
So let's think.
It is a loss.
Yeah,
We'll get rid of it. You're right. We don't want to be playing silly buggers.
No.
Let's take another Daedra.
Okay, fine. So this is when we initiate an encounter on an unstable landmarks. At some point, we'll have to look at doing that, basically. Right. Yeah. Okay. So.
All right, and we're done in Marbrook for today, and it's time for the reward step, which I'm very excited about.
So I've already moved that on one. Have you taken one from the...
So we get one for doing the quest.
Yeah.
And now we're going to get another one for doing Jack of all blades.
Yeah.
So that needs to... You've moved that on again?
Again now, so move that to 21 now.
Woof.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to give you these back. It's a shame about that wood steel axe. I would quite like... Void steel axe. I would quite like it, but there we go.
There you go.
All right, and we all get to draw one legendary item.
Okay.
Give me big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword. Oh, I'm gonna pull it from here. Oh, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword. What if I do actually get a big sword? That'd be awesome. It's a small club. If you're not at full HP, you may reroll a number of combat skill dice used in this engage once. This is a bit shit for me. But I'll tell you what, I'll take it anyway. I mean, I can sort of bonk people with it.
Okay, and I got
Damn.
a many-hued bird feather. After any adventurer rolls speech skill dice, you may gain 1 light fatigue to increase the value of any one of their speech dice by 1. If you're a bard, instead, add 1 to the value of all road. That's alright, that will kind of help you.
I'll tell you what, I'll trade you a war banner for it.
Yeah, okay. Fine. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah. There we go.
It's an instrument. The many-hued bird feather is an instrument.
It's an instrument. Yes.
Alright, now the question is, do I just not equip the gavel? I mean, I'm just not really going to use this very much.
So bear in mind that the equipped stuff is only for battles, basically, yeah? So, yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah, I suppose we're not supposed to be swapping these back and forth. But the timing, it only matters during battle that you've got before you can use.
Okay.
Which I think is really to stop you having, 9 weapons.
Yeah.
8 weapons.
So we're at 21 right now. So now we're at the rewards phase. We can spend if we want to. Should have 2 on there. Do I want to spend? Oh, by the way, this one here stays in. I believe.
No, that goes to your cooldown at the end of the battle.
For this, it stays in between encounters.
Oh, light armor calls that out, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Another health. In fact, I'm going to spend my 2, and I'm going to get another health. I'm a little bit weary. I've been a little bit glassy.
I'm trying to decide whether I buy some heavy armor or whether I have to be in defense to roll heavy armor. Well, that actually resolves it for me. I would like another stamina, but I will wait and drop down to take a resolve and a constitution die. Or do I just take 2 resolve dice?
I killed what's his face, didn't I? Did I?
The goblin?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, great. That's good. We need those to get us to where we're going.
No, don't. I need 1 crutch token to get where we're going here.
Yeah, but we might want to warp around more places.
Okay, fine.
It's fun.
Okay.
Pew, 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 pew. Let's just go wherever we want. We could have taken that other quest. Done that, then warped straight to Meadowmarsh. Screw walking. I don't want to walk anywhere.
Pop everywhere.
Exactly.
Apocryphal gate everywhere. Right, okay. Cool.
All right, brilliant. So that's the end of the reward step. And now we're into
this.
Move on a thing.
Okay. Oh, well, that's moving up 2. So conflicts moved up 2 to number 3 there, basically.
Great, yeah. All right, our next battle is going to be so difficult.
Yeah. Our next conflict is going to be so difficult. If
do we want to just get it over with?
Well, oh wow, there's one next door. Not yet, no. I mean...
Well, I'm feeling quite good about my status right now. And we have to do something on the way to... Oh, we're 1 step away from that one.
Yeah, we can get down here and over there. We can go to get... What's his face?
Yeah,
nice and easy down there.
Dushkul,
We just have to do an unstable, that's all.
Which would allow us to do another day, Dra.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, well, do you want to go risk an unstable?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, we've got a rest to do first, haven't we?
Oh, yeah, so now we get to do a rest step.
And rest is any dice, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'll get rid of this Bane.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
I'll get rid of that fatigue, I think. Actually, no. I don't want to get rid of that
heal
fatigue.
health.
It doesn't really matter. I'll get rid of... Get that one back. And healer health, which takes me to full health with my new health of 7. Yeah. Cool.
Brilliant.
Right. So we move the day on now to day 5. We're going to go down here and do an unstable then. 1, 2, 3, which is unstable.
Alright, do you want to be in charge of the
Let's
fate?
roll the dice then, yeah?
Roll the fate. Peaceful.
It's peaceful.
Great, we're going to murder someone's children or something.
Cool. Thou shalt not weed. A craggy wood elf approaches you and asks if you can help her with a unique problem. My home is continually harassed by stranglers, she says, referring to carnivorous plants, I get it, that regularly threaten travellers in Valen Wood. Could you clear them out for me? I do it myself, but I don't want to violate the Green Pact. Often puzzling to outsiders, the Green Pact is interpreted in many ways by those who adhere to it. But the primary principle is this: don't harm living plants. Fair enough. Some might feel an exception is warranted in the case of self-defense, but it seems this wood elf would rather you do her unholy work. So, we go.
Her coin spends, the pact doesn't. Each adventurer gains 2 light fatigue and draws a common item. Each wood elf adventurer loses a tenacity.
And we get an extra. That's all right. Well, we've got to do that because we're unstable, so it's not the end of the world, basically.
Oh, we could have got the keyword resistant.
But hold on here.
So let's resolve this first. We get to draw 1 common item each. And we gain 2 light fatigue.
Okay.
So that's for you. Weapon, 2-handed weapon. It's an ash longbow.
Okay. I have got
2-handed weapon.
silver darts.
Okay.
Deal 1 damage to an area with 3x. If this item is 1 item. I need to get rid of an item, basically.
Oh, because you've got too many.
I've got too many, so I'm going to actually keep that in my inventory, and I'm going to get rid of that one.
Well, that was a legendary you just ditched.
Yeah, but it's fine. I was never going to use it, so that's all right.
Okay. We're going to do another day draw. So you have to go into that 2010 bag.
And each one draws an adventurer until they draw a demon enemy. So I'll do mine first. No, that's a crab.
Crab enemy. No. Good.
No, that's a human.
Everything's a crab.
There we go. So, is it a demon on both sides?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can either have the Wraith of Crows, God, he's scary, who will give you 3 light fatigue and then you'll gain 2 tenacity, or you can have the same thing.
Well, there we go. I will gain my 2 tenacity. I have to do this, don't I? So, and I will gain 3 light fatigue. Thank you. So I'm really racking up on it here.
Yeah, you need a break. There you are, Mark.
There you go.
Now, if you fill out your cooldown track, you die of exhaustion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The game is over. Bam. Not a demon.
No.
High Elf Necromancer. Not a demon on... Oh, it is a demon on the other side.
Oh, there we go then.
Alright, so it's the Lich. 2 and 2.
2 and 2 for you.
He's always getting away with it.
Yeah.
How's he always getting away with it? Alright, there we are.
Cool.
Lich can go back in the bag then. That's done. And so, during the reward step, gain 1 XP. Skip today's rest step.
Okay. So now, yeah.
We're going to get 2 XP functionally.
So
from 1 from the encounter, 1 from another day draw. So this ticks up to 23.
Yeah, there we go. But we don't get to...
we can spend our XP now, because we've got 2 if we want to. I'm going to spend 2 XP to buy another stamina. Can I have another stamina, please, Mark?
1 sec. There we go. I'm going to keep my 2 XP for the time.
Actually, I'm thinking about maybe I will keep it. Actually, do you know what? Maybe I'll get another 2-handed weapon die. Yeah, I'll let me have a quick look at my menu. I could have a level 3.
So yeah, as you can see, my little thing here is kind of chocker at the moment.
I'm going to spend my 2 XP to buy a 2-handed weapon die. I'm going to get momentum, a level 3 die.
Oh.
Ooh, my first level 3 die. That's fun. That has to go there. So now I'm going to have to start untraining Magicka, which is fine.
Fine, you're not using it anyway. I'm the
it.
Magicka guy, not you.
Yeah.
I'm coming here to steal my thunder.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So now that we've done that, that's the end of the reward step. We go to activate the province.
Which moves that up. Okay. So this is the peaceful one.
Oh yeah, we still haven't braved the wilds. Or whatever that. We still haven't dealt with the bandits out for revenge.
No, yeah.
They're still chasing us. Guys, come on, chill.
Okay. And then it would be a rest step, which we don't have because we did that, so there's no recovery goes on here at all. And then we go into day 6.
It's time to go make friends with Dushkul, and then if we do that,
I can go to the town and I can hopefully...
you can use the inn.
If there's... I can't remember if there's...
I think there's an inn.
Okay, fine. Then that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah! Friends with Dushkul.
1, 2, 3. Tell us what it says about Dushkul in the challenge, because...
I don't really need to use the inn. I'm cool.
I kind of do. Yeah. I'm kind of full here.
The old man Mark is sleepy, eh? It says here, Chief Dushkul. If you are friends with Chief Dushkul from the first
Which we were.
session,
Yeah.
then instead of doing a clash like we did previously, we may recruit him by making a successful social check at level 4.
Okay.
Which we will automatically succeed if I commit these dice.
Yeah.
And I have this to help, but we don't even need it.
Alright, so let me get Dushkul out and then he joins us. There we go.
Well, let's go into the town first, and then we need to roll up the town as well. What is it called?
It is whether...
Meadowhearth?
Woodhearth.
Woodhearth.
Yeah.
There is an inn, the Improbable Cutlet.
Excellent. After each time takes... Oh, okay, fine.
Oh yeah. Woodhearth is a major economic hub for Valenwood, despite the frequent presence of pirates and smugglers on its shores. In an attempt to keep order, the Aldmeri Dominion has deployed the Thalmor, a group of High Elf soldiers, to police the area. After each time an adventurer takes an in-town action, they gain 2 tenacity.
I'm at maximum tenacity.
Spend some of that tenacity.
How can I spend this?
Mark, spend it right now to build the
Apocryphal
portal.
Gate.
Yeah.
Okay, so place 1 Crux token on any hex in the overland map. Hexes with Crux tokens in them are always considered adjacent to the party token. There we go. So we shall do that. That costs me 2 tenacity. I shall put that. Where shall I put that? Well, where do you think I'm going to put that? Boom, up there. Okay, allows us to get that.
Okie dokie. We need 3 common items and 1 legendary item, please, sir.
Okay, 1, 2. These are the common crawdad quiche, fishy stick, and a frog skin pouch, and 1 legendary. We said
This is all the same stuff we drew at the very first town.
it's not.
It is. We had three of these. All these common items are at the very first town
Right. Okay.
we ever visited in session 1.
In session 1. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
In
Okay.
Aranthia, yeah. Enchant all adventurers. When any adventurer would expend a potion, they may instead return it to their backpack unexpended. When you take an in-town action, discard this.
Okay.
Well, we're about to.
Yeah.
But first, we're going to take a group action to befriend Dushkul.
Dushkul. Here we go. Chief Dushkul is now one of our allies. You're doing all right. Oh,
I did it!
You did it.
I got 4.
Oh, yeah. What's the minimum you could roll?
4.
There we go.
It's like I planned it. I was just very authoritative.
Yeah.
And Dushkul's like, wow, you're so authoritative and confident. I'm like, yeah. It's been a long 6 days.
Still no Daedric's come out there, so that's all right. I'm kind of happy about that. Right, I need to take a rest action at the Improbable Cutlet.
Yeah, I mean, I should probably do the same just because I have so many on cooldown.
Yeah.
But I kind of don't want to because my cooldown's so good.
Then don't.
Yeah, but our next fight's going to be a big one, isn't it? Because we've got a bunch of extra enemies from that and these.
But you got the heavy armor, and the longer that stays in your cooldown, the more damage you become a tank at that point, basically.
I mean, it's not. I need 1 more die to make this truly great.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, I should have bought that instead of this. Oh well, there's time.
Yeah.
Do we get an XP for befriending Dushkul?
I don't think so. No. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we do actually. Yeah, because if we complete it, then.
I still need 1 more XP, but
Yeah.
get an XP during the reward step.
Okay, so in the reward step, yeah?
Yeah.
So in a bit. Cool. So yeah, I'm definitely going to the Improbable Cutlet. I mean, so remind me on rest, I just kind of heal to full, don't I? And I get...
Yeah, your health goes back up to full, your cooldown is reset, any drain dice come back as well, and you get, all your hit points back.
Yeah.
Well, I'm torn between doing a Circle of Champions Battlemaster action, which could be very random, and potentially doing it in myself. Or, the thing is, I'm almost on full health as well. 2, 3, I'm on 6 out of 7.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll just reset. I mean, the cooldown track's pretty packed, so.
Okay, cool. So you're doing an in-action, yes?
Yeah, I'll do it in action as well. We might as well.
Excellent.
Maybe I can meet some nice people in the common room.
All right. So now it's the reward phase, isn't it?
Yep. So you get 1 XP.
1 XP. Which takes me to 3. I need at least 1 more XP to get me into a position where I can
improve your cooldown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With that 24. There we go. Are you spending anything on your XP?
No.
Cool.
Mark, I've changed my mind. I want the weapon. I don't need to rest. I don't need to rest. I just don't need to do it.
Okay.
I've got too many. I've got so much cooldown, and we're gonna get a rest at the end of this round. And I don't even know if we're doing a combat next time. I'm gonna eat this. The next time we do an encounter, and I can't do anything, and I'm dying, I'm gonna regret this so bad. That's it.
Yeah.
Back to that. Okay.
So you draw.
Until I find a weapon or an armor.
Oh yeah, you search until you find the right. Yeah, it's not that one.
It's not the Akaviri pork fried rice. Do you know where Akaviri is?
No.
It's one of the other continents across the ocean from Tamriel.
Yeah.
The glyph of no. Nope.
There we go. Yeah.
This is not what I wanted.
Well, that's what you got.
This is utterly useless. Sad. All right. I'm never gonna get a cool two-handed weapon.
I just want a big sword, man.
I just want a big sword. So now we're doing rest, aren't we?
Yes, we're doing rest. Yes. Yep. So that gets that back. I get a bonus HP because I'm high health. Thank you very much.
Yep.
And yeah, excellent. Day 7.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum.
So here's what we could do then. We could go up and do that one over there and then spend a few days getting here, or get here and then go up there.
I think the walk north from here.
Oh,
the activate province effect.
yeah.
Back to day 6.
Oh, man. So we are moving up here. We are moving up here. Okay.
So now we have to spend tenacity to take town actions.
We now have to spend tenacity to take town actions. Yeah, we do. Yes.
Yep.
And we got additional baddies, and we got basically our lives are falling apart unless we get a resistance keyword.
Which we can't get really because you just don't get them from unstable results. We need to get a side quest.
It's a side quest.
Ugh.
Or go and do.
We have done all our side quests. I should have got a side quest instead of that stupid dagger.
Well, too late now. You keep thinking about things you should have done, and we're in a really, we're in a position now. Yeah.
My brain loads.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we need to go north.
Okay, fine. To unstable.
That would be 4 steps, wouldn't it?
That would be 4 steps. That would mean we would take 2 fatigue.
3 fatigue.
3 fatigue.
Yeah, because it's players plus 1.
Players plus 1. Okay. 3. Okay, well, which is still okay because I get it in the recovery step. Not so good for you, and now you're regretting not resting, of course.
Well, maybe we just go through the apocryphal gate.
Okay, yeah, that would help us out now. Okay.
I mean, it would help us out now. It would mean that at the end of day, we'd have day 8. There it says day, which would really just give us 2 days.
We may not be able to we may have to put one of them in the final fight with us, and I think it's probably...
No, Mark, we can do all 4. We have another apocryphal gate.
We do have another apocryphal gate, and I've got enough tenacity to do it. Yeah.
Okay,
I should have got 2 tenacity for doing the in-action, shouldn't I? There we go. Yes.
We should have actually also had 2 tenacity after we resolved the unstable.
Oh, yes, you do. You get, forget about that. Yeah.
Keep forgetting about that.
When you resolve an unstable, you get 2 tenacity. Yes, completely forgot about that.
We should write a little memo to ourselves. Don't forget.
But in honesty, tenacity is not being too much of a...
We've got systems to get tenacity because it's really, really good.
Yeah. All right, let's do apocryphal gate. Let's just go up there.
Wait. But what about the other apocryphal gate? Are we going to use it?
It means I have no more crux tokens left on here then, basically, at this point.
Well, you can probably get another one.
I probably can. It means you have to leave something for me to kill. Yeah.
That's fine, I'm very tired.
But I can also do it later as well. I can do the Apocryphal Gate in a bit.
Yeah, well, why don't we go through that one and then we'll take stock of the situation.
Yeah, okay, fine. So
but I'd like to get all of them because I would feel like a failure if we didn't.
I like the challenge. That doesn't go in there, that goes on there.
The challenge is getting them all.
Okay, so here we are. We are up at...
Arenthia.
Aranthia. Who's in Aranthia?
It's time for another town visit.
Is it Zenesthia? Zenesthissa?
It is Zenesthissa.
Which I've got.
Zenesthissa.
She got Bladed and Vindictive. That doesn't sound good, does it?
No, those are both awful for us.
Okay, so Bladed is when engaging an adjacent target, this unit deals an additional 2 damage. Mm-hmm. And Vindictive, this unit increases its combat stat by the number of opposing adventurers. So it's going to roll 4 dice to us.
And do 2 damage.
I need to get in there nice and early, disarmor, get rid of her armor, and just throw everything I can at her, basically, to effectively...
She's an absolute piece of work.
She's got a range of 1. I mean, we've got to remember that. Oh, no, that's not her. No, she's got a range of 3.
But Bladed only works against... Adjacent people.
Yeah.
It's like, whereas Vindictive helps her all the time.
Yeah.
Why don't you just blind her?
No, there is that as well, yeah.
Just blind her, I hate this.
Yeah.
So just get rid of her. Alright. A bustling river port on the edge of Valenwood and Elsweir. That's where the Khajiit are from.
Did we change days then? Yes, we did change them. Yeah.
Aranthia only recently threw off an occupation by the Colovians of Cyrodiil, bringing it back into the fold of the Ald Mary Dominion, which is an alliance between the Wood Elves and the High Elves.
I knew that.
Though named for an ancient Wood Elf king, the town has such a heavy Khajiit presence that some wonder if it should be considered part of Elsweir. Colovian influence. Imperial adventurers, that's you.
Yay!
Right?
No, I'm a High Elf now.
God damn it.
No, that was like a whole of a me.
Imperial adventurers may draw 2 common items when taking the town's square action and choose 1 to gain and 1 to discard. So this town square action is discard a common item to draw a legendary item.
Okay. Yeah.
I might take that because these are all rubbish. In any case, here is Aranthia, although we're not really going to look at Aranthia right now because instead we're going to go and do a clash. But let us pull out the goods for Aranthia just in case.
So 5 common and 1 legendary. 1, 2,
well-stocked Aranthia.
3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3. Oh, there's your Daedric summoning.
There is indeed Daedric summoning.
Like, what's that?
Oh my god, we've got glyphs galore, diplomatic immunity, discard this during a town encounter.
Gain an additional town action, or during a social check to automatically succeed.
Hold on, we're in a town, aren't we, basically? So we have to spend tenacity now to do a second action.
Yes,
right?
because we're on town level 2.
Yeah.
In order to do a second action, we have to spend tenacity.
Tenacity, yes, yeah.
I like the High King's Nose Warmer. What's this about? It's funny. Spend a tenacity, another adventure gains a tenacity. No, I don't care.
Okay, fine. Or we have Leowain's Gambeson Quilt. 3 tenacity, remove 2 hit points from any animal in any adventurer's ready slot. Sorry, any companions, so we don't have any companions, so that's okay. I'm not too bothered about that. Admittedly, I would like the Daedric summoning. I'd like to at least start my skill on Daedric summoning. But I think the first thing we should do is potentially go and do the encounter.
Recruit Zenesthissa.
Well, we can try.
Yeah. Attempt to recruit Zenesthissa.
Yeah. So we're on 24, which is 48, which is 2 20s, a 5 and 3 1s. This is still quest, so we still can't do this one here.
Yep. We've actually only had quest clashes.
Yeah. We did try. We went to an unstable. We just ended up rolling a peaceful one, yeah? So, okay.
Do you have cash token?
Yes. What do we need?
A legendary in the far corner.
Oh, it's the same as before, yeah?
Yeah. Same as before.
Cool. So 2 20s now then. We have Argonian Warlord.
Don't like it.
Colossal, Elusive, and Rally. And he's going to roll 4 combat die. So we've got 4 health. He needs to be gone quickly.
Uh-oh. But Mark, I'm sleepy. He's also got 8 health.
How come?
Because he's colossal.
Oh, so it doubles. Oh, no,
it's an extra 4.
Is it the number of adventures times? I don't know.
It's the number of combat dice we have trained.
Okay, fine. Yeah, right. We have Hajmota, which got Bane and Shatter, so they're going to give us Banes, basically, there.
Filled with regret.
Did you make a bad choice?
Kill them all, Mark, with your incredible build.
It's not quite there yet. We have a Bar. We've got Maim and Riposte 2.
These are all the worst enemies.
We have another Skeever Pup.
is back.
Yeah. And, hey, we have Muddy Mud Crab.
No, the Mud Crab.
We enjoyed Mud Crab.
Mud Crab is back.
I mean, we don't get to use these, do we?
In the final fight, maybe.
But not in these fights, no.
No.
Okay.
No.
We're just recruiting them for our arena battle here. Okay.
We need one more level 1, don't we?
Oh yeah, we do. Sorry, yep. Try to cheat the system there.
That'd be great. I condone that.
Argonian Bandit. We got yeah.
Okay, so Enfeeble applies, so what we've got here is Enfeeble, which applies light fatigue to you. Stalwart, which means you can only do 1 damage per turn to them. Rot, we know, gives the over fatigue. We've also got Maim over here, which gives you a status that halves your damage. And Riposte, which deals damage back to you if you're next to it. We've also got Bane, which applies a Bane status die, which takes damage onto you, and Shatter, which destroys your stuff. Elusive means you can't hit it unless you're next to it. And Rally means that when it's dead, it will bring people back from the defeated pile. So that's also bad.
Yeah. Okay. I think I should go first.
Sure. I think I'm probably going to use the Berserker's Medallion to just get my whole cooldown back.
Okay.
Very quickly.
We're getting that rest now, yeah?
Yeah, slightly.
You did get a crappy weapon. Do you need the weapon? Do you need to change your weapon?
No, I've put in the Thalmor Gavel,
okay,
which I've already had. The Quicksilver Dagger's garbage.
Okay. I don't mind going first. I'm going to
It'd be really good if I was Sneaky Rogue.
Right.
You're going to start right at the back.
I think I'm going to get this dude, basically.
You're going to try to kill him?
I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it because I can do this, which allows me to use an untrained Daedric summoning die. If I remember rightly, that allows me to, if you choose the right one, I can change the face of a die. Is that right? Power Stone. Change the result of up to X other skill die you roll to engage to a side of your choice. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, I'm going to take the first player marker. What about you?
Right.
Where you going to go?
It doesn't really matter. As long as I can move 3 to get next to anyone, I can start here. But I'm gonna end up over here or over here.
Okay.
Alright. That 3 defense on Hajmoda is so gross.
It is. I mean, I can go for Hajmoda.
Because you can ignore defense, can't you?
I can ignore twice his event, basically. Because I got 2 combat dice. I can drain a combat die. Mm-hmm. I can try and kill Hajmoda, but I'm still worried about... Oh, he's got elusive, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, so unless you start your turn next to
him. Yeah.
Alright, I'll tell you what then. Let me deal with Argonian Warlord as best I can. You focus on Hajmoda.
Excellent. Should I go first still, though, you think?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It would be good to know if Hajmoda is dead before my turn.
Okay, fine.
Because otherwise I'm looking at 7 combat dice to the face. Plus another 2 from her. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Okay, so I, first of all, am going to drain a combat die to activate my Inferno Staff, yeah?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do this, which allows me to take any Daedric dice, untrained Daedric dice. So I want the stone, if that's all right. Yeah.
The Power Stone.
The Power Stone, yeah.
That's smart.
And I can freely add it to anything. That means I don't have to worry about my Magicka stat for that, so that's cool. Then I am just going to try now, thank you very much, but rather than it's a one-time use only because of this. I have to turn that round, so it's done. Then I just need to throw everything I can at that bloody beast and see if I can do it. It's not level 5, is it? It's level 20. And it's got 8 health. So there is a possibility I could do it, I think. It could happen.
Yeah, just don't rely too hard on that power stone. I found it to be very treacherous.
Okay, so do I want to roll one other dice as well? I can do a magic die. You've got no conditions, have you, that you need restoring light for, I don't think.
I have no conditions currently.
No. Are you going to get rid of all of those dice in your cooldown?
Probably.
Right.
Well, I'm going to use the Berserker's Medallion to defeat the Argonian Warrior. That's the plan.
Okay. I think I'm going to roll another one of these. Because why not? I got the power stone.
Hey, yeah, you got one power stone.
Excellent.
You got your protective thing, so you can put that over there.
Active, yeah.
Got 2 of these and also one of those.
Excellent. So that gives me 4 in total. Those 2, and that one gives me 2 damage. So I'm going to do 2.
No, but you can tick one of these over to the 4 side using the power stone.
Yeah,
and then that's 8.
That's 8. So that gets rid of our friend over there.
Yeah, because it ignores 3 armor, so that just blows him up.
Yep.
Don't forget you need to apply blind to yourself.
Blind to myself. Yep. There we go.
And also the 4 damage deals 1 damage to one of us.
Well, I'll take that with my extra back here. Cool.
I like how this is a different high elf to how you were before.
Yeah.
You've not gone back to being the same high elf. You've gone back to being a different high elf. Are you going to do anything else?
I mean, I can move. I can start thinking about who's going to move into range. So, who's got range now? It's only Xenasthis got range, isn't there? Oh no, right at the back, the Argonian up there. So I could move. I could get fatigue to attack again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm struggling in terms of what I can attack with, though. Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm just going to move to there. I don't think anybody... Unless she's going to move, isn't she, into there?
No, because I'll be in range 3 of her.
Okay, fine. I'll move there. Alright, that's me then.
Okay. I'll step up here. Well, first I'll actually start by doing my recovery, which is hugely important. Get those back, take away 3 of these. Now I've kind of got a choice, actually. I could charge forward 2. The problem with charging forward 2 is everything can get me. But I can't hit the Argonian Warlord this turn because he's elusive.
Yeah.
So I could charge forward 2 and attack Xenasthisa.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll do that. I mean, are you in danger then? I mean, they're all going to come for you and come and surround you then. They're going to move in. They're going to move in. They're there.
Yep.
Yeah. You will literally be surrounded by everybody at that point.
Yep. But I'll have the Warm Cult Sabatons. I'll have my damage reducing dice here. I mean, I'll have my friend Mark to keep me alive with healing magic.
Well, there is that, and I can also move you back here if it gets, and you get an extra 3 basically. So you can go there, do damage as long as you can survive a round. I could use Sarah Bane's Boon to move you back to here.
Mm-hmm. You've also got that magical regenerative thing. So this is pretty volatile because if you roll a 1, it's a bit shit, but if you roll a 5, it's awesome.
Yeah. As long as you've got enough dice to cope with it, yeah? In your cooldown.
Right, because if I cool it down, it just goes back to your board.
Just back to my board, yeah. But the longer it's in your cooldown, as long as the number's good enough, then the more...
Alright, so I think the plan then is that I can probably survive long enough for you to use that on me.
Okay.
But you'll need a backup plan in case you don't roll a 5.
Bear in mind I'm blind at the moment, so...
Yeah, you won't be blind next round.
Well, actually, I'm gonna...
Oh, you will be.
No, I won't be if I get targeted.
No one's gonna target you.
Oh, man, I need to get targeted then, don't I? You still haven't taken your turn yet, have you?
No.
Okay.
I haven't started yet.
Let me...
I was debating.
I was there, wasn't I?
Yep.
1, 2... All I can do is move to there, basically, so...
I mean, you will be targeted by Zerathisia now.
The Fine.
That's enough. All right.
I'll also be targeted by a bear.
Yeah. No, I'll be closer. YOLO.
Okay.
All right. So I used my. I've already done my recovery.
Sorry.
You get one for defeating that thing. Yep. And now I'm just going to throw a couple of dice. I might as well. Should I use? No, I shouldn't use the big ones. I should use the little ones because of reasons. I'm also going to spend 3 tenacity to turn on Dragon Blood.
Okay.
Because it's awesome. Alright, so I'm attacking... Oh, she's going to deal 2 damage to me just because I'm next to her. Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. 2 dice into... Yeah, I've just got 2 armor. I can ignore one of it. Well, that's pretty good. That's 4 damage. So she's actually down to 1 hit point. I could kill her.
How could she down to 1? She's in her armor 2. Did you ignore 1?
I ignore 1, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that was actually really surprising.
So, if there's any way you could get 2 damage off this guy, I can... he's still going to hit us, but I could use Fate Carver to kill him.
Well, I can use the... let me use the Dragon Knight Standard, because that's where I just roll 2 black dice and deal that damage.
Okay.
And I ignore 1 defense on all enemies, so I just need to get 2 to kill her.
Okay. 2 lights.
God damn it. All right. That's a pain. All right. There's still a chance. So here's what we'll do. We're going to activate the Berserker's Medallion to have another turn.
Okay.
So that cools down. These cool down. And these cool down again. All right. So now we're going to do a big attacky into... the Argonian Warlord, I think.
Okay. Alright, you didn't kill her. I need her to attack me.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's doing 4 damage plus 2 to me.
Yeah. I can heal you.
Yeah, but I'm not if I'm dead, Mark. Not if I'm dead. Oh, that's pretty good. I think that kills him.
So,
No, it doesn't. Dang. So I gain 1 tenacity. I also gain either 2 over fatigue or 4 light fatigue. We're going to do the light fatigue so I can do my next big attack and finish someone off. And then also I do 6 damage to him. I ignore his armor, so he's left on 2. Alright, I've got a really big attack in the chamber.
okay.
Feels bad to use it against him, but you can't kill him, can you? Right?
I can kill him, but I'd rather kill her. Because that will allow me... I could use my Fate Carver. It's one of these corrupt tokens, delivers true damage, and it would allow me to then upgrade from Novice to Master.
Right, because she's demon type?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I've got a problem here where the Argonian... I could potentially kill the Argonian Warlord, but he's going to become a level 10 minion because of Rally.
Okay.
So I'm still going to be looking at whatever that is, plus her, plus the bear. Everyone else I think is ignorable.
Okay.
But if that could kill me.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Yeah.
I could potentially block 2 damage off every attack,
Okay.
but that could still kill me.
Can't you move into block stance and roll your combat dice to get some additional shields there?
Yep, absolutely. I could do something like that. So are we just going to roll the dice on killing the Argonian warrior? I guess we have to.
Yeah.
I might run out of cooldown space. I'm going to throw this one as well. Let me just double check momentum. This is the first time I've done it. If I roll this, I murder him. If I roll this, it's really sad. And if I roll this, he's going to ignore me and go for you.
Fair enough.
Alright, the question is, do I throw in another die to try and do a little bit extra damage? No, because I either kill him or I miss.
Okay.
The only reason to throw this in... No, because I'm going to get tenacity and I can use the Dragon Knight standard. This is fine. Ah, god damn it. That's 4 tenacity. I'm back up to 5. This is really not cool.
No, okay.
Alright, so I will spend 2 to try Dragon Knight standard again into him. Ah, he's down to 1.
Okay.
This is really painful. Is there anything else I can do to deal with this mess? What stance are you in? You're in magic.
I'm in magic,
Sure.
yeah.
That's fine. I will do one more attack in basic hand. So that's another light fatigue.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the Thalmor Gavel.
Okay. The weapon you didn't want. You think that's going to be your savior?
No, it's not. I just realized it only ticks off of... if I'm not at full health, then I'm at full health. It's fine. I don't need to use it. I'm just going to roll this die and hope to get 1 damage.
Against him?
Yep.
Okay.
This would let me re-roll it, but I have to be missing hit points, and I'm not.
Okay.
Yay!
2 damage. Yeah,
He's
so
dead.
he's dead, but he's going to get a level 10.
Yeah, so he becomes a level 10 enemy.
Yeah. Okay. Doesn't move on to 1, does he? He doesn't take over the level 10 on rally.
What? No.
It just becomes...
He's just replaced with level 10.
Which is that one there. Yeah.
Scamps. It has maim and native. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, it does 3 damage. Oh, I'm so dead, Mark. I'm so dead.
Well, I hope not, because I've got some pretty good magic to do right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're blind.
No, she's going to target me. I need her to target me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, my final thing here. I just realized. I thought I would have an extra space. I forgot I need to take one more thing. So just don't roll a bloody tenacity. A miss.
Oh. Okay.
This is absolutely crucial.
Fine.
If I roll a miss here, I'm absolutely dead. Yeah. A 2 there would have been even better, but that's
okay.
fine.
That's all right. That gives you what you need. Yeah. That gives you what you
It
need.
gives me two reduction on all attacks that are coming from adjacent enemies.
Okay. Cool.
Because it's this plus that. Anyway, that's the end of my turn. I filled up my entire cooldown track. Are you proud of me?
Well done. Yeah. Okay. You are practically exhausted. Yeah. Thank God you have a high cooldown. Right. Let's let her do her thing. Right. So we're now to them. She's going to go first because she's the quest hero. I'm going to reduce this by 3, which effectively gets rid of that die. I believe when it got rid of the I think it just goes back to my map. Does it?
No, it goes to cooldown.
Cooldown. Yeah. So she's going to target now.
Yeah.
And how many dice you roll?
2. 4. 2. No, 4. She's vindictive. 4. And she's hitting us both.
Okay. I prevent 1, 2 damage.
So that is 5.
5.
And I block 2, so I take 3 health.
And I block 2, 1, 2, 3.
No, that's not me. That's not it. Oh yeah, but also I'm next to her, so I take an extra 2 damage, so I take 5. I'm so dead.
What this allows me to do, though, is... Let me get this right. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce its dice by any number to prevent 1 damage. Not 1 damage per number, but just 1 damage. You may then recover a single die equal in level to the value by which you reduce the dice. So I'll take my level 3 dice back. There we go. Which now moves me on to that. Okay, who's next? Level 10 is next.
So I roll 3 dice.
Against you.
Yeah.
You can prevent how much?
2. It does nothing.
It does nothing. That's good.
Wait, it's got maim though, and native. So native in Valenwood is Iron Bark. When it's dealt damage by non-adjacent units, its defense is increased by 1 for that engage.
So fine.
Maim. When I roll combat skill dice, the total damage is reduced by 1. This is fine. I cannot... What happens when I take a status die and I cannot? Okay.
Yeah,
Right. So
so-
basically, this goes back, that gets drained, and I get no fatigue.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, that's terrible because now I'm definitely dead. That bear's gonna eat me.
What's going to eat you?
The bear.
Well, you know, why won't he come for me? Weakest?
No, I'm closest. So he comes closest.
Okay, fine. But he's going to roll 3 dice, you never know.
Yep. He's definitely gonna kill me.
Could be 3 blanks.
All right, roll 3 blanks, Mark. Save yourself.
Roll
Oh,
two.
I do take 1 damage.
You take 1 damage, you're still alive.
This is a miracle.
Okay, but the rat is
Actually-
going to come and attack you now.
Yep. So, the rat moves up. He
Yeah.
rolls 1 die. Just don't get 2, Mark.
Yeah, so
I'm
that's
alive.
okay. And
It's the archer.
yeah. Well, the mud crab is going to move. They can't get close to you, so they're going to move as close as possible, aren't they? I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do mud crab first.
Yeah. Just move.
What's the shortest path? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going over here.
Yeah. And then the archer's going to move to within range 3, which he is.
He's already in range 3.
It's a 1.
So I'm alive, but he also enfeebles me, which means I need to take a light fatigue. Can't place it, so
See,
that comes off and
You get
becomes
another
no fatigue.
This is okay.
Well, I'm alive.
You're alive. Round 2.
Technically alive.
Now I went first, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's you first.
So I'm going to move you back here.
Oh yeah, you're gonna fight off all of this.
I'm going to have to, otherwise you're dead, basically. Yeah. But if I move you back here, you heal for 3.
Right.
Yeah. So
That's true,
Yeah.
and I do appreciate it. I'm just wondering if you should. Well, I mean, I guess you can put me all the way at the back. That's fine.
Yeah. So now I need to think about what I can do. So okay, fine.
Well, we need to kill her. She's too powerful.
She's too
Vindictive is outrageous.
powerful. Okay, I mean I can kill her nice and easy.
Yep. Great.
In fact, I'll.
Super excited for you to do that.
So let me just refresh. So I'm not blind anymore. Yeah. I'm going to drain this die. Yeah. I'm going to drain this die, which means her shield is gone, which is fine. And I'm going to roll on 2 of those. Okay. All I need to roll.
Pretty sure I forgot to use Dragon Blood when I killed that guy, but it's fine. I missed the chance there.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yay!
Yeah, so she's dead, and I get tenacity, which I don't need.
Did you ignore her armor?
I did ignore her armor, which I've killed her. She's a demon. Oh man, I should have killed her with this. Doesn't matter. I'm not that bothered about doing that. So that.
Oh yeah, that was the whole point, keeping her alive, Mark.
But I kind of need this.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't kill her. It's a non-quest enemy I need to kill with that, basically. Yeah.
Okay, we can kill the scamps with it. They're also demons.
I can skill them because now I've got 3 here. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend my 5 tenacity.
No. Okay, but you need to kill something else because we need the Apocryphal Gate.
Yeah, I'll be able to kill something else. Yeah, let's just get rid of that scamps, basically, yeah? So I am going to spend my 5, which means all those go off there. And
So this is the Fate Carver.
Fate Carver, which... Oh, it's a demon enemy. They are a demon
yeah,
enemy.
yeah.
So that deals 9 damage. That scamps is dead. Okay.
9
I
damage.
flip that over.
That's actually exactly what you need to deal.
Yeah. And when I defeat an enemy in... then I get 1 back, surely. I've spent 3, but I've defeated an enemy. So now I get to get 1 back.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Boom. So now we have something for Apocryphal Gate, but I've got no tenacity as of now. But this is still okay, right?
Yeah.
So now...
Well, I can give you tenacity with authority.
Cool. Now I need to think about healing. So I am now going to take a light fatigue, please. I'm going to roll these 2 healing dice. You can't have this, so I'm pointless me rolling that yet. I could have it, which will still heal me because it'll go at the end. Okay.
Just don't put anything in my cooldown.
No, I'm not,
It would
I'm
be
not-
pointless.
Okay, so this is alright. So that can go there, which means that offers me 2 on there. Have you got status?
No.
Oh, damn you. Okay. However, we
Well,
do
this goes to your active spot until you use it.
to use it. Right, okay. So yeah, it's an active one, isn't it? Yeah. Right. I'm on 4, you're on 4. I still haven't moved yet, though, have I?
No.
So I can move back basically and get out of range. So let's
Yeah.
heal you and let's send you up there as a tank. And yeah.
Alright, yeah. You mean meat shield. 4.
4.
Well, that's back up to 4.
There we go. Yay! Okay, so I'm going to move back here. 1, 2. Oops.
Oh, wow.
I get to heal for 2. Move that down to 1.
Alright, great. Yeah, we handled that well. Like a team. I always knew we would be fine.
Yeah, like a boss.
Good job, team. Well done, everyone.
I'm gonna die.
I never said any such thing. You must have misheard me. Alright, it's my turn. I'm doing my cooldown. That's 4 fatigue and one of these boys back. So that all drops down there. I can't actually get into range to attack anyone. So maybe I just kind of hang out here with you and let them come to us.
Let them come to
it's
us.
only round 2, and none of them are going to be in range.
No, not even a 1, 2. They
No.
move 2, don't they? Yeah, 1, 2. No, they're not going to be in range. I would say do that and use it as an excuse to get your cooldown under control, basically.
Yeah.
Can you do anything with over fatigue?
I have to murder people.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, so I think I'll probably just call that turn. There's no need to do anything more.
No, you don't want to roll like a shield. Go into defense stance, just have a shield on your combat die.
Sure, why not? We will do 1 defensive engage.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
One
go,
shield
one
to block
okay.
1 damage in the future.
There we go.
Although now that we're back up to full health, I'm not super concerned about it.
It's there though, isn't it, basically? Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
so bear charges. 1, 2. Then these guys move in any order. We might as well do it. We might as well do him first, actually, because he can go like this. Well, he actually winds up at the same spot anyway.
He goes 2 within 3. That's it. So we're on.
Although, actually, let's move him before the crab, because then he winds up over here. And that's me.
Okay, fine.
Actually, no, I do prefer him closer. Never mind. That's it for me.
He would have to go close as possible to one of us, wouldn't he, basically, I think. So the other one
Yeah.
would work anyway.
So, I mean, if the crab was still here, he'd end up here or here.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with him there.
Okay, round 3.
Starting with Muck.
And I get these dice back, which is cool. Nobody targeted me, so that's alright. Let's take care of, I think, our friend Other Bear. I think. Is that the right one to take rid of? 1, 2. I could get rid of the Archer. I could get rid of the Argonian, whatever it's called, Bandit. But I think the Bear is going to rush soon. They've got 3 combat dice as well, haven't they?
Mhm.
Yeah, alright, we'll get rid of the Bear. Let's see what we can do about getting rid of the Bear. Will attack me. Okay. 2, 3. Let's do this. Got no armor.
No armor.
Okay, it's fine. So that's 2 damage. I get a tenacity pack. That's all right. That's 2 damage plus. It's brilliant. So that's 4 damage to the bear, and it gets a blind status die, which is now means it's going to attack anything else around it. I get a blind status die though, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not too worried about that. That's all I can do. Right. I could move.
I have a question about the wording on the pulsar.
Yeah.
Actually, this is the first time I've actually thought about it. I think it's probably because we were discussing timing earlier. What does it say? After this engage, gain a blind.
Yeah.
That's why I wondered. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
perfect. We've been doing that correctly.
Yep.
Okay, brilliant. Anything else from you?
I can't really. Now I've got this, unless I... You're not going to roll any combat skill dice, are you? No.
I mean, I could. I've got one.
One. No. No.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to cool down the rest of this then as my recovery. I will then...
I mean, you know what's going to happen now, don't you? Is we could literally do nothing, and that bear would just try and take out everything as it came towards it, basically.
Yeah, the bear targets whoever's on the lowest health, though. So I'm tempted... Because if I kill people, I can get rid of this over fatigue. So I'm tempted to go and just try and pick off some while he murders a few others.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to take ages to kill the mud crab.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's got stalwart on there, isn't it? Which
Yeah.
is just kind of one hit per round.
Yeah, and we are in round 3, so I don't really... That puts us on round 6 already to kill the mud crab.
Yeah.
So I'm going to kill the skeever pop, and then the bear will attack either the mud crab or the Argonian, and you can put it against the mud crab to try to hasten that.
It's one per turn, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
not one per round. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah.
So if I go 1, 2, 3 up to here, and then I'll just throw these into the skeever pup, I think. Maybe just these 2. It's only got 3 health.
3 health. You will rot afterwards, though.
Oh god, that's so annoying.
Oh, but I could use this and get rid of that for you, I think, because that allows me to get...
No, it's going to be over fatigue. I'm going to have so much over fatigue. The whole point of doing this was to get rid of over fatigue.
Oh, yeah, it's not status dice with fatigue, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'll do then. I'll let the bear kill him, and I'll spend 1 more tenacity to do a dragon leap. You can also move 1.
Can I?
Yep, if you want.
Well,
And then I will attack Mud Crab, I guess.
yeah, that's a good one to do that, basically, because he's going to attack Rat. Let them worry about that between themselves.
Yeah, this is fine. And then I can take 1 damage from the... I can kill the bandit next time.
Okay.
Right, so that is 5 damage to Mud Crab.
Which is 1.
Yeah, which is just 1. They go into cooldown. I get 2 more light fatigue. And then I will probably not do much else really.
The rat's going to attack... Oh, no, he's going to attack the rat first. Okay, fine. Do you know what I'm going to do, though? At any time, I can remove a status die. I don't need to be blind.
Oh yeah, and you heal 1.
I'm going to heal 1, but I'm up at full health, I think, am I? No.
No, you're not. Yes, you are.
I'm not.
No, you're not. You should have ticked up anyway, thanks to the other thing, shouldn't you?
No, but that's not active now.
No, the one on your cooldown. Did you do that at the end of your turn?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Yes, I did.
You did do
I
it.
did. Yeah, I did.
Okay, fine.
I think. Maybe I didn't, but that's alright. We got there. Actually, no. I didn't.
You didn't.
So that goes down to 0 now, then, basically, yeah.
Yeah. And so you're on full anyway.
Yeah.
Does now that it's on the miss side, the 0 side, does that...
I think what it says here is that...
It just stays
in cooldown now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Right. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I want to do, either here or there. I don't think so. The only thing to do would be to roll some defense, but honestly, I don't need to. No, this is fine. I'm fine.
Cool. Alright, enemy turn. Well, let's look at what this guy's going to do first of all.
He's going to go first, and he's going to try and maim that rat.
So, maim that rat. And he has
murdered
destroyed
that rat.
the rat.
He ate the rat.
So-
He gets over fatigued. How does it affect NPCs?
He doesn't.
Doesn't?
Okay. And then we got these 2 guys. So the mud crab is going to attack
Me?
you.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's going to come at you with 1 die.
Uh-oh. Fearsome.
Yeah. And you can block.
I prevent that damage.
There we go. But now the Argonian is going to move into a busy... Well, he's only going to try and get you, isn't he, basically?
Yeah, he's just going to shoot me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's gotten feeble one, so taking the light fatigue.
It's a blank.
Misses.
Yeah.
Great.
Excellent.
All right, take that up to round 4.
Right, okay, fine. Oops, that's 5. We definitely don't want that at 5. Yeah.
All right, what you doing, Mark?
Man, so I think I need to take out the Argonian, basically. We need to leave. Do I want to get rid of her?
Honestly, I think it'd be helpful for me if you just left everyone alone and let me kill them, because I need to get rid of this over fatigue.
Yeah, but if I kill, none of them beasts, are they? Yeah.
Do you?
Okay, no, I get more crux tokens if I kill something, basically.
Okay, yeah. So kill something.
Yeah.
Basically, we both need to kill things for benefits now.
Yeah.
We're just going for benefits.
Yeah.
So why don't you kill something?
I can't kill the mud crab. Let me. Oh let me kill the woolly mammoth, basically, yeah, because that's going to do...
Yeah.
That's going to kill the mud... No, we actually need that to get to the mud crab, don't we?
No.
Is it going to go for... No, it's going to go for everybody. So it's going to go for you and the mud crab.
Yeah, but it targets lowest hit points, so it's going straight for mud crab.
Okay.
Or prioritizes lowest hit points.
Which is fine. That'll then kill it next turn, won't it? But it means you won't get to kill it.
Yeah, but I mean, no, because if it go... It means next turn I can kill it, because it'll be on 1 health.
Okay, you're not going to attempt to go for the mud crab.
Well, I could go for mud crab, and then bear will kill it, and then that would be... No, I'm going to whiz around the back there and kill the Argonian.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm just going to roll the dice because I can, basically, yeah, and I'm going to do some damage to somebody.
Well, you have to pick a target.
Yeah, I'm going to pick, what's his face, the Argonian. I won't be able to kill him, but I might be able to do some damage. Yeah? And it's just 1 die.
But if you don't roll that, you can get the legendary loot.
Legendary loot is good, actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I mean, you'd
5,
have
6.
to drop something, though. You are at max.
I'm at max.
So as am I.
Alright, so I'll go up and I'll try and see what I can get for legendary, basically.
Go for the legendary!
Okay, so legendary again is we roll this and I have to get a 4. Sorry, I have to get a 2 to start off with.
Hey!
We have a 2, it's unlocked. I also have a 4 there as well. So I've now got to get a 5 and a 3 with 3 more attempts. There's a 5. I have 2 more attempts to get a 3.
You can do it.
That's a 5. Oops. I have 1 more attempt to get a 3. It's 6. It's about as far away as it could be. Give me 3. Because it matters not a great deal at this stage because there's at least 2 rounds left, I think. Yeah. So.
Oh, there's your loot.
We got a spectral chicken.
This was worth it.
Cockadoodle boo. When you gain a fear status die, you may add 1 hit point HP to this chip. To apply the die to a unit in sight instead. 1, 0, 3. Alright, so that allows me to move it on. What do I want to get rid of? I'm going to get rid of the high elf girdle. I haven't used it yet. I don't really use combat dice. There we go. Done. I think, yeah, that's me done.
Okie dokie. I'm doing cooldown, so I get to cool down these 5, but unfortunately these just jump to the back of the queue. Sad. Do get these back. Do get this back.
Cool.
And then I'm just going to step 1, 2 around here.
Yep.
We are still technically outnumbered, so I'm going to just throw these dice into that guy. I can ignore his armor, so... actually, I'll throw in this combat die, and I should be in 2-handed stance. So this is my engage. Go to 2-handed. Throw these 3 dice. Kill that Argonian bandit. Come on! Oh, yeah.
He's dead.
He's super
and you
dead.
got some tenacity.
Yeah, he's super dead. I get 1 tenacity. I have to take 2 light fatigue, but I also can get rid of 1 over fatigue.
That's okay.
Which
We
is
can live with 1 over fatigue, certainly with your cooldown as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will then just wait.
Yeah. So it's now Dudorino's turn. He's going to move up here, and he's going to unleash 3.
Just like
Okay.
easier for me.
Well,
Oh, it doesn't matter.
yeah. Yeah.
All right, 3 dice into him then.
Yeah.
Into the mud crab.
Yeah.
2 damage. Doesn't
So
matter. He
1.
does 1.
Cool. Mud Crab is going to come back and going to attack you.
Yep, with 1 die.
One damage.
I prevent it.
Okay. Yeah. Then we're on round 5. Okay, so that can go back there. Boom. 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 Okay. So you don't want me to kill anything, do you? Oh no. Do you want me to kill the? I'll kill this thing.
I mean, I would prefer to kill them both, but I don't want to hog everything. If you need something for a Crux token,
It gives me a separate Crux token, basically.
sure.
All it does for you is you don't need to.
Well,
kill
I was
another-
going to take, what I was going to do is I was going to take another over fatigue to get rid of these, and then get rid of the both of the to get those back. But I'm happy for you to get a Crux token. I know you need
I
those.
think
for your
yeah,
things.
they're kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
and we want to have at least 1 for the Apocryphal Gate
he's
as
only
well.
got 2 left, hasn't he? So let's do this.
How are you doing for tenacity? You've got 1.
1. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you don't get any more, I'll give you 1.
Cool. I'll roll this. I'll roll this.
There
we
it
go.
is.
Everybody's dead, Dave. So he's definitely dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
2 to me.
Well, why don't we take 1 each? Because we'll just get it back in the rest step.
Okay. But also, what happens now is I gain another crux token because of this, which is good. We've got crux tokens. Gain out of the tenacity. That's good. I think that is me done now, I think. Which leaves you open to the...
That's for your cooldown.
Leaves you open.
Yeah. So I'll cool down these 3. That one goes around the back. I cool down 1 more. And then I will just throw this mega attack into the crab, I think. You've got another tenacity as well, so you don't need me right now.
No, I'm good.
But if we want to do a town action, you need a tenacity to spend.
I've got 2 tenacity. I need 1 for the apocryphal gate now that I've got onto the master side.
Oh, you only need 1. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Perfect. Hey, so that does 4 damage to the crab, which is more than enough.
Crab is dead.
I can get rid of this over fatigue.
Ooh.
That goes into cooldown. And then I could come and give you some more tenacity to drain the die, though, so I might just not.
No, leave it. It's fine. We can do it. I can do an apocryphal gate, and I can do a second town action now, basically. So let's gain back here. We gain her, don't we?
Yep. She joins our league of friends.
Yep.
Who we've bested in combat.
Yep.
Without any concern. Another easy win. Brilliant.
Yeah, that one wasn't close at all, was it?
No, never even broke a sweat, honestly.
Okay, fine. And then
Arenthia comes back. There's your Daedric summoning, which I think is what you wanted to do.
which is what I wanted to do as my second action, so I'm going to have to spend a tenacity to do that, which is fine. I can take Daedric summoning as has to go there. All my skill slots are filled now, you know that.
We seem to have 5 commons and no legendary. Did we not draw a legendary for this town?
There should be a legendary there.
Did we pick it up?
Yeah.
No, there definitely isn't.
Okay. There we go.
The Artifact Hunter's Band. Discard this item, then draw 2 legendary items. Each item may either be placed in anyone's ready slot or discarded to heal anyone for 2 HP.
Oh, do we get a an XP for doing that as well?
Yeah, we
don't
do,
we?
yeah. Very well.
That's fine, yeah.
Which is cool.
Which is for me because I'm going to put my cooldown. Because I'm on 3 at the moment, so that'll give me 4. Okay.
Okay, brilliant. So, I will... Did you spend a tenacity to take Daedric
I did
summoning?
indeed. I'm now down to 1 tenacity. Yeah.
Look at that, you got literally all the magic schools.
Yep. I'm full-on magical high elf.
Yep, as is your desires.
Yeah.
Up the Aldari... No,
Well, we know that Wabbajack Jackaback can't come back anymore, don't we, basically, now, so...
yeah, it probably won't come back. Oh, no, what am I trying to think of? The Aldari Dominion? What was it? The Aldari Dominion?
The what? The who, the where now?
And the name of the High Elf Empire.
I have no idea.
Okay. This is fine. I'll spend the tenacity to... I'll spend the tenacity to... they came up in the other location we're in. The Aldari... I think it's Aldari Dominion, but I think that's not quite right. Look, I've been...
I'll take
I just had the sense...
I'm just going to take your word for it, yeah?
Yeah, you do. You know, I spent some of your free time watching the Elder Scrolls lore on YouTube. I will... I just want a weapon, Mark. Why can't I have a cool weapon that I can actually use? I've got 3 weapons
you
now.
You can discard a common item to try and get a thingy, basically. You just don't
Yeah,
know
but
what's
it's
gonna be
just
in there.
such... Last time I did that...
You can do the guild. Just try it.
No, it was rubbish!
Yeah, but how else are you going to get a weapon?
I'd be better off just going to the inn and getting all my stuff back.
Yeah.
Last time I regretted not doing
Go
that.
to the inn and get the stuff back,
Doing
yeah?
that. I'm just going to have a nice sit down in the
And
inn.
you get to full health as well.
Oh, that should have come down here at the end of the fight.
Right. Yeah, mine stays up, so... Yes.
Oh, la-di-da.
Oh, a-dee-da.
I think I need 2.
Okay.
Just one. All right. I can't believe I'm a dark elf again. After there's 2 campaigns I will have done with dark elf now.
Well, to be fair, in this one you've been 3 different things, haven't you? Yeah,
It's true. I've done a real sort of
been an orc,
real
a
tour.
Khajiit, and now a dark elf.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right. So now it's
Reward step.
Reward step. So I've got 4 XP, 3 here plus the 1 from completing what we did. So I am going to increase my cooldown. Thank you much, Lane. Just takes me down to there. Moves my cooldown to 4. That's good. Oh, up to 4. That's okay.
I'm considering buying a heavy armor die because I can roll 3.
Do it.
There's 2 cool options here. One is immovable. When it's in your cooldown track, anytime an enemy engages you, you deal damage back to them equal to the number of dice here.
Okay.
Or there is Ironclad, which I think is the one I'm going to take. It's slightly less exciting.
Yeah.
But it means that whatever these are, they count. If they're down here, and that's down here, these count as 1 high.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's just kind of like more security. Now I just need to now literally I think to complete this build, all I have to do is sit here and get my 6th cooldown.
Which is going to be hard. You have to get up to 3 XP. Then you have to complete something that allows you to get another 3 XP, because if you have 3 XP, more than 3 XP at the end of your turn, you have to then spend it on tenacity or bring it down, don't you? So,
I mean, to be fair, I would also quite like some more 2-handed dice, and I can just get them because I'm going to untrain that.
Yeah, you're going to try that. Cool.
I think improving my cooldown would be great.
Excellent.
Why have I got this? I just went to the end.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't have that. I wonder why that was there. Then we go on to this.
The activate province effect.
Oh, so it is. It's right up.
It's already at maximum.
Yeah, so it can't hurt us anymore.
Yeah.
That's fine. Then we get adventurous rest step. So we can pull back a die.
Things are already as bad as they can possibly be.
I'm going to get my bonus HP. So that, and we get a. That's it. Cool. All right. D8. Do I just do it now, basically?
The Apocryphal Gate.
Yeah.
Do we just get it done and then spend the rest of the time messing around?
Well, we could just go straight over there and try and complete it as well.
Oh, that's what I mean. If once we've got all 4 of them,
Yeah.
day 11 is supposed to be the big final showdown.
But we can just do it on day 9. We don't have to go to day 11.
But we could just spend a few days messing around, doing some events and things to get our,
But don't forget, whatever happens, we've got more bad things, and more bad things can happen. Yeah. So anyway, there's the apocryphal thing.
Spend your tenacity.
Yeah, it's done. Down at 0.
Great, let's go there.
Hey.
I like the idea that these guys are just following us around the entire time.
Yeah.
Like, how do they move so fast? Where do they keep going? Why can't we find them? We dodged them literally a week ago.
Yeah,
and the entire time they're just like, what is going on?
So what's the name of the last person?
Mage's Bane.
Bad, isn't it? Bad something or other.
Shadow Scale Akeisha.
Oh, there we go. Shadow Scale Akeisha.
So this one's got Rush and True Strike.
And 7 health.
And 1 armor. At least it doesn't have Vindictive. Rush is, this unit cannot target an opposing unit if it cannot target an opponent's unit. Basically, it'll move up to 4 to get into range.
Okay.
But if it moves 4, it doesn't attack. And True Strike is, if all of the dice it rolled show 1, so in this case both of them, then it's true damage.
Okay.
Alright, what town are we in, Mark?
We're in Velin Harbour. Vane Harbour.
Velin Harbour.
There we go.
Velin Harbour is a friendly port of call for merchants wishing to ply their wares in Valenwood. Business waits for no one, and things have quickly gotten back to normal after an invasion from a tribe of hostile wood orcs. And so here we've got the Harbour Customs Hall. After each time an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may discard an item from their inventory to take a free in action.
Okay.
And we've got 3 common items, 2 legendary, 4 traders, everything's available. The towns in Valenwood are actually quite nice.
They're good. One of the other campaigns that we played, there were lots of things that you couldn't actually do in some of the towns. So, these are pretty good. We're getting some nice... there's a sword. Oh, it's a dagger. It's a dagger, it's not a sword.
Or it's a one-handed weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a dagger.
And we also have a Grim Harlequin jerkin.
Well, none of these sound like they're...
There's the Gilt Star Gazer Sigil, which is... Let's have a look. This, 4-2, it will interrupt at the start of an enemy's turn, reduce that enemy's range by 1 for the rest of its turn. Okay. Does that enemy have to be in range of you? Possibly.
The start of an enemy's turn. Reduce their range by 1.
It doesn't give any restrictions from us, so maybe it's any enemy.
Maybe they have to be in sight.
Yeah.
You typically to
in
target
sight.
something, they have to be in
sight.
sight.
Yeah. Okay, what else do we have? We have the Morak Tongue Bracers. After an adjacent enemy engages you, deal 1 damage to that enemy. This damage ignores 2 defense. Oh, that's quite good, actually. And its overtax, apply a Bane status to this unit performing the engage.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad, actually. Yeah. And Homespun Jerkin. A couple of jerkins here. Reduce your tenacity by 1 to prevent 1 damage, okay? Or if you overtax it, prevent an additional 3 damage. That's quite good for overtaxing that.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame you can't combo that with the House Hexos Cuirass, because this lets you gain in a tenacity when someone engages you. So you could gain 1 and then immediately spend it to reduce it.
You'd be wearing 2 bits of 2 suits of armor.
I like to imagine my character with just like this, like 100 jumpers, yeah.
Like Joey in Friends when he's got
the Chandler's the whole wardrobe on, yeah.
The Grim Harlequin Jerkin. After an enemy engages you, gain any amount of overfatigue to roll that many untrained speech skill dice, resolve their effects, and return them to the supply. Oh. That works for you, that. When performing the above effect, if you overtax it, gain light fatigue instead. Alright, okay. That's pretty good, that. You probably only want to use that as a overtax, basically, just to gain the light fatigue, and that works with your speech. And Droda's Withering Edge, gain 1 over fatigue again to apply a blind or main status die to your target. Overtax, apply a bane status die to your targets. Okay, to your target. Okay, so not bad. Kind of armor, very much armor centric, then, aren't they? And I know that has been shuffled and dropped that deck, so it's yeah. Do you want to pull out and the
trainers,
the skills? Although I have, unless I untrain something, I have no space.
I've got room for like 1 more small one.
You were going to untrain Magicka though, weren't you? I think, is that right?
Yeah, well, just to get more 2-handed weapons.
Oh right, you want to go full up on the 2-handed weapon. But yeah, you got that there. Yeah.
We've got archery again.
Yeah.
We've got illusion.
This is good illusion, but I just don't have space for it.
You've got no more space.
No.
Completely full up. We've got light
armor, which I've already got. Yeah.
And the incredible, the amazing Legerdemain. I swear I'm shuffling these well. I feel like we keep seeing the same ones.
Okay, so I think we got 2 choices now. We can go to the town now and do that town action. What's the town square action there? It is
set sail. We're not allowed to do that, Mark. We're not allowed.
No. Or we cannot set sail. Or we go and we have our fight with sharp-suited lady, what she's called, Shadow Scale.
Well, I think the thing is we're gonna have to pay a tenacity to do a second action now.
Oh yes, because of this up here, aren't we? Yeah. So we need to do this basically.
Yeah, so we might as well start with that. Oh, you don't have any?
No.
Great. Well, if we start with the fight, then you might get some to take the second action.
Okay, so we are currently at 25 in terms of our XP, which means we have 2 20s and a 10 to come out, plus this lady here. These won't come out,
because we
It's
still
their quest, and we still haven't done anything with them.
no, they're over at Arenthia going, have you guys seen a cat and an Imperial? And everyone's like, no.
Imperial. Oh yeah, because they're now a dark elf and a high elf, and maybe at one point they were.
They're like, yeah, we saw two strange Mer. Have you? Are you looking for them? All right, I've got our little map up
You want to
here.
pass me the e-bags and I'll set.
Yeah, here we go. I'll
I
give you-
need the gold bag.
Actually,
basically.
just the gold bag. Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
have 3 big baddies.
Right, for our first 20 then, we have
A giant.
who's got a 10.
Yeah, and Chillblain and Shatter. So Shatter destroys your stuff, and Chillblain.
After this unit is engaged by an adventurer who is not using a weapon, that adventurer gains light fatigue equal to the player number.
Yeah, so
wow.
2.
So I cannot attack the giant, basically.
Yeah, I still don't have a two-handed weapon to use with my two-handed skill.
Okay.
So whenever I do the two-handed weapon thing, imagine I'm just punching a lot.
Yeah. Or hitting and then swapping hands and hitting again, basically. That's what you could be doing. I take it this is going to go... Oh, yeah, she goes in the middle, doesn't she? So she's going to start with her 7 health. And I believe she's going to start there.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah. He's going to go there.
Yep,
Say he. It just says giant. Let's call them they.
giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
gonna go there.
And then we have a wood elf stalker who's got dodge, native, and vine snare. So
native reduces damage when it's hit at range in this environment, and also Vine Snare, after it engages you, you have to drain a combat skill die.
So these have got a range of 8.
Yikes. Fortunately, they're starting right next to the giant up in our face, so you can just
Is it
charge
there?
for it.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly right.
Okay, and then the 10 is going to be a Wraith of Crows. We've got 6, and they've got elusive and rot. So we are
Elusive
going to...
means you can't hit it unless you start your turn next to it, and rot means after you kill it, you have to take an over fatigue. Sad.
Yeah. There, okay, and we need some caches. How many?
1 of each.
That one there.
Yeah.
Oops.
And
And
this
that one
one
there.
there, yeah.
There we go.
It's just the same clash over and over again. And truly,
Well,
we are
it's
the
a-
circle of champions.
It's an arena battle, isn't it? And that's
Yeah.
what it is to
Yeah.
do these. It's you're battling in the arena. Okay. Well, fine. We didn't. Oh no, we didn't have a town action last time, did we? That's why my dice aren't recovered. We didn't do a town action.
Yeah, and it would have been great to start with a town action, but you have not enough tenacity.
No.
But you'll get some stuff back.
Sure. Obviously, that can stay. up
Right,
there.
we should check the rules for Shatter as well. I just remember hating it.
Yeah.
Each turn, the first time this unit is engaged by an adventurer who doesn't over-attacks a weapon, they must discard a weapon from a ready slot after the engage. Oh, so he breaks the weapons that you attack him with.
Okay.
So realistically, just equip a weapon and then overtax it against him.
Okay. Okay, I've got a chance to actually change my stuff here as well before we deploy into battle. I'm just looking. That doesn't help.
Yeah, I'm just checking my stuff as well. It doesn't help.
No.
The giant has 2 defense and 10 health.
Do you know what? I'm actually going to do the Sigic Stole instead of the Hughes Potion anyway, because that allows me to spend tenacity, if I get any, to move 1 unit X hexes.
Make the giant hide in the corner the whole time.
Well, I've got to get tenacity first. It would have been good to maybe swap that with you, but who knows? I do have
So swap what?
because you got tenacity.
Oh, yeah. No, only 2.
I've got silver darts, but I don't like these. You may discard any number of items from your ready slots, including this one. For each item discard, deal 1 damage to an enemy within 3 hexes. If this item is one of the discarded... do you know what?
If this item is one of the discarded items, they all deal 2 additional damage.
Yeah.
So 3 damage each. I like the idea that you're just throwing a bunch of stuff,
Yeah.
but you kind of need all your stuff. Like,
Yeah, this helps heal, so I can double the amount healed here. This one helps move. This is good, although I can't use it at the moment because
I've drained your 2
drained.
combat dice. Oh, that's a good point.
So I can't use that. So maybe...
But if you equip the...
If I equip that in the place of that, I could discard those 2 and heal 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, basically. Doesn't say true damage, does it?
No.
No. But it might be the 4 that we need. Okay, we're going to do that because I can't count on tenacity because I don't have any.
Well, I might as well take off the Berserker's Medallion. I've actually had it on for a while, and I can't use it. Because it's
used.
Tied up. Yeah, I'm going to equip some weapons, but the weapons I have are both pretty useless. I'm just equipping them to beat the giant to death with. I guess, the problem is that because they're one-handed weapons, I can't use them with the two-handed weapon stance. So I can only use them with these crummy dice.
Yeah. This isn't. This is going to be a difficult one. Now we've got through everyone so far, so maybe we will find a way, or we end up using our special once in a game ability to reset. Or we could retreat and at any point, and then just have to face
different enemies.
No, well, we try again, basically, with different enemies. But, we're not going to retreat.
Well, you don't have any tenacity, so we can't try again with different enemies. It'll just be the end
Unless
of the day.
I roll tenacity, yeah? So,
Well, yes. Oh, yeah, we can retreat. We can retreat at the end of any round, can't we?
Yes, yeah.
Before we start a new round?
Before we start a new round, yeah. But that's after our turn and their turn, as long as we're both still alive.
You can retreat if I'm dead.
Sorry, I'm what I mean. As long
as long as one of us is still alive.
Yeah.
At least one of us.
As long as we're not both dead, is what I should have said. Yes. Okay.
Someone needs to drag my corpse out of here.
I've done it before. I've dragged you, kicking and screaming to the edge, just when you thought you were going to die.
It's true.
And revived you.
Yeah.
Which I do still have that, which will give us 3 HP. I've got stuff here that'll help, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anytime you heal a party member or cause... Eventually, yeah, okay, fine. Right. Yeah, I could probably, if you get so close, I could move you back, so close to death, I could move you back to the exit, even myself, and I could double the healing, 3 there plus another 3, so I could take it up to 6, basically. So I can give somebody a second life as long as I'm still alive. All right, so we've got to think about who's going to go first and where we're going to go for then. I do not like...
Would have Stalker?
The range of 8 and the dodge, which means that's not. Sorry, it's the elusive.
Dodge reduces incoming damage.
Yeah, and elusive means that you
have to start next to it. That's the Wraith of Crows.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wraith of Crows has got only 1 range, so that's okay. Just 3.
Well, the tempting thing about Wraith of Crows is that it's got 6 hit points, so we could feasibly kill it quite quickly.
But so does the Wood Elf Stalker.
True, but it's only got 2 combat dice.
It has.
Whereas the Wraith of Crows has 3. And that's... What's scary to me right now is there's 10 combat dice.
After the unit engages, its targets must drain 1 available combat skill die. Well, Vine Snare can't affect me because I don't have any combat skill die to drain, so that's alright.
Yeah, it can affect me, which is my second point. If I'm going to hit the giant with a weapon at all, I need to do it before Vine Snare drains my combat dice.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I can take over fatigue to recover them.
Could we do with getting a blind on one of them?
Oh, a blind on the Wraith would be great.
Yeah. But I've got to be attacking the Wraith at the time.
Well, a blind on the Wood Elf Stalker is also good.
Yeah, I'm thinking just because 1, 2, 3. I could, but if I position myself there to get the Wraith, I am right in the line of everybody.
Yeah, but I'm going to run into melee combat anyway.
Okay. But the only other place I can position myself there is there. 1, 2.
Yeah,
that's still it. Yeah, okay.
I think a bit of crowd control on either the Wood Elf or the Crows would be great. And then I will try to kill... Well, it's either that or crowd control on the giant, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in a perfect world, blind the giant and shadow scale, and then we'll just hang out while they kill each other. The problem is to get that off, you need them to be adjacent.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the Sijic Stole. Oh, you don't have the Power Stone though.
I don't have the Power Stone. No, I don't have the Power Stone. No.
There is a world here where I used Mark's Sijic Stole to move one adjacent to the other, and then Mark uses the Power Stone to get the result that blinds 2 adjacent enemies.
Yeah.
That would have been perfect, but sadly you don't have access to the Power Stone, and so we can't do that. That would have been awesome.
I mean, I could make myself stealth, basically, which is good for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I overtax this, it means I prevent,
That means everyone punches me, which is fine.
Yeah, but I can heal you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sort of more concerned about Chillblain and if we don't kill him in time, because Chillblain is. After he is engaged, if you don't have a weapon, gain 2 light fatigue. So he's got a lot of armor, he's got a lot of hit points, and I can't really do... I can do 1 big attack against him, I'll take 2 light fatigue.
Yeah.
I can do 1 small attack against him, and then I'm kind of out of weapons. And I'm just going to be taking 2 light fatigue every time I hit him.
I think we have to get past the first round. Make a decision on whether we're going to retreat.
Well, I think we need to pick a target. I think we either prioritize taking these 2 off the board as rapidly as possible.
Yeah.
And then we blind him.
Yeah.
Or we focus on him first and blind one of these 2.
There is a world where I could get rid of either of those if the dice fall right, but the dice have really got to fall right for that.
Well, I reckon I could kill one of them straight up.
Okay. So... but you got to be elusive, so...
Oh, yeah, so it can't be the crows.
Can't be the
I
crows.
won't.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I don't have my second turns anymore. With the Berserker's Medallion, I could run up to it and then take another turn, but...
So, what about if I think it's got to be these 2 then, hasn't it, basically? Unless we go for the main one, who's going to move 2 towards us anyway.
It's going to move 4.
4, sorry,
If it's
move
not
twice
range.
towards us, yeah.
Well, but the reality is, for me to get into range of the Wood Elf or the Giant, it's going to be in range. I can't hit them and avoid it.
No, I don't think we can do anything to avoid it anyway. So,
I'll
go for the Wood Elf. I don't mind going for that and just see if the dice roll my way. I don't even mind going first at this stage. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you're focusing on, if you're going to crowd control the Wood Elf, or you're going to try and kill it.
I'm gonna try and kill it. They might end up blind.
Okay. Well, fair enough. So you're going to either kill or blind the Wood Elf.
Yeah.
I'm going to go around here, because then I can hit the Giant, and I'll be out of range of the Wraith of Crows, because it's only got range 1.
Okay.
You'll also be out of range of that.
Yeah.
And that means these 2 are going to come at me, and then I think that should be manageable for a round.
Cool. We'll try that.
Right.
Excellent. So I'll go here.
So why don't you go first, and we can see the outcome of your...
And we found the correct first player token now. So
eagle-eyed people may have seen our giant metal tokens are gone.
Yeah, although they were cool. Using the too many bones thing from the trope chest was really cool. But yeah, we found the correct first player token now. Right then, so I get to recover 4 because that's where I am right now. So that's good. I get all of my dice back. The only one that is a bit rubbish is this one. That one actually does nothing at this stage, and I wish
on any of its faces.
It's defeat a level 1, or you're choosing a level 1 to 5 enemy, basically. So we have 10s and 20s. So yeah. So in reality, I can roll 4 dice. I may as well roll those 3. I've still got that. We don't need any of the restoring light yet, do we?
You can throw in the status die because there's not really much reason not to roll it.
That I can't.
No. The restoring light level 1.
That one. Okay.
Yeah. Because it goes into the active slot.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, of course.
So you might as well just prep it.
So we're looking for big hits here for the Wraith. I've got my tenacity now.
You can take a second action when we inevitably have to retreat.
Okay, so that is going to do 4 damage and 1 true damage to any adventurer. Well, I'll take that, of course, because that's from my overtax, which is going to do 2 damage to the Wraith. That goes in there.
Yep, for use later.
I get 2 tenacity. Let me just check these things, see if there's anything I want to do here. Can't do anything with that. I could now use this. It is additional damage, isn't it? So I would do 4, which would do another 2 damage to it, which would do...
Well, so it's 1 damage for each item discarded, including this one. So you could discard that to add 3 damage.
3 damage.
Because it adds 2 additional.
Yeah.
So you could discard that to do 3 additional damage, and then you could discard something else
Which
to
is
do...
that for 4.
Oh, do you really... The U Inferno staff's so good, though.
It is, but I can't use it. I can't.
You'll get those dice back.
I know, but I'll get another thing as well. Yeah.
Take it from someone who's been looking for a two-handed sword for 2 sessions.
Well,
you might not, Mark.
So I'm going to knock 2 off with this, yeah? Which takes him down to 4.
Are you sure that's just 2 damage?
It's 4, but he's got defense of 2.
Right.
Yeah. And it's not 2 damage, so it's just 2 damage that issues to there, yeah? So that is... so that's going to take him down to 4. This is going to give me 3. It's 1 damage in reality, yeah?
Yep.
That'll give me 2 damage. I could get rid of... If I got rid of everything, I could kill him.
Don't get rid of all of that stuff.
It's so tempting. It is so tempting just to get him gone.
The Wood Elf Stalker
evaporates
and Mark loses all of his items.
I lose absolutely everything. Are you going to...
Are you sure? Because that's 4. Yeah. That's 7. You need to get to 8 to kill it.
If I discard the silver darts as one of the discarded items, and every card I discard is worth 2 points, which means the silver darts are worth 3 because that gets an additional points. So, by using this here, I'm going to get through 2 damage and do 2 defense and do 2 damage there. Boom, boom. Okay?
Down to 4.
Down to 4. Still means I need to do... so I need 4 now, basically, which means I need to get rid of 3 items.
You need to do 6 damage.
6 damage, sorry.
Which is 2 items. Discarded. Because it says each item deals 1 damage... and 2 additional
damage
if you discard it.
There we go, yes. So I am going to get rid of this, and I think I'm going to get rid of my Inferno staff. To tell you the truth. I know. It's no use to me in this battle. However, I do defeat now our friend, the Wood Elf.
So that's another 6 damage, 2 pings off the armor, 4 off of 4 health off the Wood Elf.
Yeah.
Wood Elf is done.
I've got my 2 tenacity. Because I've killed any enemy while in Magicka stance, which I am, I then get another Crux token, which is good. So I've now got 2 Crux tokens. I've got 2 tenacity. Doesn't really do me anything here, other than I could place a Crux token on a targetable non-quest enemy, i.e. there, and damage from every combat skill die, if you're going to use them, is increased by 1, even if 0 damage is...
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah,
don't forget to put those on cooldown.
On cooldown.
Yeah, that would be helpful, actually, because I am going to run up to him and hit him with...
combat die.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping maybe I could wait, but it's not going to help, really, is it?
So let's do that. We'll put that Crux token on there. There we go.
Is that forever?
That is, yeah. There we go. Until it's dead, basically. Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
Yeah, but you've got to keep getting your combat dice back. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can recover them with 2 tenacity if I take an over fatigue. But I'm gonna have a bunch of tenacity suit anyway.
Yeah.
What I'll do then, I think.
Hold on. I mean, I could move. Is there any point in me moving? The only thing I can move to is there. Didn't get to roll blind on anybody, did I?
Well, they've all the enemies currently have range 1. So realistically, the only one, the giant. If I go attack him, and Shadow Scale are coming after me.
Yeah.
And then the Wraith of Crows might go for you, but
it can't get there.
Can't get to you in time. The only thing is, if you think about it, it'll probably end up here or here. And the question is, where do you want to go next turn?
I suppose the only thing is, no, she's going to go there, isn't she? She's not going to go there to attack us both. She's going to go there if you don't move.
Oh, Shadow Scale Akeisha?
Yeah, she's got infinite. She's got like the infinity thing.
Well, if I want to avoid this thing,
yeah.
I'm going to have to be here at least. I can there, yeah, because I can move 3. Because it's going to go 1, 2, and then it can hit here and here.
Fine.
So, if I'm here, I'm closer. It's going to stand here.
I'll stay where I am. I don't need to move. Okay, cool.
So the deal here really is that I would like to use the Thalmor Gavel after I lose some hit points, because then I can add more combat dice to my attack.
Okay, yeah.
And hopefully do more damage. So ideally I don't want this to be destroyed until later. So with that in mind, I wonder if maybe I attack Shadow Scale Akeisha this turn and take some damage and then hit the giant next turn.
Okay, fine, fair enough. That Crook's token's staying on there, so that's absolutely fine, yeah?
Yeah, even though I don't think these would benefit from your buff, I think that, and I do want to get one more of these, or maybe two more of these, so I can just do some more generic combat attacks.
Cool.
But I think that it still would be helpful to get extra dice anyway.
Fair enough.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to throw... Oh no, the crow can get me from here. Sugar.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They can get you from... If you're trying to attack her from a melee position, they can get you from wherever you go.
This is fine. I can resolve this.
Okay.
So I'll go... I'm in two-handed already, so I'm just going to do a big two-handed attack against Shadow Scale Akeisha. I can ignore her 1 armor.
Okay.
So maybe I can even just kill her.
Well, the way my roll went, don't count on anything, yeah?
Yep, this is true. It's not great. No, it's just 4 damage and a tenacity.
What can you do with your tenacity? Anything?
Yeah, I've got lots of cool options. But I'm trying to think if maybe I just try to kill this person.
Yeah, there is that as well, isn't there?
Yeah, if I'm not hitting the giant, these will go into cooldown and I'll get them back anyway.
Have you got any way of recovering dash and cooldown from your class or anything like that? Your tenacity actions?
To recover cooldown dice, no. I can use dynamic, but I really only need to do 3 damage here.
Okay.
It's a shame I didn't get some fatigue, actually, because momentum's not really useful until I get fatigue. So I could use the Dragon Knight Standard. That just rolls 2 of these and applies the damage. I've tried that before. It's had mixed reviews. I think we should just do another engage. So I'll take 1 light fatigue.
Okay.
We'll swap over to single-handed. We could use the Quicksilver Dagger for no effect. The other option is I roll both of these and 1 of these, and that'll get me at least 2 more tenacity, and then we can use the Dragon Knight Standard to finish her off if I fail.
Okay.
So maybe we do that. I say finish her off like I have to get some damage on these. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah! It's 2 damage. We still ignore armor, so she's down to 1. So I think we should be able to get her with the Dragon Knight Standard. And I gain 2 tenacity. I've never managed to roll more than a 2 on that.
Oh, there's 4s on there, aren't there?
Yeah, there's 4s and 5s.
3s, 4s and 5s. Yeah.
And I keep getting the 2. It's 50-50, I think. I should get, like, something better. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, 50. I should get something better. So I'm now statistically down, which is a bummer. But here we go. So here's 2 tenacity for... Am I going to... No, I need Dragon Leap. So here's 2 tenacity for the Dragon Knight Standard.
So hopefully as long as you don't roll blanks.
All I need is 1 damage.
You're still getting through her armor, yeah?
Yep, it just says, as long as we're outnumbered, I ignore 1 armor.
Okay, she's only got 1 armor.
I ignore it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You've done it.
There's the 3!
There's the 3 at last. Yeah, so she's dead.
Great. She didn't even get to attack. Now here's my final move, which is the Dragon Leap, so you can move 1.
So, back or forward?
Up to you. Well, don't move forward, you'll get hit by the crows.
Yeah, we'll go there.
So now I've got an option of, do I roll damage for damage reduction, or do I just take 3 dice to the face? I don't really want to do another engage, but it's not terrible timing.
Yeah.
Oh, but I am only going to get 1 of these back, which makes attacking that giant hard.
Here's my thing now about what's left to attack for me. The crows is elusive. That's no good for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's no good for either of us at the moment.
Yeah. And the Chillblade, I don't do physical attacks, so I will...
Well, no, that's fine.
I will constantly take fatigue on Chillblade.
Well, no, we're both going to take fatigue from Chillblade. Yeah, so if you still had your staff, you could have just used that.
I couldn't use my staff.
Yeah, but you don't need to actually use its ability. You can just equip it as the one weapon you're using.
I've got a staff, but I'm hitting you with my...
No, it's like you're casting magic with the staff. You're just not using its ability.
Well, the staff's gone. Okay, fine.
Yeah, look, let's not even talk about it. Okay. Let's not talk about how you just threw the one weapon.
Good choices, yeah? Saved you from the brink of death.
It's right.
All right, so is that the end of your turn then? Yeah.
I'm just trying to decide whether I roll the armor dice. No, do you know, I'll suck it up and take some damage. I need to for the Thalmor Gavel.
Fair enough. Right, okay. Right, so now we're on to our friend, the giant to start off with.
Yeah,
and
he's just throwing 3 dice into me.
Yeah, 3 dice and shatter.
That's all he does. Well, shatter is only when I attack him.
Yeah, okay.
So it's 3 damage. I reduce it by 1, so I take 2.
2 damage.
That's fine.
That's okay. And the crow's going to move 2 towards you.
Yep.
Okay, round 2. Right, I get to recover all of my dice.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, me too.
I got a tenacity when I was engaged.
Okay, cool. Alright, so again, I'm quite limited. I can't do anything to our friend the crow just yet. So again, I'm just going to go for Doody McDoodison down here, basically.
You're firing at the giant.
I'm firing at the giant, yeah. I don't think any of my other dice can actually do anything. I could try and heal you. Yeah. May as well try and heal you, hadn't I?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sweet. But I'm out of range.
I'll move first then. There we go. Crow's still going to move towards you.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so that's kind of good. But obviously I'm going for the giant here. So I get another tenacity back anyway. You heal for 4.
4 combat dice.
4, a roll of 4 combat dice. Enemy combat dice.
So that's for you as well when you're finished.
Okay, we'll do you first.
Yeah, healing. 4. Brilliant.
There we go.
Can I have all 4?
So
I can't go above my maximum, right? Sad.
Yeah.
I want to go above my maximum mark.
And then we look at my destruction staff, and to them I'm going to do 4 damage plus 2 tenacity and deal 1. Alright, so I'm good for tenacity right now.
You can trigger these in any order.
Yeah.
So do you maybe want to do 1 damage to me before you heal me?
Do you know, that's a really good idea, that, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I think we can give you that.
We just thought of that now, so that's really good, yeah? Okay, fine. I've got my extra tenacity and my extra tenacity, and we're going to do 4 damage, which is 2 damage to our friend, the giant.
Do you have anything to get through armor?
Nothing to get
so it's
through
4
armor.
damage,
Yeah.
so it's 2 off.
2 off, yeah. However, I've now got 4 tenacity, I've got this crux token. If I can get 1 more tenacity, I could do 3 true damage to somebody, to a non-quest enemy by using my fate carver, but I just need 1 more tenacity for that. The only thing that saves me from any damage, but I'm alright at the moment. Okay, I think my options are limited unless I move. Now I can't get over to that.
No, you've already moved.
I've moved. Yeah, of course I have, yeah. No, I'm good. I'm done.
Alright. I'll cool down 3. So 5, sorry. So there's 3 there, and then these 2 as well. I'm trying to decide. Maybe I go and try... I can't kill the crow. He's bloody elusive. God damn it. I mean, sugar.
You're going to have to go for the giant. Unless you go... Oh, no, you didn't start your turn next then.
No, I'm going to have to strike the giant.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll these 3 and destroy my dagger. I'm going to go into 2-handed. Here we go. This is the only attack I'm going to be able to make this round.
Okay.
I don't need to do Dragon Blood yet. Although actually, no, it wouldn't really help you either.
So hold on, we said we were doing that before you healed, didn't we? So the order of the dice is really important.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, especially for you.
It makes no difference here, but it is still important.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything useful I can do here. Unfortunately, I still need a good weapon to turn on my molten weapons, which would be useful. We're not outnumbered anymore either, so I can't ignore his 2 armor.
No.
God, I wish I could use molten weapons. Why have I found no 2-handed weapons? What's going on? Where are they? I've got 2 one-handed weapons. Can't I just tape them together?
Yeah. MacGyver it.
Yeah, I haven't found any duct tape either. Or was it Dead Rising?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. This is just my big 200 weapon attack then, onto the giant.
Onto the giant. Let's see what
it's
you can
probably not going to be great, but we'll see.
Oh, that's
not-
pretty good actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's costly, but here we go.
Yeah.
So we'll gain 1 fatigue off the miss, and then we gain 4 light fatigue.
Okay.
But we trigger these one at a time, really. So we trigger this, we gain 2 light fatigue and do 3 damage, and then we trigger this, gain 2 more light fatigue, and do another 3 damage. So 4 damage actually goes through, taking him down to 4 hit points.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, you didn't roll any combat dice, did you? No.
No, I didn't, unfortunately. And then I'm also going to take some fatigue from the Chillblade. And then, actually, I think I have to do that before the attack, to be fair, so it should be here.
Did you over fatigue anything there?
Nope. But I could throw this in a minute, and then 50-50, I could straight up murder someone. Because this deals damage based on how much light fatigue I have.
Yeah, it'd be great to get rid of the giant. That way, you can. The crow's going to move to you. You can then start trying to defeat the crow. I'll just use all my skills just to keep healing you, basically. Move around the board, try and get some caches, and just heal you.
I'm just going to need time to get my breath back.
To get some dice cleared.
Yeah, it just depends on what I roll with this, really, and it's. I mean, it's going to be. I'm going to be taking 6 dice next turn.
I think go and kill the giant. Roll a combat die in there.
Do you know what we should consider moving forward, actually? Because I've got Dragon Leap, right? Which would actually enable me to spend tenacity on my... So if I was first player, I could spend tenacity on my turn to move you next to people, and then you could be next to them at the start of your turn.
my turn. Yeah,
that would be a cool workaround.
Yeah.
Oh, all these cool things we're thinking of after
the fact.
After the fact. Right, so I've got 2 options. Either we gamble 50-50 on giant death, or I'm super vulnerable, or we just roll some defense and wait till next time.
It's up to you. You're only. Are they going to kill you? Can they kill you?
Oh, I also have to lose the dagger. Yeah. Well, actually, to be fair, if I attack the giant again, I'm going to take 3 dice. This is going to be completely full.
And that means you get an over fatigue at some point, doesn't it?
Well, only if I don't think neither of these 2 put out status dice. So I'll cool down before this tries to fill up.
Okay.
Because I've got 3 more spots here, I think.
Okay. I think you go for killing the giant.
Yeah, you think I can handle 2 hits? 2 3 dice attacks?
2 3 dice hits. That's
you just have to be in a position to heal me on your turn.
Okay. But that is potentially 12 damage you take. 11.
You'd have to roll 6 6s. That's very unlikely. I also prevent 2 actually, so it would be 10. But that would 10. I have 7 hit points, so I'd be eviscerated.
Yeah. Well,
but this is 50-50. If this comes up blank, I'm in the same position, and I'm in the same position.
I'm not making this decision for you. You do whatever you feel is right. We've got more rounds left. It's only in round 2. If you need to kind of knuckle down, we're not in a particular rush to kill them now because no real damage has been done now. So why put ourselves in the way of danger?
The problem I've realized as well with waiting for the Thalmor Gavel to kill the giant is that you keep healing me before my turn, so I'll never have lost any hit points in order to gain the benefits of this. I'll tell you what, we'll throw the defensive dice.
Yeah, I think throw the defensive dice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the boring safe play.
Sometimes you just got to do it, man.
I like the exciting.
Are you taking a fatigue?
Yeah, I have to take a fatigue to do this engage. Yeah. I like the exciting ballsy plays, Mark. Okay, so this is okay. It's not great, but it could be worse.
Does that go in? So what happens with that defense? Is that while it's in your cooldown?
Yeah, while this is in my cooldown, all attacks from adjacent enemies are reduced by 1 damage.
Fine.
Plus that prevents a damage, so now I'm reducing attacks by 2.
By 2.
If this had rolled any of these, the actual icon on it, it would be 3.
Okay. So let's start with our friend then, the giant. Yeah. So our giant with his Chillblade, which is no good, and Shatter, which doesn't happen right now. So what we're looking for here is as many blanks as possible, basically, on here. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I couldn't quite do it, but
yeah, you rolled the opposite.
Yeah.
So that's 4. I reduce it by 2, so I take 2.
Okay, that's all right. And then let's get that crow next to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least now I can hit it.
Yeah. So let's do this. It's 3 dice again, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
That's 3.
That's 3, so it's down to
1
1
damage.
Yeah, so
okay, that's all right. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Let's move this up by 1 here. So we're now on round 3. Back to me. I get to recover some dice, which is those. That can go back there. So I'm gonna. That does. That's when I get attacked. That's really it. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy. So that doesn't really do me anything right now. Okay. So all I can think about doing now is potentially healing you, attacking him for one die, and healing you.
If you want to be able to hit it.
But we're both gonna get hit by the giant if that's the case.
We'll both get hit by both of them because they have infinity.
Yeah.
Range.
I don't want to move next to the crow until obviously I'm until I'm ready. Yeah, safe. Okay, let's do this then. Let's heal you. You haven't got space in your cooldown for this.
If you try to give me that die, it'll just become I mean, I think I can kill the giant, which means I'll probably be okay for another round.
I'm going to roll these 3, which is, again, it's another heal for you there, which is...
You can also use the status die to give me 1 health back.
This one here, I can. Yeah, well, you're right, actually, because there's none of them are giving their status, are they?
Yeah, so it doesn't really have any other effect.
No, alright, we'll do it in a sec then, but let's see what we get here. Might hold that in reserve. I've got my 1 tenacity, okay, so that's good. And I got my destruction staff, gain 2 tenacity. Oh my god, I've got all the tenacity in the world now, basically. However, we can do this in any order, you said, didn't we? Yeah? So let's take my 1 tenacity. I've now got 5 tenacity. I am now going to do 3 true damage to...
No, unfortunately, Mark, you cannot interrupt and engage to do a fake carver, because that's a separate action.
Can't introduce to what?
Unless it says during an engage. Or interrupt.
No,
No, that's a class action, which is a separate action.
okay, it's worth a try. Okay, because I'm just going to gain lots of tenacity now,
Yeah,
basically.
you should have done something
Unless
first.
I don't use that, which I don't have to use.
Yeah, you don't have to use it.
Yeah, let's put that one back then, that's fine. That is okay, because that allows me to do restoring light on you, which is back over this way, which is roll 4 dice to recover, basically. And then I will gain my tenacity there, okay. That's those.
Gonna heal me for 4 then?
4 dice.
Yeah. 3 health. That's fine.
That's enough.
That puts me back in full.
Okay.
That's everything they just did.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't learned the basic rule of fantasy fighting games, which is kill the healer first.
Yeah. Now I'm going to do my fake carver, because I might as well, which did us 3 true damage to our friend the ogre.
Yay!
Which is going to pretty well. The giant.
Yep.
There we go. Puts them on 1. I should be able to kill them next round now, basically. So
I'm pretty sure I can take care of him.
both of them, yeah? Even given what you've got there.
The giant, yes. The crow, maybe.
Okay, well, I'm going to move next to the crow now. If you can take care of the giant, then I'm more than happy to move next to the crow now.
Yeah, I'll definitely kill the giant.
1, 2, 3. Let's move me up there. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Once again, I'm gonna overtax this weapon and get nothing out of it because of the healing.
That's quite alright though. You'd rather have the health than.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, you've put that debuff on, which is also helpful.
Yeah.
So is it me?
It is. I can't do anything else. Yep.
And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cooldown.
Dice back.
I got some dice back. Now I have to be mindful not to roll more than 5 dice or I'm going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm going to start draining them, which is sad. I think we'll just do a very basic attack against the giant.
And yeah, bear in mind they're going to get 1 extra on those.
Yeah, we'll swap over to this, and we've got the capacity to do molten weapons!
Well,
So we spend 2 tenacity, and this means it's true damage.
but you only have to roll 2 1s. Because each of those dice,
He's
because of
got
that.
3 armor.
Yeah, but, okay. Yeah, but if you roll 2 1s, each of those dice are going to give you an extra 1 because of the debuff I've got on there.
Yeah, but if I roll either as blank,
This is true.
then we fail. I mean, you're right. It's probably going to be fine. But I've got 5 tenacity, and I might as well spend some.
Fair enough.
I mean, every time...
You're making sure. That's fine.
I want to make sure the giant dies. Yeah! Well, it's fine. It's super
dead.
dead. It's super dead. Look, nothing kills a frost giant faster than a frost weapon. I also actually still have to... No, I don't have to suffer the 2 fatigue because I used a weapon. And then the weapon's gone. I actually think I suffered extra fatigue earlier.
Oh, did I? I attacked him, didn't I?
Yes.
Yes, give me 2 fatigue then, please, yeah.
And I think I probably shouldn't have suffered 2 from my attack last turn.
Okay, fine.
But you know what? I'm not sure, so we'll leave it as
Yeah,
is.
okay, fine.
Right, so these come down here onto cooldown. And I think I'm actually just going to end my turn there. I was going to do an attack against the crow, but now I'm worried about... I'll take another fatigue to roll 2 dice. I'm worried about overtaxing myself.
In reality now, that crow can't kill either of us, and I've got plans that will enable me to heal one or both of us, basically. So I'm not overtly worried right now, basically, about what that crow can do.
Great.
Yeah.
Let's leave it for now, then.
Yeah. So the crow's going to go, and the crow's going to roll 3 dice.
And it's going to deal this damage to both of us.
To both.
3 damage.
So I get to...
Prevent 1.
Prevent 1. I'm not going to overtax it because what's the point? Yeah, so it's 2 to me.
Yeah. And I prevent 2, so I take 1.
Yeah. There we go. Excellent.
Brilliant. Mark's turn.
Move that to round 3. It is round 3 now, isn't it? Yes.
No, it's round 4.
Round 4 now, is it? Okay, fine. My turn. I can attack with magic and adjacent, can't I?
Yes.
Yes, I can. Cool.
Yep.
Alright, recover 4 dice. Oh! Sorry. What I meant to do as well is because that crow meant to do this.
Yeah.
That crow engaged me. I meant to do this one here, which means...
Which does reduce its damage by 1.
By 1.
So you meant to use your... What's it called? Spell warding.
Spell warding on light armor, yeah, which allows me... That has a number 2 on there. I can reclaim a dice up to that level back from there. Which is fine for that. Then I will get... Actually, no.
So that reduces incoming damage and it lets you recover 1 magic die.
1 magic die up to the amount I reduced it by. It was on 2, so...
Up to level 2.
Up to level 2. I recovered a level 1 die because that was my kind of hitting dice. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
And I will gain 1 tenacity because I was engaged. Follow-up question, very quickly. You gained a level 1, so can you leave the spell warding up there? Does it tick down, or do you have to take it down no matter what?
Oh, I could have left it at 1 there, yeah.
Well, does it? I mean, what does it say?
No, it does. You're absolutely right. I just changed my mind after I reduced it. Once per turn, when engaged by an enemy, you may reduce this die by any number to prevent 1 damage. You then recover a single die, single type skill die equal to the level of the value by which you reduced it.
So do you want to leave it in the active roll on 1?
1. That's probably a good point. Yeah, there we go.
Great.
Yeah. Right.
Now that we're done resolving all the stuff we get when we're attacked, now it's Mark's turn proper. I'm
going to come back here. You don't need to heal yet, do you? I don't think.
No, I'm good.
No, okay, fine. I don't need to heal. Let's just roll these bad boys. Okay.
Have you just blinded me as well?
Maybe, I don't know.
I think you have. I think you've just done 2 true damage and blinded me.
Deal 2 true damage to your target and 1 true damage to each unit adjacent to your target. All units that take damage from this skill then gain the blind status die.
We're all blind.
We're all blind.
Thanks, Mark. That was not worth it.
But I was hoping for the big hit there, yeah?
Yeah. Well, you certainly got a big hit.
There you go.
Cheers. I'm going to be blind forever.
So we dealt 2 true damage, and that also does another 2 damage, which is 4 damage. That isn't it? So there's another 2 damage to it. Thank you very much. Yeah. So we're almost there. I mean, you're only going to be blind until you kill it, basically. Yeah.
That doesn't.
And 1 tenacity. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm going to be blind for days.
No, we'll go. Oh, you spend a tenacity, and we'll go and do a town action next. Yeah. So you're all right. Yeah.
No, this is a big up. I don't want to make you feel bad.
1 second. There you go. There you go. Do you want that?
No.
That's the whole point I got that for, yeah? Take that and use it.
You can't target me because I'm not adjacent to you.
that's party member, it says, and heal them for 1 HP. Okay, so that is going back into there. Get your HP back. There we go.
All right.
Hi, babies. Hold on. That really should go there after that was done. Okay, cool. Right, now, just kill the bloody thing, alright? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
It is indeed your turn.
Great.
Yeah.
So I'll do a cooldown of 5. And then I will...
Bear in mind it's got what, so... When
I'll take an over fatigue. But what I'll do actually first is I'll spend 3 tenacity to turn on dragon blood so I can get rid of the over fatigue immediately after taking it, which we've done before. Great, and then I guess it's just going to be a big 2-handed attack. I don't really see any reason to do anything different.
Swing low.
Yeah, I could... I don't need that. I could risk draining that, actually. This is... come up nothing but blanks this whole time at tenacity. How much damage do I actually need to do here? 4. Okay.
You got nothing but 2 damage.
Yeah. What? No, I've got no weapon, so I can't activate my true damage, and I can't ignore any armor, sadly. So I think this will be fine. Okay. I can use the dragon standard if this goes whiffy.
Okay.
And we need to make up a little bit extra.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's going to be 1 tenacity, and then 5 damage, and I take 2 light fatigue. So we'll do this one first so I can have it back earlier, and then that one, which adds 2 more light fatigue. For 5 damage, needed 4, kills it, applies an over fatigue, dragon blood removes it. Bob's your uncle.
You know what I should have done after I attacked it? So I should have just moved and done that cash, shouldn't I?
Yep. Shall we do the caches?
Oh, wait, it's the end of the round. We can't.
No, it's still my turn.
Oh, it's still your turn.
I can go and do the legendary.
You're going to do the legendary then.
I was going to say, if you want to just go back to your turn and do this, you can.
No, we'll not do that. I missed it. You know, there we go. So, there we go. So we're looking at your rolls, and
that's the wrong kind of item.
Oh, it's legendary, isn't it?
Yeah, I want a
legendary. Yeah.
Fancy 2-handed sword, please, Mark.
Okay, fine. So you need to roll a 4.
All right, here's what happens.
Oh, sorry, you need to roll a 5.
Yeah, I'm going to miss this, and then we're going to check it, and it's going to be a big sword.
Okay.
Except we're not going to check it if I miss it, because I'd be too sad.
You can't even take fatigue.
I got the 5, and then I got another 5 to apply.
Yep.
Yeah, I could take some fatigue. It would be risky.
Oh, unless you do a town action afterwards. Yep.
Oh,
you got a 2.
And I've still got 2 more rolls.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, you got it!
Oh, come on, fancy sword, fancy sword, fancy sword!
No, it's Dark Seducer Cuirass.
Drain an available combat skill die or gain an over fatigue to prevent 2 damage. I don't know what to do with this because I don't have room in my backpack and I can't wear it.
So you can discard an item and just leave it, basically. You don't have room in your backpack?
No.
You got 4.
No, but this is a chest piece.
Oh, can't have 2 chest pieces. Yeah.
So I will have to. I'll throw away the ash longbow. Like, what am I? I'm not ever going to use that.
Okay, fine.
I'm not ever going to use this either because I don't need to.
But it's there just in case. We don't know what's around the corner.
Oh, that's true.
Excellent. Right, where's the defeated lady?
There we go.
Right.
There we go. That's back for you to go into the baddie bag.
Yeah. We've got to remember that at the rewards phase we get another XP for completing this.
Yeah, but first we'll finish off our town action. So we've got 1 more town action here each.
Which is going to cost us a tenacity
if we want to do it.
And in reality, probably going to go and do a trader's rest action so that I can just get rid of everything and get back to some level of normality.
Yeah, well, actually, I would remind you that because we're at the Harbour Custom Hall, after you take a shop town action, you can discard an item to take a free inaction. So if you have an item you don't want, now would be a good time to pick up something you do want and then discard a thing to get the
Well, that's actually not too bad an idea.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll go first because I am going to do that and I know what I want to do as well. I'm going to spend a tenacity to take a second action. I'm going to ditch the Dark Seducer Cuirass to take a second action. I think I'm gonna have this one.
Yeah, they're good those.
Because,
yeah.
Well, because it deals damage to adjacent enemies, right? Yeah, and I tend to be adjacent to things.
Yeah.
And I can wear these with
That
my
one's good
existing...
for you, though. That's the one that's got the speech tie, isn't it?
Yeah, but I can't wear it with this and this. I love this.
Yeah.
I don't want to live life without that. And now, because I discarded an item, I can go and rest at the inn, and that just lets me reset my situation.
Okay. Yeah, that's left me with not a great deal.
Well, this wouldn't have been that great for you because you have to be adjacent to things.
None of them are that great for me.
The
I may as well take this.
But you've
basically.
got a good argument.
Yeah, but that's okay. But that allows me to then take an additional threat.
The 2 chess pieces.
But I need to take a shop action just to get it, so I'm going to have to take this then, basically.
Well, you could just go to the inn.
Yeah, but it's a free item.
Well, no, because you have to discard an item to do the inaction.
That's okay. I've got this bloody spectral chicken.
I love the spectral
It
chicken.
does nothing for us, though.
Yeah, but I love it. Well, that's because you haven't equipped it.
Yeah, but even so, we need a fear status die, yeah? And we haven't come across that all campaign so far.
Yeah, but I bet when it comes up, it'll be a real bummer.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
We could have the chicken. Mark, you don't get rid of the chicken.
The chicken's gone. It's done it.
No!
It's done it. The chicken has gone.
Oh, you were going to rue the day.
I've made the executive decision. I'm not
You're
going
going to
back
rue
into
the day you dispelled the spectral chicken.
7 health. There we go. I get to put all my dice back. I'm fully rested. Now it's rewards phase, isn't it?
Yep.
Is that right?
Yes, indeed.
We get an XP.
We get 1 XP,
Yeah.
which I just have to save because there's nothing I can do with that.
Well, I've got now Daedric here, so I took a Daedric skill, which I can now start thinking about. Let's look at my level 1 Daedrics. Yeah.
The level 1s are really only good to get to the level 2, I think.
Well, that one is deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. I know it's adjacent. In its turn, you may choose an adventurer to perform an engage, rolling 3 enemy combat dice. This engage ignores enemy. That's pretty good. The bound armaments. I could choose you to do an attack using 3 enemy combat dice as a special ability.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, so I'm going to take that one, I think. That's my Daedric.
I don't mind being animated by magic. Now that you've thrown away your destruction staff, you're going to be having to deal with armor.
You are now my destruction staff through this, yeah? What this makes you is my puppet.
What we need is a weapon that bypasses armor. That's
what
what
you
we
need is a two-handed weapon. If you
Yeah,
can
I
just
can
get your head around
just
that.
find one. Well, we've got, because the thing is, we're now going to tick over to day 9, so we've got like 2 days to find a two-handed weapon before the final fight.
So this is where we,
But before that happens, we are going to actually do this business, the activate province,
which is
step.
now towns. Okay, so towns are on level 3.
Great. That's the same for the moment.
Towns and combat clashes are on level 3, and peaceful encounters are on level 4. Okay, so in reality, we covered the map. Thank you very much, Apocryphal Gate, for allowing us to do that. I mean, that was really good.
I mean, that was super helpful. We would never have done all of them without that.
No. So, now we just got to think about, do we go and try and get some more clashes, just so we can complete this side quest? How important is that to us? Bear in mind, the XP won't count towards the end of scenario, because that will come from the table, won't it? Basically?
Yeah, so it's worth noting that the final battle in these sessions is based on a sort of final battle table. And so effectively what this does is it acts as a metric for how far you've come.
Yeah.
So if you haven't leveled up enough, it will be harder. If you've leveled up a lot, it will be easier. So we are incentivized to increase our XP. We're not just making everything harder all the time. There is this final sort of hurdle to overcome. With that in mind, we will get 2 XP off of this if we do it.
Which will take us up to 28. So that's 56. Thanks. So that's 56. That gives us 2 20s, a 10, a 5, and a 1 plus.
No, but we need to finish that, right? So the next clash will be 26.
Yeah.
So that's 52.
So 52, not 56. Sorry, my maths was terrible there. And then we'd add those guys on there. Yeah.
So we take 2 20s, a 10, and 2 1s.
What happens on a clash now with level 3?
3. I think we have to add more enemies. So it's tons of enemies.
Yeah. We don't need a town action. There's nothing to do on a town. We could do unstable. Unstable, remember, gets us an additional tenacity. It gets 2 points of tenacity there, doesn't it, basically? So, no matter what we're doing on unstable.
Yeah, unstable gets us 2 tenacity. So, yeah, on conflict level 3, we're adding a level 1 enemy.
That's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, even at level 4, we're just adding 2 enemies. 2 level 1s.
I mean, at this stage, the level 1s and 5s don't pose much of a threat with the builds of what we got. But more enemies pose a threat, and that's the issue, isn't it? They're an annoyance more than anything.
Well, yeah, it's also time, right? Because we need to get through before round 6.
Round 6, yeah. Okay.
And it's tiring, and then we have to go back to an inn if we blow through all of our dice.
And on a peaceful one...
Okay, yeah, so actually I think the peaceful level 4 is better for us than the peaceful 2 to 3.
Okay.
But I also misread the conflict level 4. I read it as add 2 level 1 enemies, but it's add 2 to the total EP.
Which takes up to 54 on there.
Yeah.
Which is just 2 level 1 enemies anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not mathematically the same.
Yeah.
But could be worse. But peaceful level 4, after the encounter's over, we must discard an item.
That gets me... Oh, we didn't do a rest step, did we? We didn't need to do a rest step. Okay.
All right. Well, we are actually doing rest now.
We're doing rest now, which is fine because in my rest step, I get to get a bonus HP.
Yep.
Because I'm a high elf. You remember when you were a Khajiit and you had the power?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Day 9. So I think we decided we're going to go and do a peaceful.
Is that what we've decided?
I think so. We'll try peaceful, yeah?
I do enjoy the idea of these bandits never catching us.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't mean we don't get the 2 XP.
It does, but yeah.
I mean, we could, if we get a combat card, we could have like 3 or 4 XP on that ones. But let's do the peaceful first.
Let's try, because we can do combat next if we want to, and we don't know what the peaceful is, and it could well, with it being an unstable option, could well end up being a.
Oh, is it unstable?
It's stable, yeah. Oh no, it's not. No,
we don't need to.
No,
do
we have
unstable.
to choose the unstable option. Is what I'm saying.
No, we don't have to anymore because now we're on level 4. We just have to discard.
Discard. Sorry,
but the one thing I would say is, if we were considering a combat, we should do it now rather than on day 10.
Because
we're going to do the final fight on day 11, and if the combat goes horribly wrong,
we need to go and visit a town.
We want to have a chance to do an inn.
Okay, let's do it now then. It doesn't matter. We're up there.
Is that a combat?
That's a combat.
Great, let's do it. I want to face off against these ruffians. I like the idea they've wandered back from Arenthia, and then we've come. They're like, where did they go? They're like, they can't have gone into Elm's Weir.
Okay, so competitive Arvantage.
Oh, Arvan is here.
So is that some Tamriel lore you want to tell me then?
No, Arvan. We met Arvan in the first game.
Arvan's on the back of Count Dushkul. Tell you the
old
truth.
friend Arvan.
Yeah, there we go. He's on the back of there. He's on that chip just there.
Yeah, there he is. Old friend Arvan.
Yeah.
We helped him do something in the first session.
I can't remember what, but yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to rob some Aldmeri Dominion people.
Right.
So we helped him do a rob. You're
approached by a bewildered wood elf named Arvan, who admits he's gotten a bit turned around in his haste. Such wonders are there to be found in the heart of Valenwood, he enthuses. Valenwood's most sacred and... I hear a story that the eldest, one of Valenwood's most sacred and sentient plants, keeps a hoard of natural artifacts in a delve near here. He looks around in confusion. Although I can't say for certain that I know exactly where here is anymore. Suddenly, his face lights up and he drags you to a nearby cave opening, half concealed by a thick brush. Aha! He cries. This must be the entrance. Care for an adventure? It's a cave. It's going to be a
delve, yeah.
Delve.
We have to be careful of that.
He may have but 2 additional hexes during his movement step. Only Arvan may explore the... Oh, it is delve. No. Or each adventurer draws 1 common item.
Non-legendary.
A legendary item. And then each time...
Persistent. Each time
question is deployed, each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage.
So we trap Arvan in the delve, and then if he ever comes back again, we take damage every time he shows up because he's mad at us.
Yeah.
The thing about the delves in Valenwood is they apply those horrible cards. and we need to be able to get rid of them.
These cards, yeah.
I don't really want to go into the final fight with a bunch of those.
No. And we would have to get 2 of the shards, wouldn't we, to get out of the delve? Is that how it works? Oh no. But the battle objective is uncover, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, which I believe means we have to find 3 sky shards.
3 sky shards. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Which could be dead easy or very difficult.
Yeah.
I am.
Let's do the bottom one. Let's get
sure?
the legendary. Yeah, and we're almost at the end of this particular part of Valenwood. Yeah. In reality, we've got potentially 2 more where Arven could come out.
What if Arven's in the final session?
Then we just get 1 true damage and we heal. It's only every time he's deployed. He can't be in the final session because he's on the other side of the Count Dushkul chip.
No. I mean the third session.
Then so be it. We'll have to heal. We'll have to cope with that. It's either we go into a delve now, which could damage us massively by having these cards, which we have to get rid of tenacity to get rid of. Is that right?
We have various things to get rid of.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Number of players plus 1 tenacity on their turn outside of battle to discard the card. These things are awful. I'm just going to shuffle them again. I'm alright with Arven not being,
Alright, sorry, friend Arven. But you know what? This is because you didn't remember us.
Yeah.
We had that whole adventure.
Yeah. And when
robbing the Eldmeri Dominion. You forgot about us.
We mean nothing to you? Okay, but we get a legendary item. It could be a sword.
It could be a sword. Alright, we trap Arven within the delve, and now we have this persistent effect that whenever we deploy Arven, he slaps us.
Okay, but we do get 1. We get that in rewards phase, don't we? So,
yeah. Well, so let's draw our legendaries first.
Okay, I'm going to give you run of the pack here, so there we go.
Well, I'm taking the top card because I'm feeling lucky.
Okay, I'm going to take the top card as well then, because I'm feeling lucky.
Alright, here we go. 200 weapon. It's Sea Giant gloves.
Oh, you've got some kind of...
That's not terrible.
Gloves are alright.
I do have gloves. Can I... Oh, no, I've got hands.
No, they're different, yeah.
They're different to gloves.
Yeah, they're like glaives that you've got there, aren't they, basically?
Okay, I'm fully armoured up.
You're a tank.
It's true.
Okay.
200 weapon.
No, it's a potion.
The Gold Coast Swift Survive Elixir.
Expend. When an adventurer would discard a food item, move it to the... Jesus.
You can recycle food, Mark.
Yay!
Hey, if we were playing on expert mode, that would be invaluable.
That would be, yeah, absolutely.
But we're not. And so we're not carrying any food, and it's rubbish.
That's the worst draw I've had from a legendary item, I think, in my life. So there we go, yeah? Alright, so we've done that.
Where are the weapons? I just want to use a multi-handed weapon.
We're now at the reward stage.
Get an XP.
Gain an XP, and then we can spend that XP, but I want to think about now, because I've got a level 1 Daedric dice, I can now upgrade to a level 2, and guess I'm going to go for the Power Stone. Thank you very much. Can I please have a Power Stone?
Bam.
There we go. That is good. My God, I have 1 space left.
Big spender.
Okay, fine.
Now it's the activate the province step, so we're doing a...
Peaceful.
Yep.
And, alright, so just the top one moves on to level 4. That's already there.
Which means now we have to spend tenacity to do any
town actions. But we're okay, because we don't need to visit a town right now. Okay, I forgot rest step, and of course I get the bonus XP, HP on that. Yeah.
And it's day 10.
Day 10.
And so the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to try and do...
This is not going to happen.
It's sad because it could be worth like so much XP.
I get it. We've got an XP, so that goes 27, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. I get it, but I think looking at the bigger picture, we can't risk doing that now. So we're at 27, which now is 54.
So it's 54, so it'd go up to 56, which would be 2 20s, a 10, a 5, a 1, plus another 5 and another 1.
Yeah. There's potential there that it's not so much the damage we take on day 10, it's the filling up of this that's the issue.
Yeah, the problem is we wouldn't really have... The problem is we're in absolutely prime condition.
We are, and I think we use this opportunity and we go a day early, basically.
Yeah.
We say a waste of a day. It's
Captain Sensible over here.
Yeah.
Can we not? This is our last chance to do our guild bailout.
We don't need to do the guild bailout.
But doesn't it fully restore us? It lets us have everything back and get items. Why don't we go and do that fight and then we can fix everything?
No. It's our last chance in session 2.
No, but we can't use it in session 3. Can't use it. So this is our last chance this campaign to use it.
Okay.
I'm just saying. We haven't used our guild miracle.
Let's have a look at the guild power. And I just want to make sure.
What I love about this series is this is the first thing that Mark read, I think, in the first video. We talked about this. We're like, we have this one bailout. Before we even explained the game, we were like...
Guild assist.
The guild assist, yeah. The first thing we ever read.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just for... Once per campaign, the party may trigger its guild assist either during a battle, at the end of a round, or during an end of days phase. Adventurer's rest step. The guild assist can only be triggered during sessions 1 or 2 and cannot be triggered during session 3 endgame quest. When this ability is triggered, each adventurer, including defeated adventurers, immediately heals their full HP. They then remove all light fatigue, over fatigue, and status die from their cooldown. Each adventurer also draws 1 common and 1 legendary item, keeping both following the normal restrictions. Additionally, the party gains the benefits below depending on when they did it. So we would be doing it either in the battle.
I think we'd be doing it at end of day, unless we were losing horribly.
Yeah. So end of day would be the party may immediately move its party token to 6 spaces on an overland map. Doesn't help us. Okay, fine.
What about if we did it during the battle?
It would be the party may set the round counter to any number it wishes and defeated adventurers revived. So it doesn't really help us.
So the one thing here is I note that it said we didn't get... Does it say we get our skill dice back, or is it just remove all fatigue?
It says... and status dice from their cooldown track.
But not skill dice.
Yeah.
So we don't get our skill dice.
No. Remove all light fatigue, over fatigue, and status dice from cooldown track. Oh, no, sorry. And may recover any number of exhausted and drained skill dice.
Yeah, so it's a full reset.
Full reset.
And we haven't used it yet.
After the ability is resolved, the party must add the keywords Guild Assist in its campaign journal's major keywords field for this session. After doing so, it cannot gain the keyword from its guild quest for this session.
It cannot gain the keyword.
Yeah, so at the end of the quest, when we completed it, it gives you a keyword. Like on the other one, we got the ally, didn't we? Dushkul.
So you were saying we'd get less.
We'd probably... And knowing how the campaign works, those keywords are important for session 3.
Fine, we won't do it.
It's a good... I think it's been designed exactly to stop people doing that. So,
look, I just want to do it so we can finally resolve this nonsense.
I know.
But fine, Mark.
Yeah, okay.
Fine, you've talked me out of it. We won't have the bailout. We'll just go and do the final fight.
On day 10.
We don't even need a guild anyway.
And bear in mind that we have, for completing this part of this particular quest, no rewards.
Well, we did get one every time we recruited a person.
We did.
Winner takes all. Circle of Champions. The Time Fear Showdown draws... Oh, it's Arvin. Arvin's on this page. He's right there.
He's right there.
The Time Fear Showdown draws near. You're feeling good about your chances, but Deslandra has at least one big advantage. A former Circle of Champions member known as Big Bad Basri. The brawny Khajiit was known in the Circle for her brutal tactics, pristine win record, and taste for extra-legal side jobs. Her presence will likely earn your face-off more local eyeballs, but her considerable skill in the arena is sure to be formidable. Travel to any conflict landmark and initiate the following clash using the end-of-day session difficulty EP. Add all unrecruited quest units from the quest step A37 to the EP.
You don't have to.
And deploy them first, followed by quest unit Big Bad Basri. Any recruited quest units from quest step A37 become companions controlled by the party during the clash. We're going to have a veritable army. I mean, honestly,
this is going to be good. Yeah,
I think we're going to be fine. Okie dokie. When completed, move on to the next thing. This is fine.
Okay.
No sign of Arvin.
No sign of Arvin yet.
I can't believe we didn't even get to do the delve. We just locked Arvin in a tree.
You know what? As you say, that had he been more polite to us and actually remembered who we were and our good time
Yeah,
together.
he didn't even remember our names.
No,
Rude.
no.
Rude. To be fair, we skipped right over movement. We do have to travel to a conflict landmark. We happen to be standing on one, so we can just stay there.
Yeah. So let's have a look at Big Bad Basri. Here's Big Bad Basri. Got a health of 7, got a range of 1. Going to come at
Mark,
us.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Very quickly before we go into who Big Bad Basri is, who actually looks more like a kung fu master. We don't have enough space on the entrance tile to deploy everyone. So what do we do?
I do not know.
All right, well, we'll have to do a quick check on that.
Yeah.
But first, Big Bad Basri.
It's got cornered and rush. Health of 7, a range of 1. Going to roll 3 combat die. And cornered, we know rush means if they're going to move twice if they're not in range. Cornered, this unit deploys with an additional 2 HP for each undefeated adventurer.
So it's got 11 instead of 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not the end of the world.
No.
Okay, this isn't going to happen, so we don't. Those can actually go back in the 5 bag now, can't they?
Literally, they were completely lost. Like, they just got completely lost. They never found us again. I do enjoy that story. the sort of like, if it was a TV show, that'd be the B plot. The comedic bandits who just got lost, never found us.
Okay, so we're going to deploy on this soon. We'll draw out of the bag. Just a note on companions then. So there are only 5 spaces on the entrance mat. Obviously Mike and I will take 1. That then leaves space for 3 companions. There are 4. Any companions that don't go on there go off the mat, and then when there's a space in future rounds, they will move onto the mat and go from there. So choosing the right companions is kind of key for this, and I like how Mike's putting them all at the back because, you know, not treating them like the cannon fodder that they should be.
Well, I want to go up front because I'm a big bad scary guy.
And I'm a ranged person.
I left you a hole at the back.
You want me back. You want me all the way at the back, basically. Yeah. My high elf, she's pretty good at the back.
That sounds terrible.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there's still time to change this deployment after seeing the enemies. End of session EP table. Session 2, 2 players. Adept 58.
So 58 is going to be 2 20s, a 10, a 5, and 3 1s. Okay, so our first 20 is a Breton Archmage.
Oh, Breton Archmage!
Yeah.
We love him.
Yeah. He's got Arcane, he's got Siphon, and he's got Necromancy. Okay, a health of 6 and a range of 5. So, where is our Breton Archmage? Oh, yeah, does Big Bad Basri go out first?
First. Which makes sense because that means she's back here.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have our Breton Archmage for our first 20. Then we have a Frost Atronak who's got Chillblain and the native one.
Well, that's great. I don't have any weapons, so I'll be taking an enormous amount of fatigue fighting him.
Excellent. Fine. You couldn't find a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah. Well, what we can do is we can just send our companions after him.
Yeah. Okay, then we have our level 10, who is a Wood Elf Ranger, who's got Detection and Vine Snare.
Vine Snare we know about. After they engage, they drain an available combat skill die.
Yeah.
Detection, it ignores status dice. That's fine, because we don't use those at all. Do we, Mark?
No.
No.
Well, I can't. No, I don't actually. No, I've got nothing. I don't know if any of my dice do. Do you want to pass me the bag of 5s and 1s now, then, please? So we've got our 50 out. We now need 8 out.
So 5?
So 5 coming out first. We have a Breton Marauder who's got Dodge and Steel.
Oh, I hate steel.
Yeah. You do, but it's never really bothered you, though. That's the thing, yeah?
Well,
You've not really had. I think only in one game have you had any issue with steel, but you still don't like it.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
Right. Number 1, the first one is a High Elf Bandit who's got Dodge.
This is fine.
Which one's Dodge? Is that's not the last hit point, is it? Dodge or...
No, Dodge it reduces incoming damage for every die in the roll that didn't deal any damage.
Every combat die, is it then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's any skill die.
Skill die. Okay, fine.
So that's her bodyguard.
Okay. We have an Argonian bandit. What they got? They had...
Enfeeble 1. After they engage you, you take a light fatigue.
Fine.
Not ideal, but...
No. And we have a wolf who's got riposte. So my aim is to try and get some bloody blind onto these guys, tell you the truth. That would be really good.
Yeah, but you're so far away from the ones you want to blind.
Yeah, and that's why we can now have a look at what we're doing. I mean, the wolf, I'm not too issue. It's this up here, isn't it? Where it's
we want to blind those three so they fight each other. That'd be great.
Yeah. But my magical range is 4. Boa. So...
I mean, quite frankly, she's going to rush forward. She's not standing back there.
So she's going to get to kind of this level, isn't she, basically, yeah? So I can get her in the second round. Whatever's going to happen, I'm going to hopefully not have to blind everybody round 1, because round 2 is where it's really going to start working for me. What have our companions got in terms of what they do?
So, obviously we've got a lot going on here. So I've put out Shadow Scale Akeisha, who's got 7 hit points and 1 armor. That's right, and also range 1, so I've put her up front. And she has Rush, so she can move twice if she can't engage, and True Strike, so if she rolls 2 ones, it's true damage. In the back, we've got Elvery Sharp Arrow. She's right at the back because she has 0 armor and 3 hit points, so if she gets adjacent to anyone or in range of anyone, she's immediately going to die. Although, actually, I think that Wood Elf Ranger is going to kill her really quickly unless we kill him, because he's got range 7.
And he
although he only throws 1 die, so it's not the end of the world. But he will attack the person with the fewest hit points, which is her. Although she's got Iron Bark, so actually he needs to roll a 6 to do any damage. So that's great. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
But she can target up to 2 enemies. She can, at best, do 1 damage back but she's got True Strike, so she might actually be able to do some damage. Whereas he needs to roll 6 to just get 1. We've also got Zenesthesia. I cannot say this. Zenesthisa. Vindictive no longer has any effect, so she's got 2 dice and range 3, and she can pick up to 2 targets. She's also bladed, so if anyone adjacent to her attacks her, she reflects 2 damage, which is great. No, sorry, when she attacks, she adds 2 damage if she's attacking adjacent.
And waiting in the wings is Count Dushkul, who we'll come to when he comes on the board. Have we got all the caches set up correctly? Is there right any more caches to go on?
Nope, that's correct.
Excellent.
Alright.
Cool.
But we must be mindful of the Archmage, because the Archmage has Necromancy and Siphon. So, Siphon is about stealing health. It is, at the end of its turn, it takes 1 HP from every non-quest unit within range. So, fortunately, most of our companions are quest units, right?
Yeah.
So that's great. But it's going to steal 1 HP from everyone within range 5 of it. That's not a quest unit. And also, it will use Necromancy. At the end of its turn, it will be deploying defeated enemies.
Okay, so, which one, where is it? Where is the Archmage?
There.
There, okay.
So I think I might just go and kill him. I hate him.
Swap places with me there, because I can potentially, if you don't, because he got 6 health and two doodads. It is awful. We need him gone as quickly as possible, basically.
I think so.
So if you swap me with whoever's there. Akeisha, yeah. And I am back up. We've already decided now that it's probably best if you go first, just in case.
But this does mean you'll have to move on your turn, or else Akeisha can't attack anyone.
That's okay, I can move a little bit, it's alright. Yeah.
Well, you need to at least move out to here or here.
Yeah.
Because otherwise Akeisha can't get out at all.
Okay. Well, you're going to move, I can move to where you are. If you go first.
Yeah, and I should go first, because I feel like everything we wanted to do last turn was less effective because I was going second.
Yeah, I agree. There we go. Okay.
So I guess I'm just going first. We just started. Are we ready to go?
Let's go. We're on round 1. We got 6 rounds to complete this, and then the whole over fatigue starts.
This is easy.
Yeah.
I can go 1, 2, 3, and immediately start looting.
Okay.
Maybe I'll get a big weapon.
Yeah, I need a 3.
Yeah, I got a 3, a 6, and a 1.
You're going to need a 3, a 4, and a 5. So you could, you could take a fatigue and then you just need a 5 then. A 4 then, yeah?
I don't want to start taking fatigue this early. It's probably just cheese. Oh, bummer.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh!
A 3, a 4, and a 3.
So I could take 2
2
fatigue.
fatigue.
I don't think it's worth it, Mark.
Okay, fine. Do you want to see what you would have won?
I bet it's the sword.
It's a two-handed sword. No, it's a glyph of transmutation. The enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards from the legendary deck.
And keep one.
Oh my god. That's the one that you would have wanted. That is the one card you would have
Yeah,
wanted.
and I get the sword, and then I couldn't even equip it because I've got 4 ready items.
Okay, fine.
This is fine.
Okay.
But yes, that would
sorry,
be nice.
I forgot. I can equip another item. So we'll equip this item. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Sijic stole. You can move things adjacent to each other and then blast them with
blindness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should move the Breton here and then blind all 3 of those.
Okay.
That would be.
I shall try that if I can get.
That would be. You've
I've
got the Power Stone.
If it rolls right and doesn't roll on a tenacity for me, then yeah, I could absolutely do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun gag.
Yeah.
All right, I will roll 3 dice. I'm going to do a Heck and Engage in two-handed to the Breton Archmage.
Do it.
Do I have any fun tricks to pull?
I don't know.
No.
Okay, build your tenacity up.
I ignore one of his defenses. Bam. Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh, sad.
that's not good.
I get 2 tenacity. That's fun for me. And then I do 3 damage and gain 2 light fatigue. Now, it's worth noting that I also ignore 1 armor, so I've done 2 damage. He's down to 4. Okay, now, if only I could do something cool. Am I going to use dynamic already?
What does dynamic do? It allows you to recover any 4 dice from your cooldown track.
And replace them with light fatigue.
I mean, I would because, well, your fatigue. We know your fatigue builds up, right? You start really hefty in dice. At the moment, if you replace that with light fatigue, you clear them at the beginning of your next. So it's like you start all over again for 2 turns, basically. Up to you.
I just feel like dynamic gives me a really cool chance to do a big attack.
Later on.
Well, at some point.
Okay, then, but it's that Archmage. It's the Archmage. That's the issue. We need them gone as soon as possible.
Okay, well, the thing is, realistically, yeah, okay, fine. Yes, I think you're right. I think actually, to do the big things, it's better to do it early and start trying to clear the board a bit.
Yeah.
Because this is when the board's the worst.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will use dynamic. We'll recover these 3. They're replaced with light fatigue. And then what I'll do is I will take another light fatigue to do another 2-handed attack. And what I'm going to do is throw these 3. Okay. And if this rolls, well, actually, I should just do momentum and save these, actually. And then I can do another attack if necessary. Because if this comes up, 50-50, this comes up with that face. And if it does, he takes 10 damage.
Okay.
And then the rest of the dice are wasted.
All right. So is your light fatigue right if you're not doing what you thought you were going to do?
Yeah, it's correct.
Okay, fine.
So I'll throw in these 2.
Yeah.
No, here's what we'll do. We'll spend 3 to activate Dragon Blood. And then I'll keep these. I'll throw in this, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So. Oh, come on! Oh my god.
Not the best roll.
No, that's for the birds, honestly. Good lord. All right, so
this is all right though. It's okay. It's okay.
No, because I can still do another just big attack.
Okay.
It's just I am so good at missing with my 2 big hitters. It's unreal. All right, this is it. Here we go. 1 more big 2-handed attack. Oh my god. I've not done it. I've not done it.
Okay.
I've gained 2 light, 2 tenacity, and I've done 2 more damage. Alright. Well, because I've got so much extra tenacity, I might as well do a Dragon Knight's Banner. I might kill him. I probably won't. Unreal.
He's got 2, hasn't he? Yeah, so you need to...
I've rolled so many misses.
Yeah, you need to roll 2 2s on this, basically, yeah?
No, I don't. But I need more than that. That's, I ignore 1, so that's 1.
Okay.
Got him down to 1 health.
Alright. This isn't the end of the world.
I will stop here.
Okay, because what I can do is first of all, if I do anything, I could move him here and then blind him, which will do damage, 2 damage to him anyway, which puts him out of the way. It means I miss putting a blind on the others around them, but at least it gets rid of them, yeah?
Sure.
Yeah, and we need him gone, basically. Because he's just going to come back healthy.
Well, he's just gonna keep not him. He'll keep resurrecting the things we kill.
Yeah. Okay. So let's spend my 1 tenacity to use my Sigic Stole, and we will move. Actually, is that better? No, it doesn't make any difference, does it? That's the best one. Yeah. Right. Okay. And then we're gonna start doing some damage, and I'm gonna do it on this guy here, and I'm gonna roll. I can roll 4, and so I need to roll Power Stone. Yes. Well.
No, you've got the thing anyway.
I got it anyway. I didn't need it. Yeah. So, okay. Here's what we're going to do. First of all, we're going to put Power Stone back in first and not use it. I think.
Are you sure you don't want to change either of these two?
Up to.
Who are you targeting? You're targeting
this guy. Yeah. So I may want.
So do you want the tenacity? Is the question? Because this gives you 2 tenacity. This does some damage. You can use this to change that to more damage. But I don't know if you need it.
Yeah, tenacity just helps me move things around basically at this stage because I've got no crux tokens at all. I will do if I start to kill things, but I've got no crux tokens
at
the moment.
Well, you're about to kill the Archmage and get crux.
I am indeed, and get 8 crux there at the very least. We suddenly don't have to worry about these.
Well, the Breton's currently taking 2 true damage plus 2 damage,
Yeah.
which is 1. So that's 3. So if you change this over the 4 damage side, he's actually dead.
Is he more useful alive with a blind token on? Because these 2 are just going to knock 7 bells out of each other then, aren't they?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Maybe
Yeah.
just keep the tenacity.
Keep the tenacity. Take a true damage. Just take one of my things off there.
Bonus health.
Yeah, bonus health.
Mark's just a big stack of health.
Don't need that. All these dice go back to me anyway, so I don't have to worry too much about what I reclaim.
Well, remember the order. Could be.
Yeah. So deal 2 true damage to your target and 1 true damage to each unit adjacent. So Archmage is dead, thankfully.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get any of the benefits
And
that
I
come
get
with
a crux
that.
token.
Yeah.
1 true damage to here.
2 true damage.
2 true damage to there.
Because the target was the Breton.
Yeah. And 1 true damage to.
So 2 leaves him on 4.
Yeah. And 1 true damage to the other guy.
And then they're both blinded. So
Yeah.
if you could have a blind status die, that'd be great. 2 of them.
2. Yeah. 2. So they're just going to knock 7 bells out of each other there. This one gives me 2 tenacity, and of course I take my damage, which I've taken, and then that's going to deliver another 1 damage to 2 damage. Yeah. So that's just going to deliver another 1 damage to him. There we go.
Yep.
Cool.
That was the final die, wasn't it?
Yeah. Then I need to move, don't I? So, if I move, can I take another action?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
I am actually going
You mean another engage?
another engage?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to engage first, then I'm going to move.
Mhm.
So give me a
Fatigue.
fatigue.
Yep.
I'm actually going to use this die for what it's meant to be used for, which is getting rid of level 1 and 5 enemies, hopefully.
So you're targeting the wolf?
Targeting the wolf, yeah. Now, what I can also do, you don't need to. No, it's alright.
No, you need to be blind. You should be blind.
I should be blind as well, yeah.
Which means at the moment you do need to move because you can only attack.
Yeah. So move me 1 up that way, I think, yeah. Or do you,
This way. Why not move 2 around to
I was
here?
going to say around there, yeah, it's probably better, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's better.
Okay, fine. So I've got my blind, and then I've got my fatigue. So then I'm going to try to attack this wolf, and I might hold this in reserve as well.
Yeah, Mark had to move because he was blind and could only attack the biggest enemy. The biggest unit adjacent to him.
Let's roll this as well. Okay. Defeat a level 1 enemy. So
Great.
the wolf is gone. I get yet another crux token. That's fine. So we'll do that first. That goes into my active. And I gain yet another tenacity. That is me done. Now I can actually... Oh, I can't. Yeah. I could get rid of the blind status token on me. Because I've rolled that now. Do I need to do it? No, I'm good. I'm okay.
Great. So now it's time for companions.
It is indeed time for companions. Yeah.
Well, let's start with Shadow Scale Akeisha, who I think should just run down here and attack the Frost. Oh no, if she stands next to that guy, he'll hit her instead. 1, 2, 3,
Why don't we move
4.
on to the...
Oh, she can only move 4 anyway, so we'll move on to the cash. And then she doesn't actually get to strike because she moved 4. She moves 2 more instead of attacking.
Oh, so she's rushing. Yeah, okay,
she's
fine.
rushing.
She's getting ready. Yeah.
But these two are... This one, actually, she's not in range anymore, so she moves 2 up to here. And
Can she attack?
she can attack, yes, because she hasn't rushed.
She's going to attack this guy. These two are just going to knock each other out, so we just need to avoid
Well, she
these.
picks 2 targets. So we can pick this one and that one.
Okay.
And then she rolls 2 dice, and that's it. So 2 damage, which doesn't make it through any of their shots.
Fine.
Sad.
And then the final one.
Yeah, so she's the archer. She's got range 6. She picks 2 targets. So here and here, I think, again. So ideally, we want exactly what you rolled last time. 2 1s. Perfect.
Yeah, excellent.
So that becomes true damage, and she does 2 true damage to each one.
Excellent.
All right, and that's the companions done for now.
So now we move on to the enemy's turn. We start with a quest.
Yep.
Baddie now.
Then she's just going to rush me.
Yeah. That's all she can do right now, yeah?
Yep, well, because she rushed, she can't attack.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have, where's level 5? There's level 20 there.
Yep,
Yeah.
so he's going to attack Shadow Scale Akeisha with... Oh no, he's range 6. He attacks 2 targets within range, but she starts with closest. So before checking priority, right? It's
Closest first, and then, yeah.
So it's going to be Shadow Scale Akeisha, and it's going to be Xenothesia.
Okay, and it's 3 dice.
3 dice, yep. 3 damage, 1 armor here, so that's 2 damage, and 2 armor here, so that's 1. Good job, team.
Hey, level is 5. Wow.
He's going to attack her.
Yeah.
So it's the level 10 first.
Level 10 first.
Yeah. So he has to attack the closest, an adjacent target because he's blind. So he's going to attack the Breton Marauder with 1 die.
1 dice. Okay. And Breton Marauder's got how much armor?
1. Sad.
Miss.
He's got Detection and Vine Snare, but neither of those are going to have an effect here. I keep forgetting what Vine Snare is. After it's engaged, the target drains a combat die. Yeah, it doesn't affect.
No.
The Breton then is going to attack Big Bad Basri.
With 2 dice?
Yep. For 3 damage. 2 damage to her. That's hilarious.
Awesome. Well, we have assembled a crack fighting team, yeah? I mean, that's what we've done, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Then we're on to the 2 level 1s up here. So, both of them are... range 4, so going to go for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine. 1 die.
1 die. Just 1.
I prevent
You
it.
swallowed that up.
Yeah.
Range 3. 1, 2, 3. So they're going to move to the closest, which is going to be over... Is that right? Yeah. They're going to look for 2, but they're going to move to the closest first, which is going to be there.
Yeah.
In range...
I lose 1, right? And then attacks for 3.
Yeah, because it's in range 3, yeah. Oops, missed that. Try that again.
1 damage, pings off the armor.
Yeah, nothing there. Okay, round 1. Put Dushkul on the map.
Dushkul is over here.
Excellent. Cool. You need to create some space, young man.
Yeah, I guess I start. I'll do my cooldown. It's not very. I'm not going to have a very exciting turn. I'm probably just going to prep some armor and that's it.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
If I kill someone, I can take some stuff off my board, but I can't even kill anyone because I'm too far away.
Okay.
And I don't have very many dice.
Fair enough.
I mean, to be fair, I could probably kill this guy, but why bother?
Yeah, they're the
Honestly,
least interesting ones.
I'm
at the
really
moment now.
not very worried.
Yeah.
So I think I'll just go into defensive stance. I will prepare this and this. Do I even need to worry about ranged attacks? Probably not. I'll do all three.
Okay.
Why not? Hiya! Oh, great. It's brilliant. We'll do that last. We'll do this one first. So I'll trigger this first. No, we'll trigger the ironclad first. And then that. And then that. Alright, and then that's the end of my turn.
Nice. Okay.
I just hang out in my heavy armor and pant.
Yeah.
This is my first turn, guys. I'm gonna get my strength back. I'll be back with you in a minute.
My issue is I can only attack next to me, and wherever I move within my range.
No, use your
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so that's the only thing I can do there. Basically, is to use that to get rid of that.
Yeah, and then heal a hit point. You can't even have one.
Don't have any. Yeah. I should have recovered 4 first anyway. Sorry. Getting me to jump around. All right. Okay. Thank you. Right. So, where do I want to go? I mean, I could go and start hacking on that level 20. Really want.
Yeah, I think we should kill Big Bad Bazari first.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, what are you prioritizing level 1s for?
I'm not. I'm prioritising this here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
No. Well, he's got Chillblain though, so every time you target him, you're going to take 2 light fatigue.
Okay. But you're going to take somebody's going to take light fatigue, aren't they?
Well, my plan was to let the companions kill him.
We're on round 2, remember? So.
Well, if you're worried about, I don't want to take any more cooldown dice.
You
so
can't take
deal
more
with it.
cooldown. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
All right, great, cool.
Yeah. So let me see if I can attack him.
I'm on board with plan. Mark takes all the fatigue.
Once again, I'm going to. Actually, though, I've got a good idea as well. I think that could help you. Doesn't help you because that doesn't help you yet, does it?
What's that?
That one yet. Because at the end of any unit's turn, I'll put it in my active slot. At the end of any unit's turn, I may choose an adventurer in any of those stances of the Magicka to perform an engage running 2 of their available skill dice. Well, guess what? You only have 2 combat skill dice. You're not exhausting them. You just get to have a free smack.
Oh, is it 2 available skill dice?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and also I need to be in any combat stance.
Yeah, you're currently in that. I mean, it goes in my active slot. That's
Yeah, so you might as well prepare it. There's no reason not to ready it.
No. Unless I'm just trying to kill.
Well, the only reason not to ready it is if we thought we were going to do another battle after this before resting. But we're not. This is the final fight.
Yeah, we just go through from this, yeah?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Except I think we might. I think we're doing so well, Mark. I think we might get through this without taking any damage.
Okay, right.
Well, you've just blinded our companion. You're so oh, you can change it actually.
I can change it if I wanted to.
If you wanted to, yeah.
I'm not too sure if I want to.
Well, you could change either of those other 2 as well.
Well, first of all, I'll gain my 2 tenacity. I think I'm going to gain that because I can do 9.
Why are you gaining tenacity? Oh, yeah.
I can do
are you
9
not going to
damage.
change these with the Power Stone then?
I may change this with the Power Stone. I just don't know. I might just blind our companion because they're quite good at getting on with everything. And this does.
Well, to be fair, our companion only hits adjacent targets. It's really whether or not we think our companion is going to be adjacent to our other friends.
No, we can move them around them. So I want to do as much damage to that 20 as possible, I think, yeah?
Yeah, which means you want to change this then to the 4 damage side.
Yeah, so which means I've only got 4. Well, no, because that allows me to do 9 true damage. 6 true damage.
So you want tenacity. So you want to change that to the side that gives you tenacity then?
That wasn't the side that gave me tenacity.
No, that's the miss though.
I
Change
see
it to
what
the
you're
side
saying.
that gives
Give you 2
tenacity.
yes, and I'll take another damage for that, yeah? Hold on. Yeah. But I don't need 2 tenacity. I only need 1 that's got 2 tenacity.
So you only need 2.
I only need 2 tenacity, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
So then you can just save our friend.
Yeah. Yeah, and I gain a blind status die. Yeah.
Well, you gain one either way.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
That's the cost of Pulsar.
So let's do this. I got my 2 tenacity first, which is fine.
Yep.
Then I use the stone to change that. That's fine.
That deals 2 true damage to the target,
Yeah.
leaving it on... It's on 5, so that leaves it on 3.
Okay.
Yep. But did you take... So you have not yet. So first, before any of those dice, you have to take these from Chill
you.
Lane.
Here we go.
Yep.
That's fine. Okay.
So now we've applied the 2 true damage from Pulsar. You need to both blind it and yourself.
I'm blind myself. There's a blind for that. It doesn't matter because I'm just about to kill that now.
How?
Because I'm going to spend my Fate Carver, deal 3 true damage to that. Fate Carver, discard all Crux tokens from this. For each Crux token, deal 3 true damage to a targetable non-quest enemy. So I could do it to Fate Carver, or I could do it to...
But it's not targetable anymore, Mark.
Why isn't it? It's 4 away from me.
But you're blind.
Blind.
Because blind very specifically says you can only target the strongest adjacent unit. So you could move 3.
I could, but I get hit by...
And actually 3 would put you here and then you'd target our friend.
Yeah. But I could move 2 to here and I could target...
Yeah.
She's got more health than you.
Yeah, that's true. You could just go and evaporate Basri instead.
Let's do that.
Alright, cool.
Move me there. Yeah.
My character starts visibly sweating when blind Mark stands next to me.
6 damage to Basri, please.
Great. Nice one.
Did I kill anything then? No, I didn't. So I don't get any Crux tokens back. That's alright. I reckon that's it. That is the most my tray's been up ever, basically, there.
Yeah, you and I are both very sweaty right now.
You know what I'm going to do, though?
The problem with standing here is now everyone's going to hit you.
Okay, that's fine. That's alright.
Is it?
I've got this. Prevents the damage.
Alright. As you like.
Yeah.
Alright, so now it's companions time. And we trigger their order of operations. So let's have a look and see what's going on here. Do we want to start moving her up? There's no reason for her to remain over here, is there? We can put her up here and then she can still hit this guy.
Yeah, or we don't have to worry massively about him just yet because he's 1 shot away from being dead, basically. Mm-hmm. So he's going to move to here anyway. It's the lowest one. That's right, yeah?
Well, he's not going to move. He's just going to hit his closest target, which is her.
Yeah, but if what's her movement? It's 2, isn't it? 1, 2. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I mean, she's got rush, but I don't think she can use it once she's got a target.
What about if she moved here? Because it still would make...
Well, if we want to make sure this moves and targets, she can move over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, and then this could move in there.
Yeah.
And then you just have these 3 blind things.
This kind of Mexican standoff.
But we're still kind of in a...
To be fair,
we've got 3 people over here doing nothing then. And I think these 2 are going to kill that.
Okay.
I think probably these 2 are going to die this round from our companions. In which case, it's just the blind Breton smacking you and Basri.
Fine.
And then we've only got level 1s left to deal with anyway.
We've got range of 3.
Yeah, and 4. But I think if she moves up here, Akeisha is bladed, which means that when she attacks, she gets +2 damage to adjacent enemies. She can move up here and hit both of them and get +2 damage against them.
Okay, let's do what's her face first then. Yeah.
So Akeisha goes in there, 2 dice into the frost. Yeah. So it's 2 true damage. Because she's got True Strike. And you rolled 1s.
Yeah.
So that's perfect. And then we can move Zenesthesia in here so she can use Bladed.
And she
can pick 2 things, so she targets both of these 2. So that's
3.
5 damage. They're both dead.
There we go. Awesome.
And now we've got Chief Dushkul, who can't really get adjacent to anyone meaningful. And Elvery Sharpeye, who can move up to here.
She's got range of 6, though.
Oh, she's there. She can move here. Yeah, she's got range 6.
So do we want to start taking...
Well, she can only target 2 things at the moment, but 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can hit that guy. She can hit this guy too.
Okay, let's do that then. Yeah.
Do I want to start hitting the level 1s?
Yeah, we've got to start. On its round 2, but you're just going to start thinking about chipping away. It's only 1 die, is it?
Yeah, it's 1 die, but it's 1. So she's got
to
true
each.
strike. So it's 1 damage to each.
Okay.
Great, brilliant.
Level 3.
All right, so now it's Big Bad Basri, who's going to hit you with 3 dice.
Well, just bear with me a second then, because what I'm going to do then, thank you, Big Bad Basri, is I'm going to use this to knock it down by 1, which will reduce the damage that she hits me by 1 anyway, and I get to recover any one of these, my level 1s from here, basically.
Yeah, did you only have 1 on the...
I only had 1 on there, yeah. Which is either this one, which is going to give you that, basically, or it's that, which gives me another strike.
Listen, in 2 more rounds, I'm going to get to attack again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to get that back, actually, so I can do... No, I can't even do...
You can't, yeah. No.
I can't do anything.
I've got the level 1 destruction staff back. Alright, let her come at me. Roll for her, bro.
I'm honestly quite happy to just let our team take this.
So I'm going to also prevent 1 damage and recover another die.
So you're preventing 2 damage total.
2 damage total.
No, but that's 1 shadow type die.
That's a shadow die, isn't it?
And
Not
it's
magic
instead
die.
of preventing damage.
Yeah.
So I've rolled 3.
You rolled 3.
She can prevent 2 and take 1.
Fine. Take the bonus HP then.
Yeah.
Not
Easy
the end of the
peasy.
world. Yeah.
And then we've also got the Breton now. He's level 5. So he'll be attacking you as well because you are still the strongest. But he's also got Steel, which he's going to use first. But you've got how many hit points?
7.
Then he cannot possibly steal from you.
No.
Nope. So that was a waste of time. He does 2 damage.
Which is 1 damage.
Which is 1 damage.
And he does that to both of us, or is it
Just
me?
you.
Okay.
Oh no, he attacks... No, he's blind. He can only attack the strongest adjacent
Okay, cool.
target. Right, good. And now it's the these 2. We can pick the order.
So let's start here because they're going to come up with... They're going to attack either...
She's range
lowest.
4.
Lowest
Health within range 4, which is
me
you and
yeah.
Akisa, but with just 1 die.
Yeah.
And it's a 1, so no one takes any
gets any
damage.
Yeah. And then that is range 3.
Yeah, it's 2 targets, most health, but it's range 3, so it's still just these 2.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, because 3 ends here.
Yeah.
1 die. And that's 2
2
damage, so it's no damage here and 1 damage here. So we're on the 4. Not a problem.
Cool. That's all the baddies gone. Dude, Basri went, didn't she? Yeah. Alright, okay, so we're now on round 4. We've got effectively 2 rounds now before we start taking over fatigue. It should be doable, I think. Yeah?
I think we have got this locked.
Yeah.
I'm going to recover 5, which is these ones.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a pity because this die is only effective if I have fatigue. So really, all I'm doing is kind of just hanging out again.
Order matters, everybody. Order absolutely matters.
Yeah, well, it was effective sort of at the time. What I can do is try to kill someone, and then I will... If I kill someone, I will be able to... I will be able to recover fatigue, so it's totally pointless. I think I'm probably still just going to hang out. I don't think there's anything I can do that's useful. But also, I feel like the team have got this.
Yeah, we're alright. We're doing okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Next turn, I'll be doing big cool attackies.
I could do with just killing something, basically, just to get some more crooks. Oh, yeah, crooks tokens, yeah, but we'll see.
Alright, well, that's it for me.
Okay, nice moves.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I want to get rid of...
I'm still sweating from round 1 over here. It's round 4 now.
Okay, so round... recover my dice for starts. Okay. What level are you? You're level 5. I'm going to roll this one. I'm going to roll this one, which allows me to remove the blind status die.
Yeah, because right now if you attack, you have to target me.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
And I will roll this one. Okay. So
You're not rolling any attack dice, right?
one attack dice.
Well, that's going to hit me.
I can heal you.
But why would you attack me?
Because just because I want to attack something. I just want to kill something.
You're going to kill me!
I want to kill something. I mean, if I move here, I can't.
You can own... Well, if...
No.
he's weaker than everyone. You can't kill anyone.
No, I can't kill anyone.
No.
All I can do is use this die to destroy a level 1. Okay, basically. And those two.
Right, but does it say your target?
No, it just says A level 1. It's on this here. Defeat a level 1 enemy. Choose a level 1 enemy. Deal 2 damage. Yeah. It specifically says enemy. Okay. Right. Alright, so first of all, I can remove blind.
Great.
Okay? So I could attack. I could just...
Well, no, because you have to pick your target before rolling dice.
That allows me to, of course, remove a level 4. This flaming hand, we know, destroys a level 1 enemy, not a level 5 enemy.
But can you do it at any range?
Yeah, I can. Hold on, yeah, defeat a level 1 enemy. Absolutely, yeah.
Well, up to your magicka, presumably.
Yeah, up to my magicka. Which
so
is
either of those two.
Which is
get rid of this guy.
Yeah, and people we don't like, do we?
No.
Okay. Well, I put that there, didn't I? And I used that to get rid of my blind, so that should have gone there. Now I can move it. Well, do you know what I could do? I could now attack. Give me a fatigue. Oh, I get a crux token.
There you go.
Thank you. Let's roll these 2 dice. And let's see if I can get rid of this level 5. We're too worried about her. What?
You could kill her. I mean, she's...
What does it do? What does that one do? It was on something?
Cornered. That just let her start with more hit points. Yeah.
That's got...
Dodge and steal.
We don't like steal.
No, but he's also blind.
Yeah, and I've got more hit points than I need. But he's still... Yeah, okay. I'm going to choose... him. Okay, fine. 4 damage to your target and 1 true damage to any adventurer, so he's dead. Okay, I'll take the damage.
Yep, he is dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
get another crux token, that's okay. And I get a tenacity, which is fine. And yeah, 2 of those. That is it. I am done.
Brilliant. Companions. Murder.
Murder.
Will you roll 2 dice for us? 2 true damage. Roll 2 more dice, please. That's 3 damage. She's dead. Alright, go Chief Dushkul. Attack. He doesn't get to do anything. And then Elvery Sharp Arrow.
He's going to attack.
Should remain back here, just out of range. Yep, attack that level 1 with 1 die. That's 1 true damage. Alright, Mark, we've got 1 more round to see if we can finish off this level 1 enemy on 1 hit point.
Okay, do you know what? You're going to go for it, Mike.
I'm going to do it, Mark. I'm ready.
Are you sure?
All my stuff's come off cooldown. I'm ready. That's 3, 4, 5 dice. I've got 1 left on cooldown. I'm so ready. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I hope you miss.
Alright, I'm going into 2-handed. I'm going to roll...
Are you going to go overkill on this?
I'm going to roll 1 combat. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to take an over fatigue to have this back. So I can end this on basically completely perfect board state. I did it!
Wow! Let me get this right. Okay, so the big, burly, dark elf who's armoured up to the gills, who can wield weapons apart from 2-handed weapons, and who's had a bit of an identity crisis so far this campaign, admittedly, yeah? Is so happy because what they did is this lowly, high elf bandit who has 0 armour on there. You're jubilant in the fact that you went in there and smashed their brains through their helmet.
I didn't actually. All I did was basically he was already pretty tired, so I just kind of pushed him over. What I want everyone to know in this one is basically I ran up to an old man, exhausted myself beating him up for 4 rounds, and then I pushed a wounded elf over. That was my story.
That's the end of your turn now, is it then, yeah?
Yeah, I was a mighty champion.
Okay, I'm going to have my turn. Take me over to the...
gonna go get some loot.
Yeah, I'm going to get some loot. Well,
see if you can find a sword.
I'm keeping it if I do.
I'll kill you.
Okay, I've rolled my 3 and I've rolled a 1.
Yep, so you just need a 6 now. Or you can take a fatigue and have the 6. Because the dice spin around.
As long as we... Oh, it resets at the next campaign, doesn't it?
I think you should have to keep it. But no, it does reset.
Give me a fatigue. Yeah?
I mean, there's literally... I got to get rid of that.
Give me a fatigue. Let's do it right.
There you go.
Because we think we're at the end, but we don't know yet.
No, I guess... Well, I think we're going to be.
Oh, great. I've got roast pig.
Hey, you can use your potion to recycle that.
Yeah. Discard this item, then each adventurer may gain 1 over fatigue to heal. What is that? Is the worst item in the world. To heal 1. I'm a healer. I have healing dice. I do not need an item which gives me over fatigue for 1 HP.
I have legendary gloves that heal me.
Of course, our companions don't have to go now. They are all done, and that is, we hope. We'll see what the end of the session tells us now. We have successfully
lose 1 XP for each die in your cooldown track.
I nearly swore then. I very nearly swore.
You've won a tough but decisive victory. Big Bad Basri was relentless, and you were ultimately forced to strike her down to defend your team. Battlemaster Riven himself was in attendance at the fight, and he now approaches you with congratulations. I mean, I'm not sure that's exactly how it went down. Great work, he says. You've proven yourself a worthy ambassador of the Circle. I have another public relations venture I would love to have your help with. Although, given our past run-ins with this Duslander character, maybe you'd be wiser to investigate more of her activities in the region instead. You take Riven's advice and conduct a full investigation. It seems Duslandra's investment in the Titan's Triangle was not born of passion for exhibition fighting, but rather to be used as a tool of recruitment and local influence. Duslandra's charm and power are well known in Valenwood, and a victory over the Circle of Champions would have compounded her legend. Riven thanks you for your work and asks you to track down Duslandra. Given the Circle's past entanglements with the elf, the Battlemaster shares your worry that whatever Duslandra's final objective, it would be far more consequential than exclusive fighting rights. Proceed to the Valenwood endgame quest for Session 3. Gain keyword Eliminate Agent.
There we go.
Which we wouldn't have got if we had the guild thing.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. So do we really want to read what the end game is now, or do we just save it for the next session?
No, we'll save it for the next session. Yeah. I was just checking though, and we do get 2 experience points!
Ooh, so let's move that up to 29. We get 29. We get to finish out the day, don't we, basically, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to heal or recover the dice though, because...
Yeah.
And we don't need to do the activate province step, so really we just spend some experience points.
If we want to.
Yeah, if we want to. I'm on 4, so I need to make use of at least 1.
Yeah.
Which means I really need to spend 2 or 3 because I can't actually spend 1.
You can't spend 1.
Yeah.
I said combat dice are useless to me. Everything else, I'm just trying to work this out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Combat dice were useful when you had a U staff before you threw it at a frost rock.
2, 3, 4. I'm just going to spend my 2 to get an extra health, I think.
This is pretty wicked. But the odds of me actually rolling well with it are slim.
Mm-hmm.
But it would really help me manage this whole I'm really tired thing. So I'll spend 3 experience points, which takes me back to 1. And I'll untrain this Magicka here to take the Balanced Blade, level 4 two-handed weapon die.
So you can see that we're kind of prepping up for whatever the end game is going to be on this. My tray is completely full now, basically. If I
You can't have any more fun die.
I can't have any more. Oh no! I could untrain stuff to start moving stuff around, but in reality, I'm kind of happy with the build I've got right now. I think it seems to be working. That stay at distance.
Oh, this is wicked as well, though. Do you think I'm likely to get another 2 experience points? I'll probably get that.
I don't think it works that way in session 3.
We don't get any experience?
I think you just, if I remember rightly, it's just there's no days in session 3.
Okay, so I've got this. I've got 2 kind of cool options here for my level 4 2-handed die, which I think I'll take, just so I can have that. As cool as it would be to sort of get some more stamina or something, I can have either Cleave, which is pretty cool. This deals damage equal to my current hit points.
Okay.
So if I'm fresh, it would be 7 to my target, and then half damage to all adjacent targets, and that's rounded up, so 4 damage to everyone adjacent to me. That's if I roll that phase. If I roll this phase, it's damage equal to my current stamina, which is less good. So, you know, and the thing is as well, it's only it's also 1/3 a miss, but it could do big hit.
It could, and I think that's the thing with all the dice. The bigger the reward, the kind of the greater the risk, not risk, but the downside on having them as well. So,
but that would be pretty cool to get. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have enough XP to get both of these. And the other one is the balanced blade. So this also again has a 1/3 chance of missing, which is a pity. But it either gets the this side here or the much better this side here. And either side, this goes up into my active slot. And whenever I would take an over fatigue, instead of it coming down here, it goes up here. And I can load up the over fatigue up here because I don't have anything else that goes inactive.
Okay.
And if it's on this side, once it's full, this is drained and these 3 just go away.
Okay.
Or if it's on the balanced blade side, the exact same thing happens, but before they go away, I can trigger this when I want to deal 6 damage, 2 per over fatigue to all adjacent enemies.
Oh wow, okay. That's like loading. Yeah, I like that. I really like that one.
And this, the thing is, if I roll the big hits on these guys, I can put over fatigue up here.
Okay.
So this one's going to be helpful for helping me manage this track better.
Yeah.
But I have to, prep it. This one lets me do a big hit, but it's a bit random, and it could be 3 and 2.
I like the thought
or
of this
7
one.
and 4.
Yeah, I mean, I like the thought of this one because over fatigue can definitely happen. Basically, your track gets filled very quickly.
Yeah, it's true. And I was just thinking about how sort of rapidly it filled up with light fatigue.
Having that one almost encourages you to have more goes to fill the track up. So you then replace the die at the end with over fatigue. Mm-hmm. So I'd say that is a combo builder. I think that I like that.
All right, well, let's go with this one then and see if we can make good use of that in the big final session.
Okay.
And there's still time to find a cool sword.
You had a chance that one card would allow you to look at the
Yeah,
top 4.
yeah, I'm filled with regret. On the other hand, I would point out that at the end of that encounter, I did have a full track. So that one fatigue would have made a difference because I would have had to. But do you know what? At the end of the fight, I was also in basically
I was going to say in pristine condition.
Yeah, I didn't even take a single damage.
I think I damaged myself more than anybody damaged me, so that's okay.
I just have to pretend that the top 5 cards are all still bad.
I'm going to look at them.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
Hey, it's okay though. Oh man,
you've got some roast pork.
You could have that to get you over fatigue to help you move up.
Exactly. I could take that pork into battle instead of my cool armor.
What helps me here? If I get over fatigue, I can destroy people. How do I get over fatigue?
I totally forgot to use this.
Okay.
That would have dealt at least a couple damage to her.
So it all worked out in the long run, all well for us there. So yeah.
True story. All right. Well, thank you for coming on the Session 2 adventure with us. I hope you've enjoyed coming along. We are now ready for the big climax, which will be coming up next. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss that cool, exciting climax. And, there's still time for us to change our race once more.
I don't think Wabajaki is going to come out again because we don't go overland adventures, do we?
You just don't know what's going to happen in the final battle.
Wabajak attack. I mean, I love that. It's my favourite card in the entire game. It just destabilises everything. It's brilliant.
And if you hate it, you just burn it when you get your copy.
For us, it's created a really interesting adventure. Mike's on his third race now, and I'm on my. I'll come back to my.
You're back to where? Yeah, that's right. You love it.
Yeah. I think they've changed gender, but other than that, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, look, things aren't the way they're supposed to be, but we're having fun.
Yeah.
See y'all next time, everyone.
Bye.